All right. Let's get the show going. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's do it. How you doing? Good morning on the East Coast. Earlier morning, I imagine, on the West Coast. And good afternoon, almost evening, across the pond. Hope you're all doing well. Let me go ahead and share this out here. Alrighty then. I think we're going to get into some insufferableness this morning. It should be fun to dunk on a nerd who I'm sure will be tuning into the channel real soon. We got 2 likes already. What's up? How you doing? 3 watching. I'm actually really hungry. My appetite's coming back, but I do have my kofefe. Oh, that's so good. That is really good. Yeah. Some nice hot coffee. Still looking out for Dove and Tim. Still haven't heard back from them since the message I received. Wife and I are hoping for the best, and a little unnerving. Let's go ahead and reset this. So we got cast 20 white or black spells. That's the daily today. Hey, what's up, Mr. Monday? Good to see you. It's so nice over here because I can see everyone's actual screen names on this side of it. So I'll go ahead and share this with Killa. He usually likes it when I do that. Being that I'm on my other channel, I don't necessarily know that he gets the alerts. All right. On the off chance that he is in between job sites, or actually he might be at home still this morning. All right, we're going to do some drafting here. We got a little over 50k gems. My goal is I'm hoping to get like a full set of Edge of Eternity here. I'm going to say why it's saying resume. I must have bought like a ticket. We got that. All right. So then what was the other thing? But I do want to. I was working on a deck. I don't know if MTG Hillbilly is going to be around or not. But he had a deck, like a green-white deck idea. And I know he had the Ouroboros, and it was standard. So I'm going to do Smile. So Smile at Death. I put 2 of those in. All right, we're going to do an Angel. He wanted these in here. I mean, I really think like. I really think like an angel deck would be like a nice proper deck, but he wanted to do this because I think he likes the way that it makes things cost a little bit more. Need to come your way next week. Bring you a gift or a quart of Jolly Rancher Green Apple Shine for a Friday night. Ooh, that would be interesting. I don't really have a lot of experience with moonshine, so that should be interesting. Yeah, I would be honored. And your barbecue sauce is amazing, by the way. But I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you so much. Maybe we can plan like a go out to a restaurant type thing, or maybe like a like something nothing expensive or anything like that. Just a place to meet or whatever. And so like we can all kind of hang out, like the Meade County crew. That'd be nice. Let's see. Let's see. I think we're gonna do. I want to do some of this, right? just trying to think of like, well, I could get that back with the angel, right? With this bad boy. Where was it? I just saw it. Not this one. Right here. Well, this one's got flying lifelink. One or more tokens. All right, so that's for tokens. So that's not the one I was thinking of. This one is. Okay. So we got the... So, well, hold on. Let's go Elspeth. All right, we might be transitioning here, guys. It's like lay down. I guess, is lay down arms no longer standard? Actually, what? Am I on my other deck? Or this might be my main one. Go with enduring. Enduring innocence is a perfectly fine card for a card draw. Let's go with Buster. Thinking I might do like a angel doll deck or something. Let's see. This would be a 2-drop. Hey, Aaron. How's it going, man? How you doing? God bless you. May the Lord bless and keep you. May you get all the things in life that you'd hope to get. When this creature enters, you gain 2 life and scry 1. Interesting. And that is a holy cow. That could be good with Smiles at Death. Yeah, that's 2. So I guess maybe 2 Elspeths, maybe 2 Reclaimers. The Exalted. I'm trying to think of like what else. What else that would be 2 mana? Maybe I only need 2 of these. Maybe 3 of those. Aaron Queen says, "Did you unban me?" I don't know what you're talking about. You've never been banned on my thing. Comment sections are better with me. Wow, that's master debatable. But I guess it is what it is. So that's 3. So you know what? Let's do Smile at Death. That is lifelink. That's nice. Let me do some thinking here, chat. Let me do some thinking. This right here is a nice little warp, but that's not. I just want to see if the power. I wonder how you would. Okay, here we go. Terms. So if I wanted something with a power, so power, right? Equal to or less than. So power equal to or less than. Or less than. Right? Do I have to do like a? Maybe I gotta do this. Hold on. Does that work? Did that work? Says again. So power, so numerical. All right, so less than. Okay, hold on. So power. Go less than or equal to 2. There we go. Okay. Nope. Equals. So, and we're looking for creatures, right? So we definitely know it has to be a creature. Our creature you control gets +1/+1 to turn. Hey, how you doing? Simon says, good morning. Hope you're having a blessed day today. Ooh, yes. Okay, so it doesn't have to be angels, but I do want to try his deck idea though. I don't think that this. I think we're gonna get rid of this. I need to be. I'm gonna go 4 of those because I can get back Elspeth. So 2 smiles at death, right? I don't know about the holy cow. It does give me life and allows me to scry 1. I do like the Buster Sword, though. Alright, so... And this is kind of nice, too. So it says, when this creature dies, you gain 1 life and draw a card. And when this creature is exiled from the battlefield, while you're activating a crafting ability, you gain 1 life and draw a card. When this creature is exiled from the... I don't really think that fits. This one's got flying vigilance. When this creature dies, target opponent you control, or target creature you control explores. Huh. Flying vigilance, which means it can jump block. Okay. This is stuff to think about, but I think we're gonna go with we're gonna look for mythic rare creatures first. So we're gonna roll with these, right? Creatures you control of power 2 or less can't be blocked by creatures of power 3 or greater. I think we can put 2 of these in here, right? And this one is a creature. When it comes into play, whenever you cast a creature spell, choose 1. Create a 1 wilderness gnome artifact creature token, or create a token that's a copy of target artifact token. And we do want Ouroboros in there, right? So this is green and white. And this would come back, right? And I do like... Okay, so that's... So let's go... I definitely like this. I like the sprite. He really wanted the light stall Inquisitor in there. I don't know that it's that great of a card, really. I don't know that it is. Yeah, I don't really see this being that great of a card. I mean, it's a nice... I mean, because you just do a land. Well, it would slow down the person's deck, right? So maybe we'll go... Maybe we don't need Elspeth, or maybe no more than 1 Elspeth. Let's go rares. We're gonna do white, green, colors, right? This is a very fine card right here, I think. This one's a really good card, actually. Huh. Yeah, he might be missing out on some really powerful cards. This one would be a nice little card to have in there, too. Mr. Monday said, I will bring you a quart of barbecue sauce also. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I'm so excited. Well, you let me know. I got to check with the wife, though. You have me on Windows Messenger. If I don't respond and you need me to respond, call it, and that should get my attention. Because sometimes I'll miss those messages, and I won't be able to see it for a minute. So whenever another creature you control is of power 2 or less enters, you may pay 1 and draw if you do draw a card. I think that's a pretty good card. So we got that. I mean, I get that naturally, plus lifelink with that. So Mentor of the week. Well, it says whenever, so not just once a turn. That's pretty cool. So I think I'm going to get rid of the holy cow here. We're at 67. And I think the case of the uneaten feast will really help quite a bit here. I don't know that we need Elspeth. This can get back my Smile at Death. Can't get back the Ouroboroi. But let's put a... Let me see what I have in here. Whenever it enters Scry 2, whenever it's saddled at the end of combat, exile it up to one target creature that's saddled. Return those cards to the battlefield under the owner's control. It's not horrible. I'll let you know when heading that way. Absolutely. Let's see. This would be helpful too, because this would trigger. I think I'll just do one Mentor of the Meek. I think I'll just do 2 Endurings. I do like the Cosmogrand Zenith though. I just don't know that this is the right fit here, though. Lightstall, but that's what he wants in the deck, so I'm gonna roll with it. I mean, there's so many decent cards here. This could be really, really good as well. We'll throw one of those in. One of each of these legendaries. I really think that would be a great card. Werefox Bodyguard. When this creature enters, exile up to one other target non-fox creature until this creature leaves the battlefield. Sacrifice this creature to gain 2 life. It could be really useful. This would come back too. So in this right here, it says when this artifact enters, if you cast it, for each player, choose a creature with power 2 or less that player controls, then destroy all other creatures except a creature chosen. I could get this back, but that's when and if you cast it, and I could always bounce it with the Nurturing Pixie as well. So maybe this is the way that I do my board clear and get stuff back with that. All right, hold on, chat. We might be up to something here, chat. And I think this might be counterintuitive with it, though. I got to do some thinking here, chat. He really wants the green. I don't think the green's a fit, though. I think if we get rid of the green, right? Voice of Victory is just a really solid 2-drop, and it would trigger the heck out of the Sky Knight Squire. Crystal Barricade would be a very interesting card. It does have Defender, but it's a nice little 2-drop that prevent all non-combat damage that would be dealt to other creatures you control. So they can only target that when it's up. So we'll do 2 of those, I think. What are you growling about? I think we'll do 3 of those. 3 of those. I really do like Rosa, though. Rosa is just a really, really cool card. Okay. What's +1/+1 counters? Let's do 2 roses. Hey, quit. Maybe 1 barricade. I just think the Werefox would be pretty interesting, especially against like counter decks. like tokens rather. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, choose one. Okay. I think this would allow it to bounce things back. Maybe that would allow me to return certain things. Whenever this creature enters, return up to one target non-fairy. Oh, okay. So you can't do the pixie with the pixie. Got it. Okay. So maybe Zenith isn't the right fit here. Huh. Yeah. This one isn't the right fit. He was right to leave that out. I don't really understand the pixie, though. What is he trying to get back? What is he trying to recast? Maybe this? I could see that being cool. Let's get rid of the fox. Let's we gotta drop 9 cards. We still don't have any removal. So we gotta do judgment. Judgments in, split up, 4 split ups. Okay, let's do yeah, because I think once I get this going, need that, really. Don't need that. Alright, let's see. Make it a deck. Heck even is this thing? I just don't see Inquisitor being see it. I think this could be good for this. I mean, this can also get that back too. Creature gets +1/+1. I can exile it, then return it to the battlefield, transform over its owner's activated as a sorcerer. So it could become a 4/3 with flying, prevent all damage that would be dealt to creatures you control this turn. Have all creatures of your opponent. Alright, I really need to be disciplined, so I'm gonna go with I really do like the 2/1 though. That would trigger that, would trigger that, which would trigger that. My goodness. Really having to show some restraint here is not easy. These are just fantastic cards. So maybe 2 Days of Judgment. Maybe 1 Unstable Cliff Bridge. Paul M. This looks like an interesting game. How is the learning curve? Easy. I will tell you, if you download it, go to the App Store, go to Magic the Gathering Arena. You can do it on your phone, tablets, PC, Mac. Console is the only way you can't really get it, from my understanding. But it will hold your hand, like up here. If you look here, Codex of the Multiverse. Right here, there's like when you first start playing the game, there's like a little wisp thing that kind of tells you how to do everything. You start off real simple, and it gives you cards as you play it. Like it'll help you flush out your collection, and once you get past the color challenge, you'll start doing like multicolor decks. It really holds your hand. I highly recommend doing it. If you got a child 10 or over, highly recommend teaching your kid this. It helps with math, even like basic algebra, problem solving, reading comprehension, strategy. It could be as simple or as complex as you want it to be. Synergies. It's just such a great game. I highly recommend it. The online version of it. 1 second. Pardon me. The online version of it is the shuffler is a little wonky sometimes, so it can be a little frustrating. But once you kind of get past that part of it, but right now I'm just trying to like work on like a deck idea right now. Let's go with 1 each of these legendaries. I think I'm gonna And this thing in itself is legendary too. Okay, so I need to drop 6 cards. As long as you've lost life this turn, this creature has flying. Whenever this creature gains life, put a counter on it. When this creature dies, put counters on the creature you control. Okay. See, that could be really powerful, actually. That could be really powerful because if I have a few more of these, right? No, because that'll negate that. So okay, so none of those. Do 2 of these in case there's an exile effect. One of those. So the interesting thing here, right, is this bumps that bumps that, this bumps all of that. So maybe 3 of these, maybe none of those. Maybe 2 reclaimers. Yeah, maybe 2 reclaimers. 2 smile at death. So I need to drop 6 cards here. So I don't have to. You can have a bigger deck than a 60 card deck. If you look right here, it says 66 of 60. It's the more efficient thing would be 24 lands, and the rest would be like 36 non-land cards or like creatures, spells. Let me see real quick. Well, so the interesting thing, if I have the Seremia, I think that's how it's pronounced, and I attack. Well, no, because if I attack with that, but I can get it back. No, that's not gonna work. Never mind. Okay, let's go back down to 1 of each of these. I'm glad I thought that through, because I thought in my head that. Well, hold on. Okay, yeah, it has to be a creature in order for it to be indestructible. Okay, got it. Yeah, I highly recommend you check it out. It's free to play. This one I've spent money on, this account, but I have another account I call it Budget Cuts, and I've not spent a single dime on it. And I've actually, it's a pretty competitive and fun situation over there. It's a lot of fun, actually. Let's see. Okay, let's get out of here. But as your collection grows, and you can whenever you do your dailies, you can earn. So you got gold up here, and you can spend gold for cosmetics or to enter into events. And then you got gems. Gems where you either have to win it or you have to purchase the gems. And gems, you can get a lot of different things with gems. Again, you don't have to spend any money. You can eventually just save up and do your dailies, and eventually you'll start gathering gems and stuff. But if you start drafting, which is something I'm going to be doing here really soon, you can actually earn gems. Like it'll cost 1,500 gems to enter like a draft, and if you get 5 or more wins and a premium, you get 1,500 gems, plus you'll get like I think 4 or 5 packs for yourself to open up. If you trophy and get 7, you get 2,200 gems and like 8 packs, I think it is. So not only can you get your collection fleshed out for free if you're good enough at drafting and being competitive, you can actually start gaining in gems, if that makes any sense. I think I'm gonna go. This is a 4-drop. Okay, so let's see. Day of Judgment. I think I'm gonna go with 2 split ups. I need some exile effects. So I think there's I think it would be either a sorcery or instant. 2 mana, I think it is. Yeah. So not on my watch. Exile target attacking creature. Excuse me. Or exile target artifact, enchantment, or creature with power 4 or greater. I think these would definitely be helpful. in my deck. I'm having some of these. But now I've got to really do some thinking here. I like the Voice of Victory because it prevents my opponent from countering on my turn. Anything that I cast. As long as this is up. And this kind of protects it. Maybe I don't need 4. Maybe I only need 2 of these extra size. XOR size. Maybe I only need this many of those. Maybe I only need 3 pixies. Maybe I only need 3 Day of Judgments. Okay, so what are we going to call this one? Weenie Madness. Smiles. Smiles at Death. That's the name. That's kind of the crux of the card. And then like you got all these different cosmetics and stuff, right? Got all these different like cosmetics that you can do.
The road to peace starts now. I won't let Tezzeret slip through my fingers this time.
Let's do kind of like this one. It's like kind of like one of my favorite. Let's go with a card sleeve. I do like the American flag. Yeah, let's just set that. Let's stay with American flag. All right, we're gonna save and exit. And then we're going to play test it. So if I go back to decks, then I just look, I look for my new deck that I just made. It would be Smile at Death. Smile at Death. Right there. Then I can favorite it, so that'll jump it up to the top here. And then I can give it a shot here. So let's go ahead and play standard. Let's give it a shot. Let's see how the deck operates, chat. Right. Okay, fair enough. Oh, well, all right. Well, so when you're playing like standard casual, you'll get people that'll not play, or sometimes they'll just immediately yield, so you kind of get some free wins, I guess that'd be the best way to put it. And so you get daily quests that you can do. Today should be Tuesday, right? So here before too much longer, it should have like a midweek magic event where you can get more free cards and stuff. But Paul M, if you're still here, man, I would highly recommend you check it out. It might have popped out to download it, but it is a lot of fun. It's a fantastic game, in my opinion. Not a great hand. I'll check it out. Yeah, I would definitely recommend it. Yikes. I guess we'll try to keep this. Probably not a really good hand to keep, but I can cast that. I can get a couple Buster Swords out if I get another mana. Yep, okay, cool. So we're going to bring out the Sky Knight Squire. So these are creatures right here. So see how it has a 1/1? That means it deals 1 damage, and it can take 1 damage before it would die. Unless it has like indestructible. This is like a 1/3, and see how it's floating? It has flying. So, and this is whenever another creature you control enters. So we're going to go ahead and throw this in. That's going to make that a 2/2 right there. So now it's a 2/2. I won't be able to defeat its toughness. So I'm just going to say no attack, because next turn when I attack, I'm going to make, it has mobilize too. So that will create 2 1/1 creatures that are tapped and attacking. But it's also going to bump this thing up dramatically. What's up, MC Dilligaff? Good to see you. By the way, Dove appreciates the prayers, and that's really all I'm going to say about that. Just keep praying for Dove if you're of the praying variety, or just put out good thoughts, good vibes out there. Good afternoon, everyone. Break time. What are we doing? What are we doing that we're taking a break? What are we doing? I mowed some of my grass in the back last night. I had to use the weed whacker because it was so tall. All right, so we got a Barrow Naughty. That is a lifelink flying 1/3. This creature has lifelink as long as you control another fairy. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, let's go ahead and attack because this is going to make these creatures, so that's going to bump that up to a 4/4 and give it flying. Okay, so we lose these, which is fine. We're going to go ahead and cast the Buster Sword, so next turn we're going to be able to equip it, so that's going to be really nice. Tomorrow is when friends are coming over for a craft class. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Very nice. So I am warning you guys, we are going to be checking out some Sage Outcast. So
Digital crown.
I gotta fast forward because I don't know if this is copyrighted or not. But Sage, I gave you a couple days of a break, buddy.
Good morning.
With your number.
Right.
True, and it's only Monday.
Trigger warning. He's got a very squeaky voice, chat. Trigger warning. He has a very, very squeaky voice. I think we're gonna go here. Right? Yeah, I think that's the play here. Okay. So he's got quite a bit of damage coming his way here. And he can't cast anything on my turn, so he can't bounce on my turn. Alright, so he looks like he's a little overwhelmed right now, but he's down to 6 life, chat. Okay. I can cast something for free, so I'm going to do this for free. Going to cast this, and then I'm going to equip this. Okay. So now I got a 9/8 flyer and a 4/5 on the ground. So he can do 2, 3, 4 damage. So it won't be enough to kill him. I'll be gaining life for this each turn. Then I've got the Reclaimer in case he destroys any of my non-creature stuff. That I can just bring it right on back. All right, here we go.
Monday morning, and I'm going to turn my camera on so you can basically see me. I am currently streaming finally to TikTok and to YouTube and to Rumble and to, I think, Twitch. I think that's where I'm going. So up here is my camera for TikTok because that's going to be a separate thing. But it is Bluetooth into my Rodecaster, which basically says that they can hear me and I can hear them. So, and you guys will be able to hear them, which should be interesting because I'll tell you, you know what, let's start the show and we're going to talk about this. We are going to talk about this. Oh, hello, lady. Can I, hello?
Hey.
Yes.
You are not Kevin Costner.
Very true. This is not Kevin Costner, nor is this his office, nor is this his podcasting station, and nor am I Kevin Costner. This is Sage from Sage Outcast. I have Question Show, and here's basically what we do here. It's pretty simple. There's a phone number on the screen, and also there is a link pinned to the top of the chat on YouTube, or there's an access to TikTok now that you can call in. We talk news, politics, current events, or you just call in the debate and maybe call me a dum-dum. That's a very possibility, too. I hear that all the time. More than normal, since I actively went on TikTok this weekend a couple times to kind of understand the thought process of the TikTok peeps. And that was, that was, okay, mind-numbing. Mind-numbing was definitely one of the words I would probably use. But yeah, we went over there. So basically, that's what we got going on. So real quick, I'll start this Monday in an analog. I do not have the phones on yet, but I will be turning them on. I went over to TikTok and I went into a couple, I don't know what they're called, TikTok rooms maybe, panels. I think they call them panels. And I went into the ones that basically said Trump is great, all hail King Trump type stuff. And I just wanted to ask questions. I don't think I was on the panel more.
I am starting to. I'm thinking I might get a TikTok account going. I haven't decided yet. At some point in time. Wait, what? Yeah, let's bring these both in. Okay. I may eventually get a TikTok account going. Have not completely decided yet. I think we'll do this. This will get my draw engine going. I think we'll do this. We'll do this. And pass turn. Look at how quickly and how beefy this MTG Hillbilly. I don't know if you're there, but just an all white deck with Smiles at Death, and the this Esteli Reclaimers, really nice. I'm really loving it. I'm loving it. Oh, I guess these can't block anything except for what has flying. It looks like. Okay, fair enough.
More than 3 minutes before I got booted, just asking questions, right? Just I went into a couple of them that were tariff based,
Draw a card
and then
for that.
I asked a couple questions, and then I got booted. I went in one that was, I think it was one or two that were immigration.
I'm gonna go ahead and try this ranked. I want to see if I have any like big glaring. Like it seems like it has a really interesting recovery, but the Reclaimer's really nice. I might want to roll 3 of those actually. So right now I'm at 2 of those. I may want to go 3 Reclaimers, maybe 2 Wraths. Let's try that. Let's try this real quick. Now let's go ahead and go competitive with it. I'm gonna go ranked and just see what happens here. Maybe that's not the smart thing for me to do, but let's go ranked, standard. Okay. We'll go a little white weenie in a way.
Based, got booted. I mean, literally 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
I might try to get a
And they're
TikTok
like,
thing
debate
going.
and discourse. We want it here. I'm like, oh, okay. Let's see what happens.
Well, here's the problem, though, Sage. You're not good faith. That's what I've noticed with you, buddy. You're not really a good faith actor. You move the goalpost way too much. You apply rules to other people that you yourself don't ascribe to, and I think people have a little bit of an issue with that. So,
and then of course one that was really good, and I'm gonna actually probably share the link on my community page after the show because I'm gonna dig that one up, grab a screen.
And which is a shame because I actually did enjoy the very first conversation I had with Sage. It was pretty good back and forth. It genuinely felt good faith. It seemed to be good faith. But it's like I don't know. I don't know, man.
Screenshot, share the community page, and you guys can check.
I don't want to throw the baby out with the bathwater when it comes to Sage, but a lot of people think he's just not worth having conversations with.
Them out. But they trolled me for a little bit. But I knew they were trolling me because the statements were just ridiculous. But I literally went into the TikTok
Literally.
chat, and I know I'll be opening the panel in a minute after I do this for TikTok. Settle down. I basically went in there to the debate channels and basically asked a couple questions like who paid the tariffs, who pays the tariffs, and if all this other is normally the same thing I do here, and got.
So what you're saying, Sage, is you're just the metrodome. You don't really have any new beat. It's just the same beat over and over. It's the same snare drum.
Got booted. Pretty much got booted. After saying, well, no, that's not how it works. Let me explain. If
I'll ask you a question, and then I'll tell you the answer.
you want your email address, I can email you, copies of tariff bills if you'd like. Actual, the invoices if you'd like. I can send them to you. And I got booted almost instantly. Almost instantly. One of them was about the, which we're going to talk about now, is the Trump's plan to send the military into all of these cities, right? Chicago, New York, everybody now. His plan on doing that because he believes it worked in Washington, even though crime was going down. But my question to them was, okay, if Trump sends in the military, how long should the military stay? And then it's obviously to all the crime is gone. I'm like, well, okay. Then once all the crime is gone, they.
Who would say until all the crime is gone? The military stays there until all the crime is gone. Do you see what I'm saying when I express how disingenuous this man seems to be, it just doesn't make sense, man. All right, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to swing with everything. My goodness, this gets out of control real quick, doesn't it? Look at this, chat.
They can leave. What makes it where crime doesn't come back? Right? What? Because now you have a vacuum, right? You now have a vacuum. Is it so? Are we sending the military, taking them out? I mean, is it like tariffs? Turn it on, turn it off, turn it on, turn it off. I mean, is that the plan with martial law in these cities? I don't know. Do we leave the military on the streets and have a constant thing of martial law on the streets?
Kind of like 2 weeks to slow the spread. Yeah, I don't disagree with what he's saying, Paul M. I think it's a slippery slope. I think that there's intel that the average person is not getting. I think that there's information that is being shielded from the average person. I don't know if that makes any sense at all. I genuinely think that there's something especially in Washington D.C. It almost seems like it's cover for some other kind of operation. Now, whether this is actually protecting America and its people, or whether it's cracking down on certain people, certain ideologies that one group might agree with or disagree with, it is a slippery slope. I would caution people cheering these kind of things on. But for instance, the crime rate in Washington, D.C., in that area is it's huge. Yeah, I agree. I think it is a very slippery slope. I think what has to happen, though, is I think that there needs to be, I think that the DOJ needs to go after mayors and council members and people that are telling these police officers that not to prosecute, or the prosecutors is the big part of it. The DA is not picking up certain cases. The prosecution's not picking up certain cases, or no cash bail. So they're just turning and burning them. So the cops arrest them, they bring them to jail, they process them, and then they just release them. Not in all cases, but in enough cases, I find that to be very, very dangerous. That's kind of the problem. There's just a revolving crime door. Meanwhile, you got a father who basically they found out some old creepy dude was preying on his daughter, right? He found out about this. They ended up protecting the daughter. And this says, when this creature return target non-creature, non-permanent card with man. Okay, so that doesn't work. Okay. They ended up. Maybe I should put the. So that way I can fish for my my legendaries. Maybe I should do that. They ended up putting the dude. The guy ended up getting arrested. They ended up letting him out on bail, and then he went and kidnapped his daughter again. And so this guy just absolutely wrecked this pervert. And now he's in jail for like 50-something years. And for what? For protecting his daughter? Unplug it. Just think about that for a second. What is he in jail for? For protecting his daughter. It's not good, man. It's not a good thing. I don't know. And there's other stories like that. Meanwhile, you get these petty thieves and these people that are doing mid-level crime. They just rotate them. They're just right in and out of jail, in and out of jail, in and out of jail. So I think one could probably ask oneself, well, what is the purpose of that? Like, why are they basically turning and burning these criminals, right? What's up, Audit? Just another day of tyranny. Yeah, I mean, if you're not careful, it's exactly what it could turn out to be. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. So the question is, do I? So that doesn't work. And turn. So this could get nasty here, but I think I'm gonna go one more turn, maybe clear the board after one more turn, because that way I'll have the case of the uneaten feast. I'll be able to get my creatures back that way. So I wouldn't celebrate it. I think it's necessary that crime needs to be dealt with. And apparently, like I said, the Washington D.C. crime is through the roof. But my issue would be with the prosecution, with the AG, with the local police department, likely the mayors, the deputy mayors, that kind of a situation. Let's see, he's got one mana. He's got one black mana open. So, all right. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to cast this. All right. And we're going to swing. Right? So he's going to block. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. What does this do? When this creature enters mill, it doesn't matter. So we'll just do that one first. Sure. So this should trigger that, right? What are you guys barking about? And then we'll go ahead and wipe the board. He's got 2 lands in his hand. I don't know, some mystery card there. And we're just going to pass. Because next turn we can do this, and then we can get it back with the Reclaimer. A Stelly Reclaimer. Okay. That's not good. What is he going to get back, chat? He's going to get back Sin Spira. Okay, but... Okay, fair enough. I'll probably get that back. So the Sin will come back. So yeah, I just think people need to be cautious. People need to be careful what they're asking for because they just might get it. So I understand. I do understand. Okay. Yikes. Maybe I need a way to get rid of... Maybe I do need a way to get rid of, like, libraries and stuff. All right.
I don't know. This is kind of the questions that I was asking, and it was interesting because I would then get booted. So there's that. There's that. So TikTok is obviously going to be an interesting place to be a part of because I don't know, and there's some crazies over there. I mean, literally, I thought YouTube had crazies. YouTube is the suburbs compared to TikTok. Sorry, TikTok.
Sage, I don't think you're wrong on that one.
YouTube is
TikTok
literally
is insane.
Wild.
But you got to be real careful what you say over there.
That's enough of that. And let me get down to answer. Answer what? The phone? Are you already calling? You can't even understand that I told you I didn't turn on the phone yet? Or are you back? Yeah, just stand by on one. Just stand by on one. We'll get there. We'll get you there. Don't you
that's
worry.
A really good combo
Don't
right
you
there.
Worry.
I like that.
That being said, I was going back and forth. Well, obviously, the one thing they're going to be doing is they're now carrying guns. Military's now carrying guns on the streets of Washington, D.C. Like, why? Can anybody tell me why? Why they're carrying guns?
Well, I mean, so the question is less about whether they're carrying guns and I guess more about... Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, I should have done this. Dang it. Did that backwards. Less about whether they're carrying guns, because what's the purpose of having a soldier in sentry position? They don't actually have a weapon. But furthermore, what's probably a better question is, are there actually magazines in the well, and are there actually bullets in the magazines? Because a lot of times they'll just make them look like it's like a show of force, right? It's kind of like having an empty squad car, right? To make people slow down with tinted windows so no one knows if there's actually a cop in there or not. Just to try to make people, pay attention or be careful. So I think that's game. Good game. But the question for me is, how you doing, Sephora? Good to see you. So the other question for me would be, if you look at the ADF, or IDF, sorry, Israeli. Oh, here we go. I got my gold one there. I got my new pet. All right, let's check it out. Let's go ahead and claim this. Let's go ahead and open this pack here. So I'm at 97.5 of my collection, and my goal is to eventually get a full collection here. Let's see what's in the store today. Doing well. Awesome. All right, let's go to deals. See if there's anything that I must have. Nothing's really sticking out at me. No, not really. So like the IDF, the Israeli Defense Fund, what is it? Forces? Yeah, IDF. I think that's what it stands for. They walk around in uniform, armed to the teeth, and I think being that you can't really criticize Israel and America anymore, it's quite likely that they're trying to show people, hey, you're going to see people in military uniforms walking around with weapons guarding the interior of the United States of America. Now, I don't have necessarily a problem with that because I believe that the only actual mandate that the United States government has for its existence is to protect the borders of our country and the rights of the citizens therein. So let's see, can we agree the older the frog, the more change in temperature of the now dirty water is experienced? Sure. But is the first step towards martial law. Exactly. Yeah, I do agree with that. And I think I think that's what Audit is saying. You know, they're trying to condition the frog to not worry about the temperature of the water, and they're muddying the water by calling it something that it probably really isn't. All right, so now I think I understand what you're saying, Audit Us. Just talking in riddles is kind of a weird Yoda kind of way to go about it, but just be more plain spoken, man. People have a hard enough time understanding people as it is. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and do this.
Guns. Why the military is carrying guns on the streets of Washington, D.C.? Does anybody? Oh, yeah. I'm currently playing Diablo. And I've downloaded. Well, I got to get that other game, too, because that one guy said. I downloaded Subnautica. I don't know if you guys know the game Subnautica.
Subnautica's fun.
I downloaded that this morning. So I'll get that set up, and we're going to try to start playing Subnautica. And
I think you overestimate people's ability to solve weird jargon riddles. You do not speak very plainly.
And not perishing in
not a crime,
in
just
some
annoying.
type of. Actually, it's Subnautica Sub-Zero. It's actually Sub-Zero. So we're hopefully.
Yeah, I got Subnautica and Subnautica Sub-Zero as well.
We don't freeze to death while I try to debate and answer phones. But it's possible. It's possible. So now they're carrying guns in Washington, which I'm a little confused about. Has crime stepped up since the military's been on the streets, and now the military has to now carry firearms on our streets in a martial law aspect of things, so we can slowly get used to the military wandering the streets? Is that kind of what we're?
Yeah, I don't disagree with what he's saying.
Doing? That's kind of interesting. But they're going to start heading to Chicago, and they're going to start heading to, I think, Baltimore and New York City. And there's like, I don't know, 17 or 18 different states that they're heading to basically take over the police department, maybe, to walk the streets in a military manner. Something that, you remember, if you guys remember, I was told that Joe Biden was going to do that Hillary Clinton was going to do that Obama was going to.
MC Dilligaff with the spicy take says, the English language has a lot of words. Don't be afraid to use them to make statements clearer. I agree. I concur. I agree with that statement.
Going to do that, and now the only one that's actually doing it is Trump. Perfect.
It'd be nice if I had
so
some
we have
creatures.
That, and then I got into not really a debate, but somebody brought to my attention that, a couple things I wanted to play. A couple things. That Canada, we're now winning. So much winning going on. I have this one guy, actually, don't tell me. I'll know his name. 7Q. 7Q on YouTube basically said that, look at all this winning going on. Canada backed down with their tariffs, and they're no longer doing retaliatory tariffs. And that's, now that's great. And I said, well, wrong. I'm like, that's
wrong.
He's like, you're such a hypocrite, Sage. You said it was the retaliation tariffs that was going to end up killing the United States. No, I said that I don't want to tariff United States citizens because there's slave labor in China. Does anybody remember that? That's basically what I said.
So, but you care about you don't care about other countries when they break international law. You care more about other countries because we might not buy their products because of a higher tariff. So, I mean, that allows there to be choice, right? I'm basically playing against the same deck here. And, yep. Right? So, I mean, it's like one of those situations where it's like, this is not doing me any good. Good game. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna survive this at all. Yep. Yeah, I mean it's like kind of having cake and eat it too.
Right? Anyways, that's pretty much so that wasn't true. But I've got a couple videos for us to play. This one's like 5 minutes.
You may have seen the stock market hit
I'll
the
speed it up.
first record high of the year on Friday. But why?
Why?
So the statement is, but not tariffing supports slave labor. Perhaps, yeah. That in a roundabout way. But people really don't care at the end of the day. They just want their squirts, you know. They just want their free stuff, dude. Where are all my creatures, man? That was a ridiculous amount of mana for such a low casting cost deck. All right, so let's not be doing this. Let's not be doing this.
What has the market and investors so excited?
Oh, this is another thing he brought up. The stock market's at all-time high. Okay.
Here, I'll show you.
With policy in restrictive territory, the
I think it's kind of rich, Sage, making fun of the way other people talk. I think his lack of objectivity is interesting.
baseline outlook and the shifting balance of risks may warrant adjusting our policy stance.
Well, that was kind of a letdown. In English, please. Let me
want their
interpret
Nikes,
Fed
not
chair
tariffs.
for
Yeah,
you.
exactly.
What he just said
You want
is about
their Air
as close as
Jordans.
you're ever going to get to the Federal Reserve Chairman confirming that maybe the Fed
By the way, my goodness, thank you, Lord, for cooling down the weather. I mean, it's been an insane 2 months. Last couple, I actually thought about having the windows open last night. It was cool enough that it basically was equalizing the normal temperature in the house, you know? What about putting some fresh air in here?
is ready to lower
I actually currently have my windows open right now. I might have to close them. I don't know if it's getting hot or not, but
interest rates.
Okay.
That hint that maybe the Fed could possibly lower interest rates sent the market soaring on Friday. That's all it takes. But why now? Tell me the truth. Is it because of all of the threats from President Trump? Well, we're going to get into that in this video. Plus, I'm going to share some other things the Federal Reserve Chairman said that will absolutely be impacting your wallet and life, and maybe not in a good way. But first, I want to thank my paid Fax HQ subscribers.
Wait a minute. Impacting my wallet?
For voting for this story as the bonus this week. If you want to vote on next week's bonus story and have access to a bunch of other perks, make sure you follow these easy steps and sign yourself up. Okay, so Fed Chairman Jerome Powell spoke at the annual Federal Reserve.
the black and red crystal, interesting. I do have a Rakdos that I really enjoy on my Alicia deck. Maybe I'll pull that one out. I was playing it. It was doing all right. Let's do this. It was doing all right. It kind of hits or misses. I used the Brunhild. I like the Brunhild. But I don't know if it's I don't know. But yeah, I think it might have the red crystal in there. I may have it in there. I don't know. I have to look.
Reserve Conference on Friday. To be honest,
But I don't
it's
think it
gonna
has
give
the
us
black
some
one in
success.
there though.
Kind of.
As I just showed you, the market literally hangs on everything.
Literally.
Besides the hint of a possible interest rate cut, Powell confirmed a lot of the stuff I've been reporting to you since Trump took office. And this is where you should start paying attention. Let's start with
And I've been saying to you,
Take
even
care, MC.
before Trump
Having
took
an
office.
awesome day.
Powell said there is no doubt that Trump's tariffs are
We'll
costing
catch you on the flip side.
not the foreign countries, but you and U.S. businesses are paying for them.
Wait a minute. What do you mean that foreign countries aren't paying the tariffs? That's not true. Trump said they did. Well, they don't. They don't.
And the Federal Reserve Chairman says you need to brace yourself for those costs to keep going up.
What?
The effects of tariffs on consumer prices are now clearly visible. We expect those effects to accumulate over coming months.
Don't worry, 7Q.
Trying to be a
Don't worry,
villain.
guys. I know you're in here.
What do you mean by 70% smash? What does smash mean?
I'm gonna go over the Canadian stuff for you. I'm gonna help the slow kids.
Just
With high
right,
uncertainty
just
about
go
both
for the jugular.
and amounts. The question that matters for monetary policy is
no.
whether these price increases are likely to materially raise the risk of an ongoing inflation problem. A reasonable base case is that the effects will be relatively short-lived,
Sure.
a one-time shift in the price level. Of course, one time does not mean all at once. It will continue to take time for tariff increases to work their way through supply chains,
Destroy target
chains
creature
and
or
distribution networks.
field
Wait a
wipes.
minute.
Oh,
so
okay,
somebody
that's
is saying
considered
basically
smash.
before tariffs
Like
hit
board,
you,
I
there's
call
gonna
that
be
board
other
wipe.
things that are going to happen, like it's going to work its way through supply
Fair
chains.
enough.
It's going to work its way through logistics. It's going to work its way through budget meetings that they try to find ways to cut costs the best they can until they basically eventually pass that on to me and you. No way.
Moreover,
with a
tariff
G.
rates continue to evolve, potentially
annoying.
prolonging the adjustment process.
Sure.
Let me interpret again. What he is saying is tariffs, once the president sets them, take time to work their way through the supply chain and find their way to your wallet. Chairman Powell says the best case scenario is that these tariffs are going to increase the costs we all pay for all the goods and services once. As he said, a one-time shift in price level. But that's not the only possible scenario. He also said it's also very
Oh, no.
possible that these tariffs could make prices
but I do
continually
have-
go up over and
I do
over,
have exile
sending
effects.
inflation back up again. He said
Now, why is that? Why is that? Because there's also something called sneakflation. And you guys are like, sneakflation? What the hell is that? Sneakflation is when companies say, hey, you know what? We can blame the tariffs and we can raise our prices. And we have a reason to blame, the government. And we can just raise our prices also, even though we're really
Buddy,
not affected
what
at
are you
this
doing,
moment. We're just going to raise our prices because eventually
Yikes.
we
All
could
right.
be affected.
Yeah, this is
so we're
probably
just
game.
going to sneak in some.
Great.
We're just going to sneak in some price raises, and they'll never know.
the Fed just doesn't know how to gauge it right now because the president
I'm gonna be doing some drafting right after this, though. Maybe I'll play my I'll play some Rakdos because I know you like Rakdos quite a bit. Yeah, he's got a good game, man. All right, let's get out of here.
keeps evolving or changing his tariff policy, which is prolonging the adjustment process.
This deck is
basically Powell
probably a
says
little
because
too
Trump keeps changing his
one-dimensional. It
mind
needs
about
some
the
work.
tariffs. The president
There's
is
something
delaying
to
the
it
full
that needs-
price shock that we're all going to see in our budgets. But that doesn't mean that price shock is not coming. As Powell said, it also doesn't mean the price shock will hit all at once. Those price shocks may happen multiple times. The other concern Powell raised during his speech was the concern to the labor market. Spoiler alert, he is concerned about more layoffs and more Americans losing their jobs in the very near future.
While the labor market appears to be in balance, it is a curious kind of balance that results from a marked slowing in both
Try that.
supply of and demand for workers. This unusual situation suggests that
Play a few
downside
games.
risks to employment are rising. And if those risks materialize, they can do so quickly in the form of sharply higher layoffs and rising unemployment.
Powell says for right now,
Now wait a minute. If all this manufacturing is coming to the United
Yeah, I
States,
had red
why
in
would
there
we have
already.
Layoffs. Well, a couple
I'll
reasons.
try that.
I'm
I like
gonna
the
show
black one. There's another. I don't know if it's Sephora. It's like an enchantment that whenever one of your creatures dies, which would go really well with a Saga deck. I think actually, I might have to mess around with that. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, it's an enchantment. I might have to do something with it. Oh, dang it! I gotta start paying attention, dude. I could have had a turn one. Son of a biscuit. Let's get some acceleration going. Looks like my opponent. Now I'm probably gonna get countered. I screwed up. I gotta stop talking. I gotta start paying attention, especially if I'm playing ranked.
One, it takes years and years and years for them to even pick a spot. Oh, I turned the phones on, didn't even tell anybody, and they called in.
Unknown caller.
I got it. Sage speaking. How may I direct your call?
Yes, sir. I'm calling to get truck insurance quote for.
I'll have to give you a ring back.
Okay.
I'll have to give you a ring back. Shoot me a text, and I'll give you a ring back. All right, thank you. All right. That being said, I'll take a text basically on that one. So here is my question. Why would we basically have layoffs? Anybody know? One, it takes years to even pick a manufacturing area, right? It takes years to even pick a manufacturing area. So that's one. Actually, I'm going to have to do this. Sorry, TikTok. I got to fix something. I'll fix it by tonight, and I'll go tomorrow. Sorry, TikTok. We'll come back to TikTok tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay. So basically, it takes years and years and years to even pick a spot, for them to negotiate a spot, for them to negotiate taxes, for negotiate breaks, put themselves up, hey, to different areas and say, hey, would you like us to build here? Would you like us to build here? And see what the town, see what the city, see what the breaks that they're going to offer the business, because that's a part of the negotiation. Then they have to build it. But why would you think layoffs are coming? So let me kind of give you an example of one of the things that maybe we didn't think about, right? So right now, and this is another reason why manufacturing might not just be coming into the United States like there's no tomorrow. Like maybe you guys didn't think this through. So if you're a foreign investor like the Dutch, and you make windmills, right? And you make windmills. So the windmills, you start building windmills offshore in Rhode Island. Just hypothetically speaking, even though it's sitting here on the screen. Hypothetically speaking, you start making windmills, you start investing in United States power and infrastructure, and you start basically
I don't know what he did there. I don't know what he did.
You know, money, and you create jobs, and you're out there installing these windmills. And then out of nowhere, the president comes in and says, you know what? We don't want windmills anymore, even though you're almost 80% complete, even though you've invested billions and billions of dollars into manufacturing of these windmills that you could eventually, provide power and sell those services and create competition and things like that. Even though you're employing U.S. union people and U.S. non-union people for this stuff, we're going to go ahead and cancel that project. We're going to put a federal stop work order in, and we're going to shut you down.
Yeah, I made a mistake last turn.
Does that sound like a country? Like if you were going to invest, and you were coming to the United States to invest money and build manufacturing, is that something that you want to hear? Does that sound like a government that's ready that is, in control and things like that? I'm going to invest billions of dollars, be 80% done with my wind farm, and you're going to put a federal work stop in because you don't like windmills now, and you can't, even though it's my money, it wasn't your money, even though it had nothing to do with you, it had other to do with other countries investing in wind farms. You're now going to say, so if wind farms didn't work, if windmills didn't make money, the only person that would have lost the money would have been the country that invested the money, the company, obviously. But you go ahead and you shut things down, right? You shut them down. Now they're all shut down. So if I'm an investor, right? I'm an investor. Do you think I'm going to go ahead and invest money into the United States, get 80% done with my project, and then have you shut me down? Why would I? And then people are in here saying we don't invest in garbage. We're not investing in garbage. That's the best part. That's the part. This is the math that MAGA doesn't understand. We're not investing in that. Other countries were investing in that. Other countries were doing that. So if it didn't work, the only person that could have ate the money was the other countries. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I come to your country and I invest money into your country. I start building a manufacturing plant for solar panels. Let's just say.
Yeah, that all happened with Obama as president. I think it was called Solyndra, Sage. And the Chinese government was subsidizing a quote-unquote private Chinese factory in order for them to be able to sell their solar panels below what it costs to make them, because they are being artificially propped up by the Chinese government. Yeah, that all happened already, Sage. Bud, that already happened.
You come in, even though you didn't invest anything, you didn't pay any money, you put a stop work order in. And you stop me from finishing my solar panel manufacturing because you don't believe in solar panels. Why would any other country want to invest in the United States? I mean,
I think my opponent's got me.
Why?
He's gonna attack.
I don't understand.
Yeah, it's game. You can make everything fly, and I'm pretty much done. I'm gonna do some drafting.
I mean, just run that through your head.
I'm
right?
tired of losing.
It doesn't matter
Right.
if it's a windmill and it doesn't work. Then the company, in the Dutch company, is the one that fails. So they put a stop work order when it's 80% done. And they lay off the union people. And they lay off the non-union people. Which then in turn, if I'm delivering windmill blades or I'm doing this, ends up laying off all the people associated with this project. Do you think that brings in foreign investors? Do you think that makes foreign investors say, yeah, I want to invest in the United States? Oh, that's kind of weird.
Why do you care? Why do you care about? I thought you didn't care about other countries.
That the labor market
Now you care about foreign investors?
under the hood. There is an unusual situation happening. He says the data is showing.
Do you think foreign investors are investing in the United States of America because they're trying to build America up? Get F, dude. It's about extracting resources from us, money and resources. Suddenly you care about other countries or foreign investors? What exactly are they investing in? Our manufacturing, our pharmaceuticals? What precisely would they be investing in, Sage? We don't really build much of anything in here anymore. I mean, it's like all by design.
Showing that there are fewer workers available, which he says is directly tied to President Trump's immigration crackdown. But there are also fewer jobs available. And that's because of several things like the uncertainty with tariffs, but also because the high interest rates are not allowing employers to borrow the money they need to hire more people. So if there are all these risks to the economy with people possibly losing their jobs and inflation possibly spiking up again, why would the Federal Reserve even think about lowering rates? Well, the Fed is really concerned about people being out of work. They don't want to see that happen. And for the record, Powell said nothing about the president's constant demands to lower interest rates. And he has said repeatedly he would never bend to anyone's will, including the president of the United States. He says the Federal Reserve will always decide policy solely based on the data. And there is a lot more data that the Federal Reserve Board will have to review before they make an interest rate decision in mid-September.
Weird, right? Weird. So the Federal Reserve is basically saying, well, we might be seeing some layoffs. We might be seeing some slow times. So we're going to have to lower rates. Why? Why was that possible? Because maybe a couple reasons. One could be tariffs. Because I can give you real world information. One, we had somebody else come on the show, Narc, who basically explained that some companies are no longer going to be hiring people. They're going to be laying people off because they can't afford the tariffs on the cranes that they're buying because there are no crane manufacturers in the United States for them to be able to get the size of the cranes that they need. And they get them from Germany. They get them from, I don't know where some of them other come from. But the cranes came from overseas because that's usually where the crane manufacturers are. And you're not going to be building a large crane manufacturer and train them and pick a spot and do all this stuff in a timely manner. So what happens? Well, the cranes don't come in, which means they push back jobs because I can't get a crane to the job. And that ends up pushing back or delaying jobs and things like that. But hey, what do I know? Now, the phones are on, but I'm going to keep moving here. Because, of course. So another conversation I had, which I thought was kind of funny, was the fact that I love when people start to say that Canada backed off on the tariffs and that's us winning the trade war. I want to make sure everybody understands this. We pay the tariffs. So if Trump imposes a 20% tariff or a 10% tariff or a 30% tariff, the American company getting the product has to pay the tariff to get it out of the port.
What's the matter, buddy? Come on. I'm drafting, bud. You're going to have to wait.
Over this, and somebody's welcome to call in and let me know if that's... Please, call in and let me know.
Please clap. Please call in. Please engage with me, as I am a disingenuous interlocutor. Please, I'm desperate. I'm desperate for someone to argue with me.
No, if you don't understand that. But, so we're going to talk about the Canadians and what they did.
Of Canada's new government have been constant. First, to protect Canadian workers and their families.
Let me slow it down.
Second, to reinforce the competitiveness of Canadian businesses. And thirdly, to build the strongest economy in the G7.
Okay.
Our negotiations with the United States have been taking place as the U.S.
It's kind of weird, man. What are you, like 30 minutes into the show, and the one dude that called you actually hung up on?
U.S. has been in the process of fundamentally transforming all of its trading relationships.
Okay.
This new U.S. trade policy has several motivations.
Almost 30 minutes into a show.
To protect strategic industries, to encourage foreign investment in the United States and to change trade and non-trade policy in U.S. partners. And to these ends, the United States has announced a series of trade actions. Those began near the start of this year with the so-called IEEPA tariffs against Canada and Mexico based on U.S. concerns about the border and fentanyl trafficking. Those were quickly followed by reciprocal tariffs on every U.S. trade partner and very high sectoral tariffs applied globally on strategic industries.
Now, let me precedent this because I know we have some slow kids in here. So the first thing is Trump already negotiated a trade deal. We got rid of NAFTA and we brought in the Mexican-Canada-U.S. trade agreement, okay?
Shadow, where
all
you
of
at?
the products that were still in that contract were not being tariffed.
What the hell are you doing, buddy?
Only the ones that were not in that contract were being tariffed.
Wait a
Okay,
minute.
that was part of the thing. Now I know you guys may or may not have known that, but the products that were still under the agreement, eventually those just stayed under the free trade agreement. Those are still free trade. Now, one of the things I constantly hear is, yeah, but the dairy products is 200% tariff. No, that was in effect in 2018 also. And one of the negotiations that they did is they said, well, you can keep your tariff, but we want it to be on a sliding scale. So if we buy over $1 million worth of dairy, then or we sell over $1 million worth of dairy, then you can tariff us. But under $1 million, there's no tariff. We've never reached the quota. We've never reached the quota. Why? Because our milk and our animals that go through stuff go through different types of processes in regards to vaccines or growth hormones or whatever that they put in our animals that they can't do in Canada. So people don't want to buy our milk and our meat. And that's some of the restrictions that we have. So it's nothing really to do with the price.
Including steel, aluminum, autos, and copper.
Oh,
the United States has also imposed substantial trade actions on the Canadian lumber industry. Now, in recent weeks, the United States has agreed a series of trade deals with a variety of countries. And these deals have several aspects in common. First, baseline tariffs that cover a broad range of goods and services that are substantially higher than those U.S. tariffs that existed before. In fact, the average U.S. tariff rate on the world has jumped from just over 2% at the end of last year to almost 16%, 8 times higher, 16% currently.
Now, again, the average overall globally was like 3% before Trump. Globally, for all the countries. You're going to have some selective areas that industries want to protect. That's normal. I don't have a problem with that.
I mean, we're not even out of the month of August. Inflation went through the roof under Biden. I mean, everything costed so much more because of the Wu flu, Biden administration, just weird stuff going on. Right? But yet, you didn't hear a peep out of him about it. Didn't say a damn word about it. I don't know. Where's the criticism? But Trump gets in and he does something about tariffs. Apparently, that are supposed to go into effect in the beginning of August, right? And he's like Chicken Little. The sky is falling. It hasn't even really taken effect yet. Like I don't know. Some people are saying it has. I haven't really seen a big change in my day-to-day life. If I can't afford it, I don't buy it.
But let's go on.
Those trade deals with other countries also have limited or no relief from those sectoral tariffs.
If you guys would do me a favor, and I'll let this go for a little bit. If you guys would do me a favor and hit the like, share this out, subscribe to the channel. We're building the channel here. We do this Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Actually, tonight I'm going to be on 4 o'clock. I'm going to be on satellite radio, Sirius satellite radio, Road Dog Radio also. So I'm putting that out there also.
Strategic industries such as steel and autos.
Canada stole money out of the bank account of truck drivers. True.
They include substantial commitments.
Not just any truck drivers, specific truck drivers doing a specific thing because that's their country. Their country allows for things like that.
Commitments by the U.S. trade partners for investments in the United States and significant unilateral trade liberalization measures by U.S. trade partners. As a result of these developments, the breadth and the depth of the changes in U.S. trade policy have become more fully apparent. Specifically, under the new U.S. approach, countries must now buy access to the world's largest economy through a combination of tariffs, investments, unilateral trade liberalization, and policy changes in their home markets. Now, as in previous trade disputes, Canada has implemented a series of retaliatory tariffs.
Mm-hmm.
Their objectives have been to protect Canadian workers and businesses and to incentivize a negotiated settlement with the United States. Few other countries followed suit. In a positive and very important development earlier this month, just a few weeks ago, the United States reaffirmed a core commitment to our free trade agreement, CUSMA, by reinforcing that those Canadian exports to the United States that are compliant with that agreement, that are compliant with CUSMA, will not be subject to U.S. IEPA tariffs.
Okay. So what he basically just said was, Trump said, we're screwed, we're going to do all the tariffs. And then he came back and said, well, no, we'll go back to my trade agreement, and those things that were free trade before, under my trade agreement, they can be free trade again. Okay? So he's basically honoring the deal that he negotiated in 2020. That sounds fair of him, right? To honor the deal that he negotiated in 2020. Okay.
Now, there's a lot of acronyms in that paragraph, so let me try to summarize what that actually means. As a result of that decision, by the
phones are on, just so you know.
His number, 856-600-4654, Sage Outcast. I have questions.
Thank you.
United States, the actual U.S. tariff rate on Canadian goods is 5.6%. Compare that to the 16% global average.
All right, so right now, the U.S. is tariffing them 5%. We'll just say 6%, 5.6. So 6% is the tariff rate on Canadian goods, right? I mean, remember, this is about bringing business back, so we're only going to tariff them 6%. So it's very easy to pass on a 6% tariff raise on you and me. That's not hard at all, to be honest. So we just got taxed 6%.
That remains the lowest amongst all of the United States trading partners. And more than 85% of Canada-U.S. trade is now tariff-free. So let's be absolutely clear.
Okay.
Canada currently has the best trade deal with the United States. And while it's different from what we had before, it is still better than that of any other country.
Got it.
So as we work to address outstanding trade issues with the United States, it's important, it's vital. We do everything we can to preserve this unique advantage for Canadian workers, Canadian businesses. And doing so will require both building on a soon-to-be revised CUSMA, our free trade agreement with the U.S. and Mexico, as well as developing...
So what I do when I'm drafting, I'm not amazing at drafting, and this has been a kind of an odd... we got... it's been a bit of an odd... whenever you sacrifice another creature. Yep. We'll go ahead and grab this one. It's been a bit of an odd format. It's kind of like... so basically what I do is I'd rather draft, and usually what I'll do is I'll try to use all my commons and uncommons from my my wild cards to try to get as many of the cards as I can in order to fill up my my vault as fast as possible, and then whatever card you get that you open up after that becomes a new wild card, right? So what I try to do is I try to get my collections. Sometimes I'm a little less patient, but I'd rather draft because like that's a pretty good. Draw 2 cards. Oh, okay. 1 second. Sorry, I should probably be focusing on this, huh? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Got another. Might with my spaceships, I might be able to get some. So that's how I like to do my collections, because and basically I don't, unless it's like I'm at like 97.5% of having all of the cards that I can get from the Eternity set. My goodness, it's 3 of these virulent silencers. You got to be kidding me. Yep, I'm definitely taking this sweeper, or this swim. Hopefully I can get another sweeper. That would be amazing. Okay. So basically what I do is because if you look at your wins, if you get 4 wins, right, you can have up to what, 3 losses. But if you get 4 wins, so I got to drop 7 cards. That's an artifact. I definitely want to keep pretty much everything that's an artifact. And plus I've got the worm, the hive pool, thrumming hive pool. That's a really good card. This I can warp in and help 4 wins, you make 4 wins. You only lose 100 gems. Basically the equivalent of 100 gems. Plus, I think you get 3 packs for free, right? So if you think about it, it's so much smarter to get your collection with drafting. And a lot of times people will draft things that are rare because they're like, oh, I'll draft the rare, I'll draft the rare. You should draft to win. And what I use is the formula. It's called bread. So bread is bombs. So anything that would be a bomb, like even though I'm not playing this, even though I'm not playing these colors, that would be considered like, what's up, Karma? That'd be considered like a bomb, right? Right. Yeah, exactly. Oh, no. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. You're definitely in the money with 4 wins overall. You're probably in the money with 3 wins, technically. But if you want to keep drafting for free and even make gems, you need 5 wins or more. Or if you want to draft on the cheap for only 100 gems, you're trying for at least 4 wins, right? So these would be considered bombs, right? This would be considered a bomb in its own right. Like this is a really good card because I can use it to tap to start activating my spaceships. So whenever this creature becomes tapped, create a lander token. So not only will that create a lander token, and whenever a land you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. So I can start mana fixing and have, whenever I sacrifice a creature or an artifact, right? So it says whenever you sacrifice another creature or artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on it. So that's a 2-drop for 2. It's a vampire cleric, right? Good to see you. Hey, MC's back. And Karma. Karma is the... so this is an artifact. These are artifacts. Whenever a non-token artifact creature you control deals combat damage to a player, that player gets 2 poison counters. So this is an artifact, right? So that's it doesn't take much to activate this. It's a flying. So okay, so I use the bread formula, right? The five aspects. You got bombs. So B is for bombs, and so bread, bombs, removal, evasion, attrition, and defense. So in that order, from B to D is the descending order at which you should draft things. So, for instance, if something has flying or unblockable and is incredibly powerful, that would be considered a bomb with evasion. Now, if something comes into play and it's really powerful and it removes something that your opponent controls, that would be highly desirable because not only is it a good creature and maybe it has attrition. Like, for instance, this would be considered in it. Well, hold on, you guys can't see over there. Okay. Let me do top. Let's do top left here. So like this right here would be considered like a there we go. That would be considered attrition because it's a 5/5. So chances are it might take 2 bodies to block it in order to kill it. Now attrition would be like 2 weenies to take out a mid-range, right? So attrition is like anything where I lose 1 creature, you lose 2. I lose 1 resource, you lose 2 resources. Right? So that would be like a 2, at least a 2 for 1. What's up, MTG Hillbilly? Good to see you. So you're looking for attrition would be that. So I have a house to clean today. It's not mine. Oh. So you got a job. Okay, so I need to get rid of 7 cards, right? I'm going to look at this and just see. So as additional cost to cast this spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature, return target creature or spacecraft, mana value 5 or less to your graveyard. This would work for that. That would work for this, right? So I don't think I can go solid black, right? I don't think I can go solid black. But let me see. This is a nice creature right here. So whether or not I'm playing this card or not, you may play an additional land on each of your turns. You may play lands from your graveyard. Landfall, whenever a land you control enters, mill a card, right? So the question is, I'm probably going to get rid of pull through the weft, right? I may not play the Bygone Colossus here. Although that would help me fire up, one of my space stations really fast. Drix Fate Makers, okay. I might get rid of this creature. Let's see, how many creatures do I have? I got 15 creatures. Probably don't want to go much lower than 15 creatures, right? And synergistically, this guy's actually not bad. He becomes a 4/4 body for 4 if I have artifacts, which my deck is going to kind of work on artifacts. And this one says, when this enchantment enters, create a lander token. Each creature you control enters with an additional +1/+1 counter for each land that entered the battlefield in your controller's turn. Well, that has really good synergy with the Ice Till Explorer, right? And here's more counters. Like each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it has trample. So that helps me kind of push through some things. I might get rid of this guy there because he's 2 black mana. Depressurization is not bad because it's considered removal. I do like the Hilder Blade. However, I need to get rid of a couple more cards here. So the Chloral of the Void is pretty nice. Enchant creature you control. Whenever enchanted creature attacks, put target creature card from defending player's graveyard onto the battlefield under your control, tapped and attacking. Void, at the beginning of your end step, sacrifice this aura unless a non-land permanent left the battlefield this turn or a spell was warped this turn. So it can be really good in the right deck. It would fire off with the timeline color, which I could technically cast for one black and could get it back from my graveyard. That said, I'm probably going to get rid of that, even though that has really good synergy, right? This seems to have really good synergy. Each creature you control enters with an additional +1/+1 counter for each land that entered the battle. Each creature. I don't know, man. That has really good synergy. I think I'm going to drop it, though. And this is not an artifact. Yeah, it is an artifact. Okay. All right, so we got some thinking to do here, chat. I mean, this has some pretty interesting contingencies on it. One time I sacked my Case of the Unseen Feast to keep a corral. Corrali. I'm not even sure. Corrali. I'm not even sure how you'd actually pronounce that. I could probably get rid of the worm. And I like this because it would give things trample, so my artifacts would get bigger and have trample, so it would help push through in order to maybe get these counters on. So, and this would get a +1/+1 counter. I think I'm going to get rid of that. I think I'm going to go with this. So I've got 13 creatures, but I also have some of these things too here. So, coral. Like chorus, right? Yeah. All right. So let's see. I think we'll go with this. It's a shame that I really can't play the charm here. I don't know that I can play it, chat. I don't know that I can play it. It might just be sitting in my hand, right? Because I need 3 black mana for it. I think I'm gonna go with this. Yeah. Let's give it a shot. All right. Wish us luck, lads. Wish us luck. All right. Not in 2-color without major fixing. Yeah. Well, I mean, I do have the landers, and I am able to play extra lands, right? So, let's go ahead and keep this. But yeah, your point is well made. It's well taken. All right, let's get back to Sage.
A new form of trade and security partnership with the United States. In this
Perfect.
context, and consistent with Canada's commitment to CUSMA, I'm announcing today that the Canadian government will now match the United States by removing all of Canada's tariffs on U.S. goods specifically covered under CUSMA.
Okay, so here's how it happened. This is funny because everybody's like, look, they lowered their retaliatory tariffs. What's the word, Justin? Goddamn, retaliation tariffs. They lowered their retaliation tariffs. They lowered them. They see what we're winning. No. Trump came and said, hey, we're going to go ahead and abide by the contract that we already had for the free trade agreement on these items that I negotiated, meaning Trump, in 2020. This is the best part. This is what the slow kids over like 7Q doesn't understand. So Trump said, we're going to go ahead and lower and go back to the free trade agreement that he negotiated from 2018 to 2020 that got rid of NAFTA, the North American Free Trade Agreement. Okay? So then Canada said, okay, so here's what we're going to do. We will also get rid of those tariffs also. So Trump ducked out and said, we're going to lower it. Canada said, deal. We're going to lower it too. Now, Trump said, we're still going to keep the 6%, and Canada said, so are we. So it wasn't Canada backing off of all of these tariffs because Trump's winning. No, Trump said, we're going to get rid of them. We're going to go back to the contract. And then over here, he's going to go this. Now, why would Trump do that? In a smart move, why would Trump do that? Because the contract that that Trump agreed to is up for renegotiation next year. So you can't skew the numbers and then go into a proper negotiation next year and see if it's actually working for us. Can you? Right? Does that make sense? Like, you don't want to go, you want the contract to be standing for at least a year so that you can then look at the numbers in the contract and see if we're winning or losing. Because if not, you're skewing the numbers, and then when you try to renegotiate, the numbers are all fucked up because you're literally breaking the contract that you want to renegotiate. So we're going to look and say, well, show me the data. Well, the data is skewed because I decided to break the contract and basically put all kinds of tariffs on. So somebody probably went to Trump and said, well, how do we renegotiate this if we're skewing the numbers? Because if we go ahead and tariff them, we're not going to know if it's actually working. And then when we come in for negotiation, Canada's going to come and say, we're losing on this deal and you're winning on this deal and we want more. I don't think he thought that through. But somebody came to him and said, oh, shit. We can't negotiate in good faith next year on this contract. Oh, shit.
Soyons clairs. Le Canada
right. You guys don't speak French, and neither do I.
Yes, it is country. Trade matters.
He's just repeating everything in French.
The U.S. to preserve
Do any of you guys speak French? Do any of you guys speak French?
the only
That
See, South likes it when the U.S. gets screwed over by other countries. Really weird. Phones are on. Phones are on. Servant of Christ. It's funny that servant of Christ is the one that's basically saying, the U.S. is getting screwed. Well, didn't Jesus say, wasn't he Jesus was vengeful of people? I thought he was like turn the other cheek. Isn't that what Jesus said? Servant of God.
That means of trade to create.
The hypocrisy is unbelievable.
Specifically, September 1st, 20.
So in short,
oh no, I put it in the wrong one.
Canada and the United States have reestablished
Oh
free trade
no.
for the vast majority of our goods.
Perfect.
Canada
Oh, pay
will
attention,
maintain our
dude.
tariffs on steel,
Yes.
aluminum, and autos,
Pay
as we work intensively
attention.
with the United States to resolve the issues there.
Can't believe I did that.
Indeed, our focus is squarely on the
Cannot
strategic
believe I just
sectors
did that.
and the future.
Perfect.
The Canadian government will
Crazy.
begin our preparations for the CUSMA review process that is
Damn
due
it.
next year.
The review next year. So
I just did
they
that.
don't want to skew the numbers, just like I said. Weird.
By launching new consultations starting
Crazy.
next month to assess Canadian priorities in the new global trade environment. And in addition, following my conversation with the President of the United States yesterday, Canada and the United States will intensify our discussions to address current trade challenges in those strategic sectors and to seize major immediate opportunities for us both in trade, investment, and security. There are many such opportunities. Les États-Unis constituent l'économie la
The
plus
United
importante.
Oh, hang on, you guys don't speak French.
represent partners
Canada
and
is
a great American security capabilities.
trade relationship with the United States.
Okay.
Canada will continue to take all measures necessary to support Canadian workers, our businesses, and our consumers.
Thank you so much for the
To
description.
address challenges in strategic sectors from agriculture to autos, the Canadian government will soon announce a new comprehensive industrial strategy that protects Canadian jobs, boosts Canadian competitiveness, buys Canadian goods, and diversifies Canadian exports. In parallel, we are focused on building our strength here at home, building Canada strong.
Perfect. That's brilliant. So this is great, right? So let me put it to you this way. Let's say you guys had a customer and let's say you were a trucking company.
I mean, I got 3 virulent. It'd be nice if I actually had some artifacts, but my goodness, what in the world? All right.
You're a trucking company and you have a customer, okay? And the customer, you start trying to push back on the customer and push back on the customer and push back on the customer, that's using your services. And eventually the customer says,
It probably was a mistake
we're
attacking,
just going to
but
buy our
I'm
own
going to
trucks
keep
and
pressure
hire
on
our
him.
own drivers.
Because if you can't
Is that
kill me,
good for you, the trucking company, or is that bad for you, the trucking company?
Okay,
Because that's
fair enough.
literally what Canada just said.
that's game.
We depended.
Damn.
You guys
Damn
were
it.
dependent on us, and we were dependent on you
Couldn't
for
do
a lot
anything
of
about
these
it.
products. We were selling you guys a lot of these products, and we were dependent on that, and we weren't seeking out new customers. We had all our eggs in one basket, and we weren't. We were loyal to you guys. So if when another country came in and said, "Hey, we'd rather buy your lumber," we were saying,
game.
"Sorry, right now we're in contract with the United States, and we're selling lumber to them for and we were loyal to you guys." But since you guys said screw you, even though we're loyal, even though my company's
It just cracks me up for a guy who keeps whining and crying and kvetching and complaining about how he doesn't care about other countries. He doesn't care about the laws of other countries. He sure does seem to be really worried about other countries when it comes to our tariffs. So weird.
loyal,
Well, I know.
you guys said screw you, and we're going to start, telling you and beating you with a brick, right?
Dude, where's all my...
All of a sudden, the customer says, maybe we'll try to find new customers. Maybe we'll reach out to other countries and see if we negotiate terms with other countries.
The Canadian government will soon select the first in a series of new nation-building projects that will connect and transform our economy. We will catalyze investment and create higher-paying careers through our new defense industrial strategy.
Lay down, bud.
We'll transform Canadian strategic sectors that are being severely impacted by U.S. trade. We'll work to double the pace of home building in Canada, and in the process, create a new Canadian housing industry.
Wow, what does that mean? That means that the lumber that they were selling to America, it's going to be needed more at home in Canada, which means...
I wonder how Sage feels about that the guy from India that did an illegal U-turn with his tractor trailer truck. Being that Sage is in the Sage is in the logistic business for 40 years or whatever, 30 years or 20 years or 28 years, I don't know. Forever, apparently. All right. So I say no block. We'll see what happens here. Ellie, please stop whining. Please. Can you? I think we're going to do this. I think I'm going to attack with that. Alright, gets two virulent or 2 poison counters. So I got him on a 4-turn clock now. 1 second, guys. Right after this game, I got to let my dogs OUT.
If you wanted to... So if I'm a Canadian...
They know how to spell now.
I'd be like, well, the price has gone up because there's more demand for our lumber in Canada now. So instead of paying, $1,000 a truckload, just to make up numbers and keep things simple. The price is
Yeah, it's market value, supply and demand. It's economics, dude. I don't understand why everyone else gets to fleece America, but America can't try to be competitive.
higher, so now it's $1,200 or $1,300 a truckload if you want us to ship it, to you guys.
And we will develop new and stronger partnerships throughout the world.
New and stronger partnerships throughout the world. So instead of relying on the United States and saying, "Hey, we're gonna take care of you guys. We're gonna take care of our neighbors to the south. Because you guys take care of us, and you don't call us lying, stealing, cheats, and things like that. You don't threaten to take over our country. We're on the same side." Well, maybe what we should be doing is maybe not working so much with you guys, not having you as one of our only customers, and maybe we should branch out to other countries and offer other countries an opportunity to buy our Canadian goods. Now, supply and demand would explain that if Germany starts to buy our lumber, or Japan starts to buy our lumber, or somebody else starts to buy these products, if you want to buy them, it's gonna cost you more because the price of our lumber has now gone up. Because rather than being in a captured market, where you can keep your thumb on us, we are now selling to other countries. So we now have more options to offer our lumber to, which means that the price of our lumber can go up. Fake news, huh?
You hear that, you fake news YouTubers?
Exactly. Do you hear that, you fake news YouTubers? See, the problem that everybody seems to have is you keep saying we're being taken advantage of us. We're being taken advantage of. Wrong. This is business. We were taking
I'm getting absolutely just wrecked, dude. This doesn't make any sense, man. I got like a bunch of my I actually have a decent amount of creatures and stuff. I've got removal. It's just ridiculous, man. That's game, dude. That's game. All right. Good times. What the French, dude?
advantage of Canada. And now Canada is going to push back and say, we don't want to be taken advantage of. But hey, thank you for bringing it to our attention, America. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. Please call in. Explain to me.
His number, 856-600-4654. Sage Outcast. I have questions.
Please, call in. 100%. Call in. Explain it to me. Let me do this real quick. Hang on. I'm almost done with the TikTok. I just got to do one thing over on TikTok, and then I'll be good to go. Okay. All right, that's done. Okay, now you can call in. Call in. Explain it to me. So, just same thing like China. China built supply chains for us to minimize our costs, to allow us to sell goods for cheap, so that our people could have jobs doing better things than making pillowcases, sneakers, and iPhones, right? And they're not making the iPhones, they're assembling them, right? So our kids could learn things like, more higher paying jobs. So I don't care. Like when people are like, well, you're all slave labor in China. No, it's not. And even if it was, I don't care. That's China's problem, not my problem. China's a first world country. You want to tell me about slave labor in places in Africa? Okay, I have an issue with that. They're third world countries. China's a first world country. They are welcome to fight their own war over slavery if they choose to. We did. You guys remember any? Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not a Civil War specialist, but I don't remember brigades of Chinese helping us fight against slavery over here in America. I don't remember them sending troops and brigades helping us fend off the South who supported slavery. Do you? No, I don't care about slave labor in China. If China doesn't care, and China's a first world country, I have an idea for you. Everybody that does, I am going to start a GoFundMe. And I'm going to say, donate here to fight slave labor in China. Okay? I'm going to start that. And I'm going to make it fully transparent. And then I'm going to say $100,000. $100,000 to fight slave labor in China. Once we get to the $100,000 mark, I will send that money to China to help stop slave labor. How many of you would donate to that? Justin, would you donate to that? Help slave labor? Help fight slave labor in China?
Negative.
Negative. Ghost Rider. But because any of you are welcome to start that yourself. Start it yourself. Start a GoFundMe called Fighting Slave Labor in China. And let me know. Let me know if you raise $1 million. Let me know how many people donate to that. But when I say, at least I'm honest, that China can handle their own slave labor problems. If they're being slave labored over there, then they're just going to have to find a way to fight back. We've had a revolutionary war over here. China's fought wars before. They used to fight wars all the time. They were broken up into 3 kingdoms and fought amongst themselves. So they got 1.4 billion people. I'm pretty sure that if they all wanted to get together and stop slave labor, they could do it themselves. I mean, think about this. I keep hearing people say that if we went to war with China, they might beat us. Well, then why can't they stop slave labor in their own country? Why do I got to pay? Why am I paying the American government taxes to stop slave labor in China? When you guys won't even do a GoFundMe for them. Weird.
For decades, as a result of a series of trade agreements, starting with the Free Trade Agreement of the 1980s, the Canadian and the U.S. economies have become steadily more integrated, continually more deeply connected.
That's a good thing. That was a good thing. Canada and America doing things together, forming a stronger country, a stronger continent, was a good thing.
As I've emphasized in recent months, that steady process of integration is now over.
It's over.
As a result, some of our historic strengths have become vulnerabilities. We can and must adapt to this new reality. That means concentrating on trade, investment, and security partnerships that preserve our sovereignty. And it means striking new trade deals that are robust to different economic circumstances, different governments.
Yeah, Maggie doesn't call anymore. I don't understand why. The phones are on.
His number, 856-600-4654. Sage Outcast. I have questions.
The phones are on.
Because of the mutual benefits to both countries.
So I'm, and this is for the slow kid, like 7Q. If you listen to him, what he just said, and you actually listen to what he just said, not read a headline, you will, let's go ahead and backtrack a little bit. Let's go ahead and come to a conclusion. The Canadian government has basically said, Donald Trump lowered the tariffs, we'll lower the tariffs. Donald Trump wants to charge 6% tariffs, we'll charge 6% tariffs, and we're going to let it go from there. We're no longer going to deal with this with Donald Trump. We're no longer going to handle this. What we are going to do is find more customers, right? We're going to find more customers. So if you, rather than just have one customer, we're going to seek out more customers. And we're going to reach out to Germany. We're going to reach out to India. We're going to reach out to, all these other countries, let's say, that might be wanting some of the Canadian goods. And we're going to see if we can negotiate good tariffs, maybe free trade amongst those countries, so that'll give them an opportunity to buy from us, and that'll give us an opportunity to buy from them. Because the United States can no longer be a trusted trading partner. They just can't. Donald Trump can no longer be a trusting, good faith trading partner. So rather than keep them a captured market, which in business is a good thing, it just is what it is. It's a captured market. Canada's oil is a captured market. And one of the reasons that they wanted so badly for the pipeline was so that they were no longer a captured market, so that they could get their oil to market cheaper by running it through the pipeline through the United States. That pipeline, Biden came in and said, probably because the oil companies didn't want that, probably came in and said, because that wasn't going to give us cheaper oil. That was going to give us more expensive oil. Well, what does that mean? No, it's not. Yes, it was. Because right now we buy Canada oil because they have a
All right, hold on. Let me rewind this for a second.
very difficult captured market. As an eighth trading partner. They get an opportunity to buy from us, and that'll give us an opportunity to buy from them. Because the United States can no longer be a trusted trading partner.
The United States can no longer be a trusted trading partner. But I don't care about other countries, and I don't care about slave labor. Sage, which is it, dude? Do you not care about slave labor? Do you just care about getting your little squirty squirts? Your little Coomer gadgets? Real cheap? Is that all you care about? Sage, I want to know, what's your vested interest in getting cheap plastic shit from China? Like, I legit am curious about that. I don't know, man. Something's not adding up here, bro. You for a guy who doesn't give a crap about other countries, you sure do hate the one you're in. Why don't you fuck off?
They just can't. Donald Trump can no longer be a trusting, good faith trading partner. So rather than keep them a captured market, which in business is a good thing, it just is what it is. It's a captured market. Canada's oil is a captured market. And one of the reasons that they wanted so badly for the pipeline was so that they were no longer a captured market, so that they could get their oil to market cheaper by running it through the pipeline through the United States.
Is it just me, or does it seem like he advocates for foreign countries way more than his own country? Seems like he does. I'm hungry. I'm getting some cheesy puss. Actually, gotta make sure to take my antacid first. 1 second. Let's put that away. So hungry. Got the munchies.
That pipeline, Biden came in and said,
here we go.
Probably because the oil companies didn't want that. Probably came in and said, because that wasn't going to give us cheaper oil. That was going to give us more expensive oil. Well, what does that mean?
There we go.
No, it's not. Yes, it was. Because right now we buy Canada
No, it's
oil.
not. Yes. Who's he arguing with, dude?
Difficult time to get it out to
Like,
the open
who are you
market.
arguing
They
with
have
right now,
limited people that
bro?
they can sell it to, and we know that. So we can buy it for cheaper because they don't have any competition to get it out. But if you were
himself.
to,
Yeah, exactly.
if you were to give them an easy way to get it out to market, to sell it to other countries, that would raise the price of their oil. Because now they don't have to only sell it to the United States because it's very difficult to get it out. They could sell it to all sorts of different countries, and that would actually bring more value to their oil. So what does that do? Well, guess what? Oil companies not only pump their own oil, they buy Canadian oil and basically resell that Canadian oil. That turned profits for oil companies. So the oil companies probably went to them and said, hey, I really would rather you not give Canada more options to sell their oil on the
Dogs
open
are barking
market.
a little bit out
so if
there,
there's any
sorry.
way you can shut down that pipeline, that would be great.
Yeah, he builds up a straw man, burns it in effigy, and then goes, I won. Look at me, I won. Yeah, I agree.
Would be great. Now, because that's what I would do if I was in the oil business, right?
Oh, what would you do?
That's one of the reasons that Canada is a captured market with labor. The captured market, so again, like I said, one of the cheapest places that they can sell stuff to is the United States, which keeps our costs down, which keeps our people basically able to build homes, do projects, But if the price of lumber goes up, well, then less houses would be built, right? Less houses that are built. It affects how much our mortgages are and your rent and your jobs and things like this. Welcome to economics, boys and girls.
Oh, now he's giving us an economics class. Hey, pay attention, folks. Sage is going to take us to school.
You're welcome to call in. Why is there nobody calling in? 7Q. If you were to say, come on.
I got to do the Jeb Bush. Please clap. I got to get that for Sage because he's so desperate for people to call in. Nobody calls in, Sage, because you're disingenuous. Everyone that tried to argue with you in good faith, you failed.
On my show, I will debate you on this.
No, you won't.
100.
You'll move the
Show
goalpost.
up to your show. If any.
See, now he's desperate. You show up to my show, dude. I gave you an opportunity to be on StreamYards. You acted like a fucking retard. Pardon my French. All right, I got to do better. You acted like a Riri. You only came on to test your audio and acted like a clown. I once again extended a good faith branch to you, and you smacked me in the nose for it, bro. It's ridiculous. Not good, dude. It's not a good look. Yeah, I think I do that. I think I do that. I think I do. Do I do that? I think I do that. Then I do this. All right, here we go.
One sees anyone call my name out.
What's up, Billy?
On a show and say, let me know. Oh, I'm stuck in a trap. Let me know. I will go to that person's show. I will click the link. If you say my name, I will show up.
There it is.
But why is it?
It's like
why is it
Beetlejuice.
that when other people want to run their mouths, this is why they'd never make it in the military, right? They can't soldier up. When it comes down,
dude, you're Coast Guard, and you're talking about soldiers, dude. Soldiers are Army. It means soldier up. What the hell do you know about soldiering up?
when it comes time to actually be the soldier and soldier up, they run away. They run away. But when they're in the chat,
you hang up on
them. Boys, man, they know everything, and they are badasses. But when it comes time to actual soldier up, they can't pass boot camp. They're broke dicks on their way homes. Couldn't pass boot camp because it was too hard. This is the problem I have with them. This is the issue that I'm having. I'm just saying that he was over on his channel calling my name out. So here I am giving him an opportunity to call in. And it doesn't have to be today. He can just basically come on he can say something on the channel or post something as video saying, let's do a show on this date at this time.
Yeah, I agree so.
And even if he wants a moderator, I will find a moderator, or he can bring me on a show with a moderator, and I will gladly go on his show and explain this to him. But they don't. Maybe this is him now.
Oh, the phone's working.
Unknown caller.
I got it. Sage speaking. How may I direct your call?
Okay.
What the what?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, we're kind of hyping up the Canada thing.
Mm-hmm.
Can't see why.
Mm-hmm.
When you're really forgetting about how big Canada is, and for them to, let's say, bargain with only security in the whole world that's ever gave them any security.
What are you talking about?
They shouldn't be bargaining. We're supposed to be partners in this the economic struggle of who's got what and what's got who. But they're looking at oh no, let's see if we can play games. Because you know what? This is what I see. Fentanyl is probably the second biggest.
I think he's got the board clear. He's probably hoping for maybe he won't be able to get it till next turn.
Seller of Canada. So
no.
if they didn't have
No.
fentanyl,
One.
then maybe they only have what, oil?
No.
You think we need the oil? We have our own oil.
Lumber.
No, that's not true.
This is why nobody calls you, because you sit there and go, no, wrong.
Okay, what else?
So
We don't need the
fentanyl,
wood.
most of fentanyl does not come through
It's like
Canada.
arguing with an
It
ex-girlfriend.
does.
There's no point. You already
does.
broke up with them.
It used to come through Mexico.
Yeah, the fentanyl is
With the border secured. Now it comes through Canada. Go.
Can you
do
show?
your
Can you
research.
show me that? Can you confirm where you're getting that? Because there's everything that's showing is like less than 1% comes through Canada, and most fentanyl was being flown in by
God.
planes. So
Okay.
all right,
it's
so
still coming through Mexico.
It was coming. Yeah, it was coming through Mexico or coming in by planes from probably directly through China. But
so probably, but you're acting like you're an expert on it, buddy. So if you know where it's flowing in from, and our government's not doing a damn thing about it, then that means our government's complicit.
Coming in by plane, also.
Yeah, well, the Chinese distribute the making of fentanyl to Canada,
she's not the sharpest marble in the bag.
Them up in Mexico.
So
but now the Mexican cartel said, "Yeah, we'll just go to Canada."
But they're not going to Canada. Canada is not a main hub for fentanyl.
Okay.
I'm just the numbers are out, bro. So then you asked, what do we get from Canada? Well, one of the things we get is lumber. The other thing.
Yeah, with respect, Pearl is kind of. She's like Sage. She's like the right-wing version of Sage. It's like a dog constantly returning to its own vomit, just spitting out the same thing and then lapping it up, spitting it out, lapping it up. I'm as a Canadian, that's bullshit.
We get you're right, is oil, and that's a good thing, right? Because they're captured markets, and we are not the only people that defend Canada. They're a part of NATO, so all of NATO would also defend Canada. So I'm trying to figure out what. So now remember, we already.
Who the fuck's going to attack Canada with us on the southern border? That's the most retarded premise and statement I've ever heard, Sage. Do you even logic, dude? Do you even debate? I want to fight you. Let's fight. Let's fight. I'm going to steal Jim Bob's little. I want to fight him. Let's fight him.
We had an agreement that was negotiated by Donald Trump that started in 2018 and ended in 2020. That was the best trade deal ever with Canada and Mexico. That when Donald Trump came back into office this time, he didn't even remember he negotiated that deal, and he said it was the worst trade deal ever. And he basically started to break that trade deal. Canada didn't start that. We did, right?
I think my opponent might not be showing
they're
up.
Renegotiating. Nothing's set in stone except for somebody's gravestone.
No,
you gotta get a free win.
Set in stone. It wasn't open for negotiation until next year. That's what a contract is. You set it in stone with a negotiation for next year, not before. That's why we have contracts.
And so you're saying that he's breaking that contract to renegotiate, which he can't do because it's contracted is binded. Is that
correct. That's why we're back to doing what the contract says. Yes.
Okay.
Because if you're going to break
you're
contracts,
saying that the man, our president of the United States, has no idea what he's doing.
Yes.
At all.
Yes.
I was just thinking that too, man. There's a bunch of zombies all over the West, dude. All over the West. Switzerland even has a bunch of zombies.
No idea.
Because he is renegotiating, but he can't.
No, he doesn't understand what tariffs are. And plus, he's correct. When the United States president signs off on a trade deal...
yeah, the guy who's got a bunch of people around him advising him does not understand what tariffs are. Just unpack that for a second. Like, unpack that for just a second.
And you negotiate it, and you leave negotiations up for...
You got a Sage Outcast who has to beg people to show up onto his show. Versus the President of the United States, who's a businessman. Right? Make it make sense. Yeah, I think we're going to keep this.
Until 2026, when you break contracts like that for no apparent basic reason other than you don't understand tariffs, it doesn't hold well with any other country wanting to do contracts with you. Do you agree?
I mean, all the other countries that have been taking advantage of us for years now?
Oh,
I don't care.
I can agree that on a civil note, but not a worldly sense of note. No.
Well, I don't understand why, because we negotiated. It was up for negotiation next year. So he could have easily just waited until the negotiations were up, allowed.
He could have.
Okay,
he could have.
Right, and then
but since I don't know, I didn't look up to this.
Well, then why did he go back to? Why did he go now?
I'm just saying that.
Why did he go back to the way it was before he met? Why did he just go back to the way it was? So he went in there and he started yelling and screaming and saying all this stuff. This is a dangerous. Then he puts tariffs on. Then all of a sudden he turns tariffs off. He says, we're going to do this. Then all of a sudden he turns tariffs back on again and says, no, we're going to do it. Now he's back to where we were before he even started this, and we're back to the same deal that we had before Trump came back in office. Why did he do that if it was such a bad deal?
Well, you're saying it's a bad deal. Maybe
no,
it's
he
deal
said
that
it's a bad deal. He said it's
like
wait. He said it's a bad deal, not me.
Okay, let's say that you're correct, and he says it's a bad deal.
Okay,
then it's a bad deal.
Then why is he back to the bad deal?
Well, because he can.
Okay, so why did he then break the deal just to go back to the bad deal?
Well,
I mean, you're assuming that what this guy is trying to grant your premise with maximum charity. You haven't proven that it was a bad deal. You haven't proven that he betrayed anything. It's like so bizarre, man. All right, let's see. Let's do this. Let's do this. Right? Let's do this. Oh, no! I was supposed to... Dang it. Ah. Son of a... Oh, I was supposed to do one more. Yeah, oops. Fair enough. Let's do that. No, take 2 poisons. They're small. On turn.
Using breaking the deal is a term.
Yeah.
Well, he's just negotiating. If he doesn't like it, he's not breaking it. He's just realigning it. They could take another.
Okay. You're not going to get. Hey, actually, can I ask you another?
If you woke up in the morning with a dick in your mouth, how would you feel, Sage Outcast?
A separate question real quick. Maybe I understand.
Sure.
All right, here we go.
Imagine you didn't have breakfast this morning. How would that make you feel?
I don't know. Why would you ask me if I didn't have breakfast when I did?
You did have breakfast this morning? Is that what you just said?
I had breakfast this morning. I had what do they call those? Not some wheat.
So your answer to that question is you did have breakfast this morning. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, let's now you know, chat. Now you know. But because you told me to keep going, I'm going to go ahead and continue on.
Yeah, you're doing the freedom of speech thing. I dig it. But
no,
then
it's not a freedom of speech
boot
thing.
camp stuff. I'm a Marine. I'll take you anybody on that deal.
You won't.
Because then it kind of it hit me a little sore going, okay, you start bringing up little terms of boot camp and, get off your... It's cool. But I'm just saying, we are the country that should be coming in united.
So who pays the tariffs?
Why wasn't
wait, this is best.
ever saying anything the last 2 years when Joe Biden or Barack Obama was doing all this stuff?
Super drunk.
They weren't saying shit.
Well, hang on.
Now we're talking about little negotiations with Canada.
So who pays?
That's Vanini. That's little kind compared to what we're doing now.
Yeah, but wait. We're negotiating with everybody, all of our trading partners. We're not just negotiating just with Canada. So who pays? Let me ask a question. Who pays
rerouting all the things that they've been getting away with? And NATO, they're the most scared, misinformed unit. Get rid of NATO.
I blame you, Chad. I blame you, Chad, for this because I have to continue to go on when he failed the breakfast question. Okay, go ahead. So let me ask a quick question. Who pays the tariffs?
I failed it. Okay.
You did. You failed it. Who pays? I know. Just real quick. I just want to know this one answer, just so I know. Who pays the tariffs?
Quit.
The people of Canada.
No. Who pays it when
we're talking about tariffs?
So when Donald Trump puts a 10% tariff on Canada, who pays that 10% tariff?
He just said the people of Canada. That's been your argument the whole time.
The people of America do.
Oh, here we go.
But thank you for your time. You look that up. Go look that up. Thank you. All right. Thank God. Listen, I went as long as I could. I went as long as I possibly could in regards after the breakfast question. Why are you asking me if I had breakfast? I did have breakfast this morning. Yeah, go figure. Go figure. You see what I'm saying?
Quit.
Like the minute
Quit
I
growling.
knew that, the minute I was
Hey.
like, well, wait a minute. Donald Trump negotiated a contract. Now, Donald Trump
Growling at you,
was
little
open for
psycho.
negotiation in this contract next year. So how?
Here, let my dogs
Why
in.
would you do that? Oh, you can't break a contract? Well, no, that's the purpose. You think it's set in stone? Well, that's kind of the purpose of a contract, right? Is to set something in stone for a period of time, and then you're supposed to stand by it, and which Canada was staying by it, and we were standing by it until Donald Trump says, you know what, I don't like this contract. This is the dumbest contract over. Did anybody tell Donald Trump he negotiated that contract? He signed off on that contract. He stood in front of the White House and said, "This is the best contract ever. This contract will be copied by other people, and other countries will use this contract to negotiate their own trade." This is the things that Donald Trump said. I've played the video. So I asked the breakfast question, and he failed. Let me turn my phones back on. Maybe we can. He failed the breakfast question. I blame you. If you don't know, you will eventually know that the breakfast question amazingly works every time. You will eventually start to think to yourself,
"What's up, Mimsy?"
This dude will fail the breakfast question as soon as Sage asks. Oh, I gotta find my way out. I'm gonna be playing Subnautica. Oh, is this almost over? Oh, hang on.
Listen, Sage,
What?
don't act like you did something, something amazing there. I knew from the moment you answered the phone and he spoke, he wouldn't pass the breakfast question.
That could be true. That could be true. You might have known that. As soon as he spoke, and said something about military and boot camp. Fucking Justin's like, he's gonna fail the breakfast question. Okay. Whatever. Let me
In
finish
all
this
these
video.
ways, Canada will move from reliance to resilience, building our strength at home, developing new markets abroad, creating new opportunities for Canadian workers and businesses as we build the strongest economy in the G7.
Damn.
Just so you know, if you are in business, you don't want to hear that. Like, I don't want to hear that my customer is going to decide.
Son of a bitch.
To,
really?
To go elsewhere.
Fudge, man.
Right? You don't want to hear that. That's not.
You gotta be kidding. What the French, man? I can't buy a freaking win today, dude. What the? Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Got one win.
Business that my customer has said, we don't want to put all of our eggs in one basket.
Right. I gotta let my dogs in. I'll be right
we
back.
actually want to branch out and sell our products elsewhere.
Yeah, that's ridiculous,
like
dude.
it or not, because it's not fairness. But anybody that's in business, and Donald Trump allegedly was in business, you do not want to force your customers to try to sell their products elsewhere and open up new negotiations with other countries, because these other countries are going to come in and say, well, we know you don't like the United States anymore, and we know the United States is screwing you over. But what we can do for you is we can give you free trade here if you sell your cheap lumber to us. I'll get it.
Unknown call.
Sage speaking. How may I direct your call? Oh, watch out for the trap.
Hi, I'm calling to be on the show.
How old are you?
31.
And you're definitely trolling, because there's nobody that has that long of an
Gonna
accent.
be making homemade pizza tonight
Oh my God, I was calling
with
to
homemade
give
pizza
compliments.
sauce.
That's so rude.
I know.
Fresh
I'm a rude
tomatoes.
person. Bye. I don't believe you're 31 either. So if you are, too bad. Sorry.
Come on, Finn.
And I don't. At some point, sometimes it's like I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
He's so freaking rude, dude.
Calling to give compliments. Don't need them.
What an asshole.
Right, Justin? You're about as.
What is? Come here, Finn. Come here. What are the odds that he has like a schmexual dungeon where he ties himself up and it like automatically whips him? The guy seems to be a masochist. Yeah, exactly. He is a twat waffle. He just insulted his own viewer. Yeah, he's such a dumbass, dude. I don't get it, bro. He seems really, I don't know. He seems really emotional. I don't know, maybe it's all the estrogen coursing through his blood.
Kick as I get. That's kind of she had a long scroll, didn't she?
Yeah, but I mean, it's not too far-fetched.
I don't care. I think she was too young anyways. I don't believe she was actually 31. So that's a problem too.
Hell?
Maybe she was, but I don't believe it.
Known caller.
I got it.
Justin, you're about as kick as I get.
Hey. What you got?
Okay, do you still support Trump? What is MAGA? Tariffs are bad. I still support Trump. MAGA is, American exceptionalism, bringing it back to the fore. Tariffs are bad. Kind of on the fence, man. I think that it's a good idea, but the way it came about, I don't know, man. I think he should have just kind of eased into it, man. Kind of like going in there raw dog and just blasting everybody, man. I'm not sure that I agree with that, but.
So when you voted for Trump, what was the reason you voted for Trump? What did you support him for? Like, what was the main focal point? You said you voted for him, right? You support him?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So what was your main focal point when you said, I'm going to vote for Trump? What was it that he said or did that said, yep, I'm going to do that?
Well, it wasn't any one thing.
Yeah, he is.
Had to do with.
Yeah, I just noticed your comment. Lord Mimsy says, is Sage flogging the same dead horse as always? Pretty much, yeah.
The woke BS that we were dealing with. People are talking about, no, it's progressivism. You have to have compassion and all.
I'm going to pause this. I'm going to really focus on my draft here real quick, guys. So we'll just take a pause here. All right, so we got the psionicist. It's probably what I'm going to be leaning towards. Although we do have removal here. We've got Embrace the Oblivion. Not a bad card. Or 5/4, nice little meaty. I'm probably gonna go with the psionicist. Second spell you cast each turn costs 2 less. So we got a tractor beam. We got the psionicist, and we also have the 0-point ballad. This can be a problem. Destroy all creatures with toughness X or less. Use X life. If X is 6 or more, return a creature card. Put it into the graveyard this way to the battlefield under your control. I'm kind of shocked people let this go by. My goodness, there's really nothing good in this one. We got Divert Disaster versus Lost in Space. I think I'm going to go with the Virulent. Okay. I'm going to go with the Removal Space Station here. Probably going to go with the Depressurization. I do like this card. Draw a card, you lose life. Permanent into the battlefield doesn't work. This road, draw another card. I think I'm going to go with the removal on this one here, chat. So I definitely need removal. Additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice an artifact or a creature, return target. Creature or space god for 5 or less to the battlefield. I think I'm going to go with the creature here. Yep. We got a grav kill. Pretty nice. I am tempted to do the Von Dam, but I don't know, man. It's either Von Dam or I think I'm going to go with the grav kill here. Some removal. This legendary creature seems to go around pretty frequently, even though this one's ranked a little higher. I'm going to go with this. It's a nice little evasion removal situation. Dark Endurance, I'm kind of surprised doesn't get a little bit more play, but we're going to go with the removal. All right, so that did come around. There's another removal right here. I am tempted to get the Sentinel, but I'm going to go with the Meteor 5/4 here. Let's see what our pack 2 pick 1 is going to be. I wouldn't mind the board clear, the blue black mill half card and destroy all creatures. This will be fine because that'll be something I can sacrifice. And I don't get life for it. Don't really have a... Alright, Devastating Onslaught. I can splash that. Or an annul. I think out of everything here, I think I do splash some red because there's a chance I'll get the... and plus, I may get 20 gems for it, so... I already have 4 of that. Okay. We got the mist here. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It's a skeleton and okay. Sure. Another depressurize would be nice, but I'm gonna go with the Zool, the Zai Zoo U. I'm gonna go with the U, I think. Sweeper would be a pretty okay choice. Kind of. That would fit with the deck. Yeah. That'll work with the color. Plus that color might go around again. I might get that towards the end. Who knows? Might be able to get like the blue artifact. Looks like blue just basically dried up completely. I don't know what's going on here. Completely seem to have dried up. What the heck? Like seriously? That's crazy. Huh. That's a little strange. Like blue started off pretty strong, and just dried up on me. I'm gonna go with another grav kill here. Removal, so it's bombs, removal, evasion, attrition, and defense. These drafts have been really bizarre, man. Like real bizarre. I only own one of those, so probably gonna go with the scan ship. Draw 2 cards and discard a card. Yeah, I guess I'll go with that. I've only just now gotten my 4th one of this. This is something I've never really drafted before, so I think I've maybe had it one time. But blue seems to be drying up insanely. So somebody's drafting the crap out of some blue. How's everyone's day going? There's another sacrifice there, right? There's another nutrient block. I guess I'll do an All Fate Scroll. Probably should have grabbed the Evangel. I think I'm gonna go with the Lost in Space. Yikes, this is just hot garbage. Like hot garbage, chat. Food. Oh, you're getting food? Nice. Yeah, I'm at 22 cards right now, and I don't see it did end up coming back to me. Do you need some more artifacts that I could sack? Guess I'll use that one. Not an artifact, but so what are we having for food? All right, bunch of hot garbage. Yikes. That's a fine card right there. Blast Zone. Oh goodness. I'm gonna have to go with this artifact though. This might wheel to me. I don't think I'll see that one though. I really hate to see this go by. But yeah, we do have removal, so. All right, we're at 25. We do have an annul here. That's such a great card, dude. Seeing that go by, that is a bomb. Godmaw is a bomb. I have to draft it just because I don't want to have to face it. So I might not be playing that at all. That's not a bad card. I mean, green is looking great. I mean, am I transitioning to green? I do have some fixing here. Am I going black? No, I can't really go. Oh, that's not a bad one. That's not bad either, but I think I stay with that one. It's two of these that went by. Yeah, I don't think I play green at all. I mean, heck, at this point, I might be able to just splash. Might just be splashing blue here. But splashing isn't. Tractor beam's really good to have, though. Why can't I put that in there? Wait, what's going on? Oh, why is my stuff freezing? Oh, there you go. Okay, Got another Psionicus or Grav Kill. I think I go with the Grav Kill here, chat. That's 3 removals. That's an Exile too, which is really nice. Wow, Blastone came around. That I'm a little shocked to see, actually. Huh. That's removal, dude. I'll take it. Plus that'll trigger my... I guess we'll grab the annul. Monoist. You know, I might not even need. I might be solid black at this point. Last time I went solid black, though, it did not work out too well. I wonder if this is worth splashing, though. It seems like it would be. I think we're at 46, right? So if I get rid of... It's at 42, right? I mean, that would help me ramp. We're at 13 creatures, so I really can't afford to lose any creatures. I think the Assembler is just too good to not put in my deck, though. Yes, have you heard anything from Dove and Tim? Yes, there's... I was asked to not really talk about it other than ask for prayers. So I don't really want to divulge anything. It's not my place to divulge it, but we'll just say proof of life has been determined. Let me see. Yeah, I really think I can get rid of that. Excuse me. I don't know if it's worth putting that in there, though. I mean, and I certainly don't believe that I need all these mountains for one red card. So we're at 40 right there without this card in there. That could be such a really good card, though. That could be huge. I guess we'll try solid black, chat. This curve is kind of jacked, though. Kind of not so great. I don't know. I think I have to put in some blue. We're at 14 creatures. I don't think this is a winning draft either, dude. Y'all saw that I started off great. Cards are great, and it just dried up. Just absolute hot garbage. It's weird, man. The drafts have been very strange lately, in my opinion. I think I'm gonna go 16 land. All right, let's go with this. All right. Here we go. All right, let's get back to the,
But, my mother is a first-generation immigrant. She came here with nothing, worked her way up, got her citizenship, became naturalized, passed the test, and one of the proudest days of her life. But to see people come over just willy-nilly and lie and say, oh, I'm here for asylum, I'm here for asylum. I get that people want to come here for.
Uh-oh, sounds like a perfectly reasonable person that's had my same arguments. Sage is going to absolutely he's going to lose his stuff on him. You watch. He's going to be like, who's going to pick our fruit?
For a better life. Mm-hmm. I'm all for it. But when you're jumping the line and causing the people who are doing the right thing to get thrown to the back of the line because we have to deal with somebody else's BS, it's not right.
So if I were to show you that some of them that are actually doing the legal thing, would that change your mind?
No, because I still believe that the legal immigrants should be here. The illegals should not.
Okay,
I don't
perfect.
care why.
So if I show you,
I don't care what their problem is. You came here illegally. No, that's it.
What is somebody who comes here illegally? What does that mean to you?
You go through a port of entry, you register, and you wait.
Okay. Do you know that that's not the only way? You can legally come here by jumping over the wall.
Oh, I know that. That's not the only way you can legally come here.
Okay,
My mother came here a different way.
Okay,
that's not the only legal way.
But that's not the only legal way. So So what you just
didn't
said
say
that
it was
so
the only legal way.
okay, but you said that the illegal ones should go home, and I agree with you. They should.
Yes.
Okay, but the ones who come here legally are welcome to stay. Do you understand that most of the undocumented that came here the legal way?
No, that is not that is not true. You can even look at the statistics, and even if you manipulate them, you can still see that most of the illegal immigrants did not come here a legal way.
Well, what do you think the legal way is?
One of the things, regardless of how you get here, you have to register. You have to find.
Nope. No, you don't.
Yep.
No, you don't.
Okay,
I can actually read you the law. So how it actually works, according to U.S. Code Title 8, 1158 General, you can go over the wall, through the wall, around the wall, be brought by boat, be brought by plane, and as long
you're
as
talking about the whole asylum BS, man, that's been abused for way too long.
That's not
man.
okay. You know, let me
I'm tired of
finish.
hearing- I came for asylum. I'm tired of hearing that.
Okay, but that's still. Hang on. Like it or not, I agree with you. But like it or not, that's a legal way of coming to the country.
Yes, for asylum.
Yes or no?
No, sadly, you are correct.
Okay.
I agree. Sadly,
Perfect.
you are correct.
Perfect. Now, hang on. Slow down for 1 second. So
What do you mean slow down? He just agreed with you.
we can't say that they can. We can be angry that they came here that legal way, which I believe that should be
Awesome,
changed.
MC.
And I
Awesome.
believe you should have to go to a port. But until we all get together and say, no, that they're coming here legally. But the problem is we need to change the law. We're not going to get anywhere. Do you agree?
Do you agree?
Honestly, that's a very good point. I will add to that point also. You have the people who are claiming asylum. They're getting dates for their hearings.
Yes. 5,
6, 7, 8 years later. And
Yes.
you and I both, that's BS.
Yeah, but you know that's legal, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
actually,
so we have
sadly,
to
it
start
is. You're right.
admitting that that's legal, and we have to start saying hire more immigration judges, put them at the border, have them go to the port, and let's figure it out right then and there. We cannot
Well,
keep saying.
I was more of a fan. Sorry to interrupt, but I was more of a fan of staying in Mexico. That policy was amazing, and we should have never gotten rid of that. Why
Based-
Biden got rid of it?
Well,
I don't
because
know.
Mexico
Only the
basically
thing I
said
can
we're
think
not
of was
keeping
Trump
them.
passed. That's
Mexico
why.
basically said we're not keeping them. They're going to affect our election, so they can't all just stay here.
No, that's not true. Biden EO'd that order.
Yes, because of pressure from the courts and pressure from Mexico, because it was becoming unsafe for them to stay in Mexico, and Mexico was suffering because of it. So basically, Mexico basically said,
Hey,
look, figure
honestly,
something out.
This might sound horrible, but honestly, that was part of the deal that Trump made.
Doesn't matter.
So,
Trump
yeah,
was no
it
longer in
matter.
office.
You said it yourself. You should stick to a deal. Now,
Yeah, wasn't he just bitching about contract renegotiations?
I'm
Yes.
one to say.
Wait,
like
but
you
that
said
was
earlier,
Trump's deal,
Trump backed
not
out on the
Biden's
with
deal.
Canada.
That's why you need
correct
to
about that.
listen. That's why executive orders are bad, because that
I
was
agree with you
Trump's
wholly on
deal, not
I agree
Biden's
with you on
deal. That was an executive
agree
order
with
by
you.
Biden. I'm sorry, by Trump, not by Biden.
I know to
Okay.
stay in Mexico.
Correct.
Dude, we agree on a lot of things.
No, I know that.
How we get
I know
there,
that.
we're
And
disagreeing.
this is what this show is about. This show is about
Yeah.
me basically saying, I hear this all the time. This is one of the things. People say that all these people are illegal. And when I say, no, they're not, my biggest fight is for you people to stop saying they're illegal and for people to say, you know what? They are legal, but we need to fix this problem. We need to
I
start.
get that, but in my mind, I'm telling you right now, if you're lying because you want to stay here, and then we find out you've been diddling kids, dude, you're illegal. Get the hell out.
Well, wait a minute. But they still have a right to due process.
Honestly, and if you have proof,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying. If you catch a guy red-handed, I don't think you should have a trial. Get rid of him.
But that's
launch him in a catapult.
But unfortunately, that's due process.
Catapult him. I like it. Oh, you can't do that. That's what they do.
I'm just saying.
But you
So the
can't do
problem is,
that.
Like I agree. I believe in amnesty. I believe that hey, the more we should be giving if they're good, they have a job, they have a family, they're establishing themselves here, and they want to work, give them amnesty.
You know, honestly, I'm on the fence on that too.
Okay. Why?
And the reason being, you started off lying. You started off a liar.
But they didn't start off lying.
Okay, if you start off lying, saying you're here for one reason, or you come over here, you don't register, you do something
But that's
that crosses
legal.
that line, you're
That's legal up to 1 year. The ones
Okay,
that
I
are
guess
working
then
are
I'm having a moral
undocumented that
dilemma
came
with
in
it,
that have
not
that.
a legal issue.
If they seek
There, does that make
asylum,
better sense? I
they
think
still
that
have a
would make more
listen.
sense than having
Okay,
a moral issue,
let me
not
see if
a
I can get this.
legal issue.
Let me see if I can help you understand this. If I believe I'm seeking asylum, and I
No,
believe that I am seeking asylum, okay?
Think you
Yeah, but if you've been coached by a bunch of NGOs that gave you a fucking manila envelope with all the paperwork and taught you key phrases to say, are you really seeking asylum, or are you just seeking to abuse the system?
I know for a fact, you seem pretty intelligent. I know for a fact you don't believe that shit 1 minute.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
If I believe
It doesn't matter if I believe it, but if I believe that I'm seeking asylum, then I'm seeking asylum. Well, it doesn't matter what you believe. Does it matter what you... This guy can't make up his mind, dude.
I'm seeking asylum.
He can't make up his
You're
mind.
talking about a legal matter. We both agreed on that already.
Yes.
We both agreed
I
on
have a right
I'm
in
saying
this country.
morally, I don't agree with that. They need to get the hell out of here, man.
But that's for a judge to decide, not you.
Oh, sadly, I
Okay,
said before.
so if I
sadly, agree.
believe I'm
Damn it.
seeking asylum, if I feel I'm going to give it a shot, look, man, do you know how many times people? I'm also in logistics, but I'll guarantee you there are people that go to court that know 100% that they were
How would you
speeding,
do that?
and they plead not guilty.
That's
They
weird.
know they committed that crime. They know they were doing 75 and a 55, but they go in front of the judge hoping the judge will drop the charge. They know they were speeding. So if
I see your
if a asylum
correlation.
seeker says, you know what,
But still,
I think
does it make it right?
this is an asylum. I think, in my opinion, this is an asylum case. I want to go in front of a judge in the United States. The same way that somebody speeding, when they know they're doing 75 miles an hour, still has a right to go in front of a judge. Same thing.
Again, you're talking about a legal
I
issue.
can't win, dude.
We've already established. I agree.
Like, what the hell, bro?
So the problem is, but you keep using the term illegal when describing them.
Removal,
I'm gonna keep
removal,
using it.
But they're not
removal.
illegal. And
There's
as
3
long as you
removals.
keep using that
It may
term,
not-
then we
it may rub you
listen.
the wrong way, but I mean that's just the way that I deem it. Me personally. Now you and I have different opinions on that. That's fine.
Nobody's
But,
going to
mean,
fight
both
you on
agree a lot.
illegal. No one. No one. If a judge told them to leave and they came back in.
What do you mean no one's going to fight you on illegal? Almost the entire Democratic platform is based on fighting people based on whether they're legal or not. What are you talking about, bro?
No one, not the right, not the left, will fight you on illegals or criminals. No one.
What
But
the
if you
French?
keep grouping everybody into the same party, you're never going to create that separation to get the laws fixed because you're grouping them all into the same category of illegal. So we can't fix the problem because you're not even literally talking
Ridiculous,
about the same
dude.
thing.
Most of my deck is artifacts.
Again, a moment of perspective.
Okay.
You see a square, I turn it at a certain angle, and it's a triangle.
But that's
What?
not how the law works. The law sees a
No,
square
it's
and
not.
makes
You're
sure
right.
it stays
It's
a
not, and I'm
square.
agreeing with you on that.
Okay.
My terminology you don't agree with, and all I can say is
No,
well,
it's not
that's-
your
it is what
terminology.
it is, man.
It's not your terminology. It's the legal perspective. It's the law. They are if they've come here legally and they're
again,
not
we both agree.
illegal. Do you agree with that statement?
You agree with that, David? Do you agree with that, David? Do you?
How do we fix a problem? Hang on.
Because if they're full of shit, they're full of shit, then they're illegal.
That's not the case.
Okay. For
The
you,
same way somebody who
and
knows they
legally,
were speeding.
for me,
Yeah.
personally, yes.
Well, then we're never going to fix the problem. We're never
I
going to
don't
fix
know.
the problem.
I think that this problem, you and I can both agree on this. This has been a problem not just for Biden, Trump. It's been a problem
Correct.
for a long time.
Because we can't determine, we can't
Obama,
separate.
He did. Obama did pretty well on immigration.
Do you know why?
He was getting.
Do you know why?
He
Do you know why?
Dude.
Do you know why? He separated the legal from the illegal, and he explained that these people are not here legally. These people are. But the more you group
still
them
have-
all
you still
together,
have the same issues
Can
that we're having now. The only thing was he was lauded for it. You see what I'm saying?
well, you
still
understand.
have the same issues that we had with
So
Obama.
let me ask you one more thing.
You know,
let me
we have a
let me
choice.
ask you one more thing. On the last day of office, Donald Trump put the harshest sanctions on Venezuela ever. Even before he tried to do.
You gotta
it.
be fucking
And
kidding me.
times he was
You gotta be fucking kidding me. This cocksucker had exactly what the fuck he needed exactly at the right fucking time. Every fucking time. No fucking chance. Are these just a bunch of fucking bots? Is this just fucking... Is this some bot bullshit, dude? Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Every fucking game, it's the same shit. Watch, I guarantee he's got another one. I bet he's got another one of those in his hand. It's the same fucking shit over and over again. There's no fucking winning. Oh, just more land. Oh, I got a 1-1 on the ground. Death touch. It would have been nice to have that in an opening fucking hand. Fucking bullshit, dude. How? How do I've got at least 6 fucking removals in my deck. I've got mostly artifacts in my deck. I get almost all non-artifact shit. What the? Spurgin over here. This is getting frustrating. This is like my what, 8th game now? I've won 1 fucking game out of like 8. My opponent always has the right card exactly at the right fucking time for the right fucking purpose. How is that fucking possible? Every fucking time.
Told that would cause the
joy. I'm trying to choose joy. I'm trying to choose joy right now. But this is why people don't like to play this game. The fucking shuffler, the this, the that. The fucking draft was the weirdest shit ever, dude. The only time I get a really good card to pick from, 9 times out of 10, is pack 1, pick 1. Pack 2, pick 1. Pack 3, pick 1. Hey, speaking of which, here's my pack 1, pick 1. First time I'm fucking seeing this card. Had all that mana last game. Would have been fucking awesome. Could have cleared the board and had his best creature right back on there. And still been alive. Did I see it? No. So actually, I got like 8 freaking removals in this deck. I mean, it doesn't make fucking sense. Been playing Magic since 93, dude. This kind of randomization shit doesn't make sense. This is a far better deck. It's almost a mono black deck on top of that. I should not have any freaking problems whatsoever. No problems whatsoever.
It's in history from Venezuela. The last day in office, when he knew he was out, he literally put those sanctions on and
literally
gave 200,000 Venezuelans temporary stay in this country.
All right, I'm back. I had a moment, chat.
Why did he do that?
I don't have a clue.
Maybe to cause the problem
The
that
only thing I
Biden
can think of, because I
doing?
mean, I agree. Trump is a vindictive dude, man.
Okay.
You know.
So I'm just.
I mean, he's a good troll. You know, he likes to say and do things to people, and they take it the wrong way.
So do you think that that's the best president? Is a good troll?
Yeah, it depends on the situation, dude.
This president, I think he's a pretty good troll. Yeah. He does
So do you
several
think
things
that that's
they
the
just
best
name and run
role?
with, and then they have to turn around and say, "Oh."
So do you think troll is the best?
So you asked him a question, he answered it, and then you ask it again in a different sideways way, like a little slimy eel.
I don't trust the media anyway. So.
What do you think the job of the president is?
CNN,
What do you think the job of the president is,
What do you think the
retard?
job of the president?
What sit around and eat ice cream and not do his job and go shake random invisible people's hands on the stage by going the wrong way? Where the fuck were you, Sage? For 4 years, Sage, where were you? You weren't saying shit, were you?
Yes.
The job of the president
is
to control the military.
Oh, well, no, that's not his only
He's the
job.
head of the military.
What do you mean?
Head of the military.
No, that's not his only job. That's not what you asked him. You said, what do you think the job of the president is? Is that or is that not what he just said? Is that or is that not what he just asked the man? He gets his answer, then he moves. It's not the only job. No. So wait. You want me to list every possible job descriptors that the president of the United States would have in order to answer your question completely, Sage? Why don't you tell me every little aspect of every little job that the president of the United States is supposed to do, Sage? Fucking genius.
That's his only job? So
basically, yeah. The powers of the Constitution have limited him. That is his branch of government. The stuff that we're dealing with now is gross overreach.
So wait. If I were to ask you the
president.
job of the president, he's no more than a general of the military. He has no other
This is
authority.
the commander-in-chief.
I'm being facetious, but
Well, I'm asking. Well, I'm asking you not to be facetious. And just if I were to ask you what's the job of the president, what's your answer?
To plow your mom. That's the job of the president.
He's the go-to guy for diplomatic as far as dealing with other nations.
Mm-hmm.
Through him, you have the diplomats to go to different nations. I'm trying to think of the name.
Well, the Secretary of State does that.
He's not really an ambassador.
The Secretary of State does that. But go ahead.
I'm sorry?
The Secretary of State does that. Rubio.
Yeah, but he works under who?
He works under the president. So I'm asking you what, not the job of the Secretary of State. I'm asking you what the job of the president is.
What is the job of the president then?
No, I'm asking you.
I already told you.
The job of the president is to lead the country one of the jobs is to bring together Democrats and Republicans to try to get bipartisan bills and regulations passed to benefit the country either by putting on regulations or taking off regulations. His job is to lead the country in ways overseas to make obviously the military is one of them, yes, include. But his main role is to lead the country. Would you agree?
That I would agree in part. That was never the intent of his job.
Sure it was.
No, I truly believe that was not the intent of the office of the president.
He's the executive branch.
Exactly.
That's the executive branch is to lead the country, not run the country, to lead the country.
Mimsy.
Okay.
They execute the laws.
Okay,
they execute the laws of Congress. Congress is a closer representation of us because we vote for our representation. Our system is from the ground up, not from the top down. Donald Trump doesn't understand this in any way. That is a bad presidential representative if they don't understand that it's from the bottom up, not the top down.
I think from now on, whenever I start getting frustrated with this game, I'm going to mute my mic, and you're going to see me go on a little rage fest. But I'm going to keep my mouth behind the camera or behind the microphone so you guys can't lip read.
But I'm going to move on to some other calls. I do appreciate you calling in, brother. Thank you.
Why
I don't have time.
I don't have time.
Turn this back on because I got to get moving here because I've had like 6 calls. All right, phones are back open.
His number.
Oh, hang on.
His number 856-600-4654. Sage Outcast. I have questions.
I think the problem is that as long as we keep saying people are here illegally, that are not here illegally, we can't fix the law because they're not here illegally. They're here legally. They legally came. Doesn't matter if they went over the wall. They're here for asylum. Should we fix the asylum seeking? Yes, we should. Should we make them go through a port? Yes, we should. Should we hire more immigration judges? Yes, we should. Should we have? Well, that's not fair that they got to come through and my mom had to do this. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right? You got to move forward. It doesn't matter that your mom had to wait. That's unfortunate she did, but if we're in a situation now where life is changing, we got to change it. I got it. I got it, phone. Sage speaking. How may I direct your call? Oh, hang on. Sage speaking. How may I direct your call? All right. What you got, brother?
What do you mean what I got?
You called me, right? All right, I guess he's already confused. There's no need for me to ask the breakfast question if my first question was you called me and he couldn't respond. Wait, I called you?
Wait, what?
Yes, you called me. Either way, phones are open.
His number 856-600-4654. Sage Outcast. I have questions.
Almost got unalived there. I almost got unalived in the video game. All right, that being said, I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand sometimes. Hang on, was it this one? No. I also find interesting that when we're like, well, we're bringing manufacturing back. All these countries are going to invest in our country. That's awesome. But when we have other countries investing in our country in windmill projects and investing their money in our country,
I can't catch a break, chat.
Stop orders. Federal
I can't catch a break.
When it's almost
first game, I got tons of mana and didn't get my ballad. This game, I get the ballad in the beginning and I didn't hardly any mana. It's just, oh goodness, it just never stops, man. It never stops. All right, it just never stops. All right, I think I'm done. I think think I'm done. I'm done drafting for the day. I think I'm gonna play some. Yeah, I'll come back to this because I'm getting frustrated with it. It's putting me on tilt.
80% complete.
You're
Yeah, but we don't
ridiculous.
want that windmill stuff. We don't want that windmill
Absolutely
stuff.
ridiculous.
Uh-oh. FEMA warns disaster response guilted. Risk of Katrina-level catastrophic. That could be a problem. That could be a problem.
Catastrophe, you mean?
Here's another thing. Remember,
guy
you guys
cannot
are all
English.
told that he's giving it back to the...
See, Seth, if you're still in here, this is a really good way to recharge your rares and your mythics too. I don't know if you saw that, but all right. So I'm gonna do some. I want to rank up. I want to get back up into the 90 percentile. So I'm gonna play some. Yeah, there we go. Let's bring out my dragons. My Is It dragons. All right.
Ooh, I'm not going to wear that. He's giving it back to the states. He's giving it... I got
Homemade pizza tonight, baby. I'm looking forward to it. We got the cheese. We got the pepperonis. I'm making the dough right now. Is maturing upstairs. It's going to be great.
it. Don't you worry, Justin. I got the phone. I got to figure that out, too. I got to figure something out with that right there. Sage calling. How may I direct your call?
Hey, Sage, it's Randall.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Man, I just got to tell you, I admire you, and I admire your show. I admire what you're doing.
Well, thank you.
And
Thank you.
I admire the conversations that you have with people, even people you don't agree with.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Sometimes I have to
I
hang
got
up
that out
because
of
it's
my
just out of
system.
control. But go ahead.
I kind of view the tariffs as almost like a backdoor consumption tax.
Yes. That's a good way to put it.
And very much.
That's a good way to put it.
Exactly.
To be honest.
Thank you.
And look, am I about raising taxes? I am sometimes, right? We have to pay the debt down. We're now at 37 trillion, I think, in debt, right? It's going up, not going down. But my issue is that I would prefer not.
Raising taxes does next to no good if we're not being smart. Look, somebody's making the deck. Oh, that's pretty cool. Somebody's basically making my deck. The deck that I made. Let's do this. Let's kill this thing. Go ahead and get that done and out of the way right now. All right. Yeah, I got a really good alchemy deck that has squadron carriers and stuff like that. Really enjoy it.
Not pay taxes before products are sold. I would prefer pay.
Sage has consistently said that anyone who enters the country is doing so legally, then says the only way to solve the influx of immigrants is to separate the legal from the illegal. Makes no sense. Yeah, I don't know if he specifically said that. Let's do this. Let's get this going. Let's see what happens. Cosmic Sovereign.
Paying taxes on profits that you're actually able
But
to
yeah,
cover
he
your
often
business
contradicts
expenses
himself.
and turn profits and have it set to a level that after you make money, not before you make money. That's kind of a bad idea for taxes, right? I would think, right?
Yes, and you ask the question often. I've seen you do it many times. Who pays these tariffs?
Hmm?
Well, everybody knows in business the customer pays for everything. They pay for your lights. They pay for your microphone. They pay for your hat.
Hmm?
I can't tell if your hat says Sage Outcast.
No, it's Bigfoot.
On
I
it,
said
but
it's Bigfoot.
it could be a business expense,
Yeah.
but customers end up paying for everything. And the tariffs turn out to be around 14, or our imports are about 14% of our GDP. So we really don't bring in enough money to replace the tax base of our income tax system.
No, not at all. And that's the other thing too, is like, and even if we replace that, then that defeats the purpose of getting the debt down, right? If we're just bringing in tariffs to replace our income tax, then how are we paying the debt down? We actually need to bring in more money to pay, because they're not going to stop spending. They're not going to stop spending.
Yeah.
That's just not going to happen.
Because our government brings in like almost $5 trillion a year.
Right.
But the tariffs are only going to be like $70 billion, or
Right. Thank you for the subscription. Yes.
Woefully short.
Yes, 100%. But again, this is why I do this show sometimes, and I take the call-ins, and it's like I don't understand.
And the tariffs, I view the tariffs as, they do have some positive effects because I think it spurs our nation into not becoming lackadaisical or, kind of like giving up our steel industry. Like,
yeah, I mean, I understand. Like even the steel industry, yeah.
Steel industry.
I understand targeted tariffs on semiconductors. Yeah.
Detroit, went from a glistening city on the hill to the bombed out.
I really should have put this down last turn.
Right.
That was kind of the symbolism of American manufacturing. And I think when you bring in, a lot of products, when you forget to manufacture things in your country, you put yourself in danger, just like we did during COVID when we couldn't even get masks to cover up our mouth.
No mana.
True.
And
opponent's sitting there with 6 mana. I'm stuck on 3. Damn it.
Some countries use them for negotiation. So I'm kind of I'm holding my water on the tariffs. I don't think they're either good or bad right now.
I think that when you use targeted tariffs to protect specific things like technology and things like that, that's realistic. That's fine. When you use blanket tariffs that affect every single one of your trading partners, that's not a good idea, right? Like if you want to go after China, then you should open up free trade with Canada, Mexico, India, and stuff like that, and then tariff China. You can do that. But when you tariff absolutely every single one of your trading partners because you don't understand tariffs, that's a bad idea. So either you pick a target or you pick a country, and then you open up better trade with other countries. Then that's fine.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, and I try to be careful of accusing people of not understanding tariffs because some of them understand a hell of a lot more than
no, and the people that understand tariffs, I 100% they know that I'm not talking to them, right? But
and many of our economists were wrong on the immediate effects of the tariffs, and they're admitting it.
Well, not so much. The problem is they didn't know he was going to turn them on and turn them off again. But I do have another call I'm going to jump on real quick. Appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, they did not know he was going to turn them on, turn them off, turn them on, turn them off, right? I got it. Sage speaking. How may I direct your call? Tariff Central.
Hey, yeah, these tariffs have been really bad. I mean, I was going to buy a PS5 here, and now they've shot up $50 in price.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm checking Amazon. Everything that I buy for my business or for school has shot up in price. Like, I'm not going to spend $20 to get a auto stroker shipped.
Well, you should, because you're probably not going to get any dates. You know what I mean? Like, you probably have a difficult time finding women. So that was probably, if you do me a favor and give me your Cash App, I'll send you the money, because there's no way you're going to get any dates. You have a way better chance in getting some type of sleeve or some type of stroker or something than actually getting a woman. Is he gone? Did I lose him? Oh, darn. Sorry, but you're still welcome to shoot me your Cash App, and I'll help you out with that, brother. I'll help you out with that. I know these trolls call in. You know what the best part about trolling? Hang on. This is the best part about trolling.
Well, what's the best part? Oh, he's going to call him back.
Hey,
did you hear what I said? That I would pay for that because you're not going to get any women, and that would help you with your Cash App. I mean, so if you shoot me over your Cash App, I'll pay for that for you, because you're probably, you probably have a real hard time getting women. So go ahead and do me a favor. Text me your Cash App, and I'll pay for that, brother. If you're going to troll me and say stuff like that, what's the rule, chat? I'll probably call you back.
Interesting. Okay. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I don't really care about feelings too much, but I wonder. I don't know. That's interesting.
Let's see if he Cash Apps me.
Well, if he doesn't, we can always try today's winning lottery numbers.
We can, but that wasn't a winning lottery.
Once again, Sage is bragging about doxing people's phone numbers. Wow, dude. Why would anyone call this fucking Muppet up? What, dude? Seriously, Sage, you're a piece of shit, dude. You're an absolute piece of shit. No one should engage your little communist fucking socialist ass. Off to the fucking gulag with your ass.
Category, to be honest.
Now I really do want to fight this retard.
The winning lottery. We all know what the winning lottery numbers normally do.
You're a fucking pussy, Sage. Say that shit right to your fat fucking face, too. You're a fucking pussy, dude.
When they go a specific route.
A fucking coward move, dude.
That's when.
Known caller.
Oh shoot! I hit the wrong button. God damn it! Ow! You can call back. I hit the wrong button.
No, I can't stand
that was my
this
fault.
fucking dude. I can't. I literally
that
can't.
Was
stand
my
this
fault. Sorry, my mouse slipped over to the decline one. Call back. Either way. Oh, sorry about that. What time am I at? Because of course I have a meeting because we have meetings every day of my life now. Where am I at right now? I am at 1:30. Oh, we got plenty of time. We have plenty of time. All right, so the phones are back on. Sonia.
His number, 856-600-4654.
Oh,
Sage Outcast. I have questions.
FEMA. Yeah, storm season. Okay, so in regards to FEMA, people think that we gave basically FEMA back to the states. That's not true, right? So FEMA, the states have always been in control of FEMA. Federal FEMA money is a pass-through from the federal government. So that's not something that you want. Like, matter of fact, most of your flood insurance, if you guys have flood insurance, that's FEMA. That's FEMA.
Known caller.
I got it. Jesus. It's known caller. Hey, how's it going? Sage speaking.
Get on the Sage podcast?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Is this like how you sign up or what?
You asking me what's up?
He's asking you if this is how you sign up.
No.
Oh, go ahead.
Wow, is he
What can I
not
do for you?
figuring it out yet?
I'm just calling to be like the next caller or whatever.
You are live on air right now, and I'm about to ask you the breakfast question. You ready for the breakfast question?
Okay. What's the breakfast question?
Okay. This is how you get on the show. Here we go.
Imagine you didn't have breakfast this morning. How would that make you feel?
I feel bad.
Okay, perfect. You're on the show. Let's go. What you got? You're live on air on YouTube. Everybody in the world can hear you. I guess he's confused. But he passed the breakfast question.
Dude, what the French, bro? Like, stop acting like a jackass. Just, why is he always playing it? Whatever, dude. All right. There's no wonder why your show sucks, dude.
I guess he did pass the breakfast.
All right. Why am I watching this guy at this point in time? I feel like I'm losing brain cells.
Breakfast question. So I will give him that portion of the show.
You wonder why you don't have any proper engagement, dude.
Is this the list? Yes, this is the list. Next time we're just going to go with it. I'm just going to make it up as I go, and we're going to collect all kinds of data from him live on the show. Okay, can I have your social security number? Do you have any credit cards on you? What's the expiration date? Sure. And the number?
Unknown caller.
Visa or MasterCard? Sage speaking. How may I direct your call?
Hello?
Yes.
What the French, dude?
So, good morning.
Yes.
I'm new to the show. I don't know if you can hear it in the background.
Yeah.
I have it live. I didn't know this is my first time calling for something.
He's way behind on the show.
Or, to speak to anybody.
Okay. Mine too.
I didn't want...
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. It wasn't a troll. I had jumped in to the live a few minutes ago where he was going over the tariffs.
Yes.
I'm new to the show, so I don't know how the segments go. If there's like...
Oh, okay. Yes. You're on the show right now. You are live.
Oh, okay. Well, good morning, everybody. Sorry.
Yeah.
So, sorry, I'm listening to the show on my other phone, so it threw me off. Okay. So, I didn't know if there was a certain segment or time frame, but I did want to add or at least get your feedback on the tariffs. Y'all are based out of New Jersey?
No, I'm in Maine. This is a Google number.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm against tariffs.
I work out of the Mississippi River ports, where I see a lot of the general bulk, not necessarily a lot of the ships like merchandise from Amazon stuff. You know, people ordering online from, but we deal with a lot of the general bulk. And so I didn't know if there was a case of if we're seeing the impacts on the general goods, you know, people want to buy, you know, new iPads or iPhones, like the accessories. If that was starting to take a decrease, I wanted to note we're not really seeing a major decline on any of the vessels coming in.
So what you're seeing right now, and we have this data recorded by things like Sonar and stuff like that, is you're seeing people trying to get ahead of tariffs and ahead of this stuff as much as they possibly can. There was a delay in the tariffs, and basically for the time being, as long as your product was on the ship, you didn't have to pay the tariffs until they, because it was based on when you left. So we saw a lot of consumers bringing stuff in and warehousing things to get ahead of the tariffs. We're now seeing a decline in things hitting the ships because they're no longer ahead of the tariffs. So yeah, you probably didn't see any type of lower numbers yet, but you can watch a show, YouTube channel called What's Going On in Shipping. He also talks about that, and he does a lot of the ocean shipping aspect of the tariffs. I'm in logistics also, but he covers a lot of the ocean aspect of it. That's his forte. And like right now, I've got marine traffic up on screen, but you're gonna start to see a slowdown now because they're no longer need to get ahead of the tariffs. The tariffs are on.
So I'm gonna certainly agree with that. We got once Trump came out and said, "Hey, look, we're going to be, cracking down, with tariffs." We bombarded, and I figured that was the case. We got a lot of these countries hurry up, before June or November, whenever it posted.
Yep.
I can say I don't want to compare it too much. I don't know enough about it, but I just wanted some kind of feedback or expectation that y'all perceive or you assume is going to be affected within the next few months if Trump's going back and forth when it comes to general bulk for, middle America.
Yeah, eventually we're going to reach a point that we've reached warehouse capacity, and we're no longer going to be bringing this stuff in. They're just going to have to deal with what they've got in the warehouses and things. So a lot of the stuff we're seeing is a freight recession right now. Freight volume is down in the trucking sector, and I show this usually on my screen on Tuesdays. In the trucking sector, the freight volume is down. What we call the tender rejections and the freight volumes in themselves are down because there's just not a lot of freight out there, and prices are low, and truck drivers are feeling the pain because there's not enough freight for the amount of trucks that are out there. So supply and demand say that the freight volume is low and truck prices are low.
Is it too early to say if you think this is going to push, more American companies to start building factories, start?
God, I just don't care. Oh, I just don't. I don't. Why do I do this to myself with this guy? All right, I gotta find my joy here. There we go. All right, let's get some rank ups. Card is a very integral part of that person's deck. At least I find that to be the case. Good card. Started. Start hand replenishment, baby. Once we get to 7 here, this will be 7. Let's do this. Perfect. All right. Drops me down to 10 life. I'm okay with that. Everything I cast from here on out will draw me a card. This is where things are just going to start going bonkers. Yes, absolutely bonkers. Play a land, I get a card. Play this, I get a card. Let's see. Next, and turn. Cosmic Sovereign. Let's play a land. Tap. Draw a card. Fair enough. Let's get this party started. There we go. All right, we got our Ugin. I'm going to hang on to any of these real quick. I got 1 mana, 2 mana, 3, 4. Okay, not enough. All right, end turn. Okay. Just watch how this deck absolutely... Oh, I love this card too. I should probably have some of this in my deck. Especially with Ugin. Fair enough. It's actually probably not a bad idea. I really do need to get rid of this darkness crystal. Okay. I'm gonna play that. Well, here's where we're gonna get rid of it.
One step in the strategy. Knowledge. I will put an end to this conflict.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. I'll just pass turn. Actually, let me go ahead and draw. Okay. Kind of figured that was going to happen. So feed the cycle. Go ahead and draw a card. Another one. Okay. Go ahead and draw another card. Gain a life. Okay.
My plan bears fruit.
Okay. Well, that hurts.
No more reason to stay and fight.
Okay. Alright, so we're going to hang on to this disenchant. Let's go... Go ahead and do this. Play this land. Draw another card. I'm gonna hang on to that, I think. Alright, get ready to pass turn. Attack. Alright, he wants to murder that. I don't think we're going to allow that. Not today. I think we'll bounce this. And no, we'll just bounce that. Let's go ahead and drop an island. Look how many cards I have in my hand. It's like ridiculous. Let it resolve. Nothing happens. Okay. Okay. Pass this again. Pass. Interesting deck. He's got one card in his hand. Two cards. Okay. Let's see. Can I cast this? I have enough mana. I do not. Okay. Turn. Card. Go ahead and cast this. Okay, so we're gonna go. First things first. Excuse me. I think we're gonna do this. Kill that. And I think we're gonna go. A Slag Storm. I got so many options. It's like redunculous. How many cards do I have in my hand currently? I still have 39 cards in my deck. Let's go. One, two, three, four, five. That won't be enough. I said we just, I think I'm just going to do the, I'm just going to increase the power of I'm just going to increase the power of all my dragons exponentially there. And just hit him, probably try to kill him in one turn. Definitely getting rid of that, though. I think I'm going to get rid of it just straight away. Let's just get rid of it. Nope. Get rid of target artifact. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and play a land. Okay. And we're gonna go next and turn. Okay. Opponent's got 14 lands. I think he's probably going to be a little disheartened here in a second. We'll see. Because I'm basically I'm gonna cast this. Yeah. He's just trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. He's got probably some removal in his hand, but he doesn't really have, because I don't have the darkness crystal, so he's saying my turn. Okay, fine. Let's do this. Okay, and then we're going to go... Let's do this. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. So no soup for you on that one, buddy. Okay. Or reveal a card. Sure. Or let's say resolve. Let's go ahead and do this. But I'm sitting at 24 cards in my hand. Alright, what do I have left over? Alright. Alright, take care, Mr. Mibsy. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so let's go. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and drop down. My goodness, where is he? There he is. There's one. Okay. Do I have another one? There's another one. And another one. Y'all ready for this? This is going to be absolutely disgusting. Sure, we'll pay 2 life. We can just get it back anyway. Okay, so we're going to do this. No. Let's do this. You want that? Do this. Let's do this. Playing around a little too much here, I think. Let's just attack. God, that is absolutely toying with your opponent right there. Toying. Alright. I probably made that last a lot longer than I needed to. Salt Road Skirmish. What are you doing, Finley? You're such a good boy, man. You're a good boy, Finley. Alright, let me drink some water. Been having like the worst leg cramps. Getting old sucks, dude. You stretch in the morning and all of a sudden you get a cramp in your calf. You're like, no, no. Oh, it's gonna hurt. It's the worst. Anyone else? It's like ever since I, hit 50, I started getting like weird cramps. My wife says I'm dehydrated. I don't drink enough water. I think she's right. Pretty sure she's right. Alrighty. So apparently there's some kind of presidential thing going on right now.
Welcome to the Backlash. I am your host, Rebecca Hargraves. I don't know why I messed that up.
Oh, wow. We're off to a strong start today.
My name is Rebecca Hargraves. I know it well. It's my own name. Great start. I am joined, as always, by Mr. Dave Riley. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good.
You have a good weekend?
Yeah, it's incredibly hot.
Yeah, it's been
just
great.
painfully hot. I kind of can't wait for winter.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to fall
You
myself.
do anything fun?
No.
Why not? What's wrong with you? We have the fair in town.
I
We
know.
had the fair in town.
I went to the fair, and it was a disconcerting experience.
Why?
Because I'm always worried that the fair represents the general population. And then I go there and I'm like, oh, we are so screwed. We are so screwed. It was fun, though. You can find us on X at Real Backlash, our website, thebacklash.net. Support us on subscribestar.com/thebacklash, patreon.com/thebacklash. Send your super chats that will be read live. Questions for our guests at thebacklash.net/superchat or our YouTube channel, which is somehow taking super chats now, and that is at Real Backlash. Sub to us on Rumble as well, and that's Backlash Podcast. Thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you to our sponsors, Atlas Bullion, your favorite supplier of gold, silver, and others. North Idaho Tallow, that is skin products with no endocrine disruptors, and of course, Antelope Hill, the place that will publish
literally anything.
They're not going to like this. Let's introduce our guest.
Am I doing that, or are you doing that?
I'll do that.
Oh, okay.
Pastor Joel Webben is the president and founder of Right Response Ministries and the senior pastor of Covenant Bible Church, located on the north side of Austin, Texas. He's the husband of Megan, the father of 5 beautiful children. His content is excellent. Please check him out. Welcome, Joel.
Thanks for having me. I'm honored to be here.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming on. You can definitely make sure you follow him, by the way, on X at Right Response M. And
M as in ministries.
Yes.
At Right Response M. Thanks, guys.
And his website, rightresponseministries.com. Figure we'd get that up front, and then we'll plug it again at the end.
Sure. Just to start, could you share a little bit about how your journey in ministry led you to found Right Response Ministries and Covenant Bible Church?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I've been building the plane in mid-flight. I've been learning as I go. I've never claimed to, have started the right way with all my ducks in a row. I did not know what I know now, and I'm still very much a work in progress, being sanctified day by day by the power of the Holy Spirit, with plenty more sin that God continues to convict me of, and plenty more opportunity to repent and trust in Jesus. So I was raised in a pastor's home. I was adopted as a baby. And whatever was broke with my mom got fixed. My adoptive mom, she couldn't conceive, but lots of stories like this. After I was adopted, God opened the womb, and they had multiple biological children. And so I was adopted and raised in a pastor's home, raised in more of a charismatic movement, non-denominational, but Pentecostal light, probably like a Pentecostal light. And then as I became a young adult, started really learning more theology from the scripture myself, eventually became Reformed, embraced the Reformed tradition on the Protestant side of the aisle in terms of my theology, my soteriology, what I believe about salvation. In terms of doctrine of God, I would have a lot, almost entirely the same view as most Roman Catholics. I think Roman Catholics are fantastic on theology proper, classical theism and understanding the nature of God, the 3 persons of God, all those things. And so anyways, grew in my theology, set out at a very young age in my early 20s to try to plant a church, because Protestants are allowed to do whatever we want, which is not great.
That is true. Yeah. Same decks over and over. All right, we did the deal. All right, we're back to 80 percentile. All right, let's see what we can see if we can keep moving our way up. All right, so we're gonna stop at 80. We're gonna go back to crafting. Let's get back. We took enough of a break. Let's resume this. All right, man. I'm not the only. Even a lot of these like really, really good drafters have been really on the struggle bus with Edge of Eternity drafts. I wonder why that is exactly. I wonder why people are on the struggle bus with it so much.
Take your hand out of your pocket.
Take my hand out of my pocket?
Yeah, take your hand out of your.
You, dude, you have no authority over me. I wonder if those sirens are for me.
Hey, long time no see. What's up, Yoda?
Why are you putting gloves on? Scare little piggy, run away. No, it's cold out. Why you have gloves on? Same reason, right? Don't touch me.
When you're not complying, you're not listening to
I don't have to
Quit.
listen to you, dude. Why don't you get your hands off me? My hands are in my pocket because it's cold out, and it's not illegal. You just illegally detained me, so you and everybody else here.
At this time, you've been trespassed from this property, so you need to leave right now.
No. What's going on, everyone? This is Press NH Now. We're here today in Burlington, Vermont, at the Homeland Security Border Protection Office for our First Amendment audit to see if they respect our rights to record here in public. Please make sure you go like, share, and subscribe to my channel at Press NH Now. I appreciate all your support. Also, check out my playlist to see some of those videos you might not have seen in the past. Hit that like button, let all your friends and family know about my activism. Always check your description, all links are included. Donations are greatly appreciated. They do help me continue my activism all around the country. We're going to get right to it here, guys. Enjoy the video. No, I don't think so.
What you up to?
I'm just taking pictures, some video.
Of anything in particular?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just everything around.
What are you filming for?
Just myself. I'm just taking some pictures and video for myself.
Just a project?
Yeah, somewhat. Do you work here?
I do.
Which company? Heritage or?
Heritage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Is that like a private company or?
Yeah, we're an employee-owned company.
Oh, I see that. Yep. Okay, cool. What do you guys exactly do there?
We service all the airlines.
Okay.
And ground support on there.
Nice. All right, cool. Yeah, I saw, I think, U.S. Customs is on the other side.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So this makes it public property then?
That part is. The
well, I mean, it's leased out of this building, right?
The airport leases that portion. We don't.
Which is federal, so that's public property.
So that's part of it.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm not going to go inside of there. That's private, you know what I mean?
Yep.
I got it. Cool.
Yep.
All right. Thank you.
Enjoy your day.
Appreciate it. You too. All right, well, there you go. Respect does go a long way, especially with me while conducting these audits. And he wasn't too bad. I had nothing to do with Heritage Aviation. I'm not here for them. I'm actually here for just the U.S. Customs and Border. But it is leased out of the same building.
Why the hell would he?
Which
That's
makes
weird.
it public, so.
That was strange.
So we'll go over here, go to the U.S. Customs portion of the building. Not much to see in here. Services and places are prohibited. There's a lot going on with the borders and crossings. Looks like he's getting suited up. Wailing. Oh, is he gonna come and say hello? How you doing?
Can I help you with something?
No, I'm just taking a look around. That's all.
Take your hand out of your pocket.
Take my hand out of my pocket.
Yeah, take your hand out of your pocket.
You, dude. You have no authority over me.
Okay.
What are you, f***ing scared piggy, dude? Shut up.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, really? It's a f***ing pamphlet, you idiot. What's your name and badge number? Scared little piggy. Run away. Get my hand out of my pocket. Come at me with an attitude. Look at him. Wee, all the way home. Unreal. He came out decent at first, and then he showed his true colors. Now it's time to keep the swine in line. Wonder who's calling. Backup? Personal phone calls. I don't know who he called or who he thinks he's calling. I mean, he's Homeland Security.
Oh, fudge. You gotta be freaking kidding me at this point.
Go look at the vehicle.
Oh my goodness.
It's right there. I wonder if those sirens are for me.
You got another answer? That's an answer. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ridiculous. Nothing I can do. I didn't block it. Yep. Huh.
How you doing?
Cool. Stuck at Platinum 4, dude. I can't even get into Platinum 3.
Are they coming here with sirens?
I've been Platinum 4 for like so long, dude. It's
Look at
ridiculous.
this. Look at this.
One win. Brutal.
Really? Lights and sirens, huh?
All right, let's focus on the draft here. For those of you that are tuning in for the draft, I'm going to really try to reason through my picks here. Actually, I was going to say, let me cancel real quick, but I thought Alchemy was a thing. I thought I could draft Alchemy, but I guess you can't draft Alchemy anymore. Kind of makes me a sad face. That makes me a sad face. Yikes, man. Seed chip agrarian. Yeah, I'm thinking the seed chip is probably my best option here. So I'll probably go green blue. Green red. Green's usually pretty stout. But it's not a horrible 3/3 for 4 mana with you get an extra lander. And if you get enough mana, you can pretty much put a... Whenever this creature becomes tapped, you create a lander token. It's pretty huge, man. This is a blink moth. Versus... I think I'm going to take the Nexus here. This land becomes a 1/1 blink moth artifact creature with flying until the end of the turn. It's still a land. Target blink moth creature gets +1/+1 until the end of the turn. Thought I had the special art for that. Did I not buy that? Yeah, I think I did, didn't I? Yeah, I think I did. I just haven't set it up yet. Alright, so we got Biocivic Burst, which is pretty nice, gives it indestructible. Or we can go green-white or green-red. Red's looking pretty interesting. I think I'm gonna go green-white though. We're gonna be going green-white with maybe a splash of blue, perhaps. Let's see. Emergency eject would be nice. Store target non-land permanent. Its controller creates a lander token. So far I got a rare and 2 uncommons. 4, 5 for 6. I think I'm gonna go with the rammer. Because that'll give me things to tap into it. So it's good, pretty solid white here. I do like red. But I think I'm going to go with the Worm Sweeper here. Or do I remain? I think I remain somewhat open with red. A little splash of red here. Especially with lander tokens. You know, it'll make splashing a lot easier. Maybe I'll get another Seed Agrarian. There we go. Well, there's... I do like the auxiliary boosters. I think I'm gonna go... I think I'm gonna go with the combat trick here. Gives it reach, trample, indestructible until the end of turn, and you untap it. So that could be a very unexpected trade, which could turn in your favor. All right, here we go. Perfect. Yeah, I like the Tarot Botanist. I don't mind the Fell Graveship, but I'm too far into these other colors to really be going. And it's good to see. It's a good encouraging signal to see some decent green cards coming my way. Of course, this was pack 1, pick 1 here. I might not be playing red at all, but this makes for a nice, interesting creature. So there's a rare. I think I'm probably not going to use this card, but I'll just I'll go ahead and draft it for the gems. I'll just take the gems on that one. That's 20 gems right there. So. Get gems back somehow, boys, you know what I'm saying? We got a pilot here, not a bad card. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the pilot. That'll give us a nice 2-drop in white. Like I said, I might not even be doing red at all. Got a drone. I'm okay with the drone. Right now we might be bouncing red out completely unless we get some crazy bombs. Got another pilot or bombard. I'm gonna go with the bombard, chat. So maybe red's still back in the mix. Shattered wings, we put that in for now. That's a nice little removal. Ooh, okay. Well, here we go. So maybe we're getting rewarded for red here, chat. And there's red and white, but the possibility technician is really nice. Yep, we're gonna have to roll with that, chat. That's a very highly rated card. Nice Cavu. So now we might want to think about getting some more Cavus. That 2-1 Cavu is really nice as well. I haven't seen one today yet, actually, go by. Usually I see a few of them at least. And there's green-white. That's a really good green-white card right there, chat. I think I'm going to go with the Ascendant Cadet. And, I mean, Orbital Plunge is nice, but we're going to go with the Cadet on this one. Because right now we're splashing red. We got some removal for red. This is like maybe like a turn 1 drop. Might not be going in my deck. But pretty sure Bombard's going to go in there, and the Possibility Technician is very likely to go in there. I'm going to be drafting the Broodguard Elite. That is such a good card, in my opinion. Probably the best pick here. Fungal Colossus would be a really good pick in a 3-color deck. That'll likely go by. Zookeeper Mechan might not be horrible. Dawnstrike Vanguard might come around. Of course, we're passing a Grav Kill. We're not even going to mess with black this game. We're looking like we're shaping up to have a really decent green-white deck, actually. So I may be dropping the red completely. Again, unless I get some really amazing cards. Another Grav Kill, chat. That's pretty impressive. I think I'm going to go with the Grove Strider here, chat. That's kind of brutal. Oh, we got some mana fixing here. Well, we got a Botanist. My goodness. We're going to have to go with the Botanist here, chat. So it looks like red-green is still in it. Sucks to see that rare card, that rare land go by, but there's another rare. There's nothing really here that is fantastic, so I'm just going to go ahead and take the... You know what? I think I'm going to take the Zookeeper Mechan here. So we're at 18. Well, technically 17. So we got 6 more cards that are... and then I can decide what's going to stay in my deck or not. Likely this guy's going to go away. I'm going to go ahead and take another Burst. I really do like that. There's another Burst, chat. I think I'm going to take... Do I take the booster? Yeah, I think I take the booster, chat. Because likely I'll get another Biosynthetic Burst here before too long. How many creatures are we at? We're at 12 creatures already. It's not bad. A Sweeper, or... I think I'm going to do the Mechan on this one. I think I'm going to pick the Mechan. Survey Mechan. Not a horrible card. May or may not make it into the deck. Haven't decided yet. I think I'll take this. Don't think that's going to end up in Void. 4 mana, 3/4. Warp this turn. Exile up to 1 target instant or sorcery with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard. That might actually fit. That can go in there. Alright. Okay. There we go. Green and white, baby. Fantastic. This one's highly rated right here. Sky Stinger is not that great. Seed Chip Impact's not bad. definitely the synthesis is the pick here. All right. Wow. Okay. Rescue skiff isn't bad, but I'm definitely going to go with the reclaimer here. I think I'm going to go with the Gene Pollinator. I think that I'm shocked that Gene Pollinator is like a very underrated card. It helps with mana fixing. So we're at 26. So this guy's going to go. So far the dock worker may go. I haven't decided yet. Reclaimer's going to stay. But I don't know if I have really any... I'm trying to think if I have any targets. Yeah. I think I'm going to go with the galvanized saw ship on this one. So we're at 23 now, so pretty much if it's not going to go in the deck and replace something. I think I'm going to go with this one here. Maybe that goes away. Oh, wow. That's a really good card. Not really in my colors, but I can't let that... That's a bomb. I can't let that go by. That is definitely a bomb. So technically, I got one more card that I can put in here. Whenever a non-token artifact you control enters, create a card. There's another reclaimer. Nope, going for Bombard. Kind of shocked. All right, we're at 23 right now. That ain't horrible either. I'm gonna get rid of this one for now, I think. 23 playables. Restore target artifact or enchantment. Okay. I think I could probably lose one of those. I'll take this. Another auxiliary. I just think that that's such a great card. I guess that'll go in. All right. All right, so we're at 41 cards here, chat. Gotta lose something. Sure. Okay, let's do this. Best of luck.
Scary guy with the camera. Wow, you burnt rubber, huh? Holy. Did you really burn rubber? How you doing? Why are you putting gloves on? No. It's cold though. Why do you have gloves on? Same reason, right? Don't touch me. This is not illegal Terry stop. Don't search me. Don't touch me. I don't have any weapons. F off, you scared piggy dude. Shut up. Shut up. I haven't done nothing wrong. This is a public area.
Detained right now until we figure out exactly what's happening.
Yeah, well, don't touch my camera.
Well, it's going to keep recording. It's all right.
I haven't committed any crime. I don't put any social procedures. This is public property. I have allowed to take pictures.
I'm trying to figure out what's happening.
Yeah, there's nothing happening. Camera. That's what's happening.
That's great. Then that's all it is.
Yeah.
And you'll be on your way.
No.
But when you're not compliant, you're not listening to me.
I don't have to listen to you, dude.
You're
Why don't you
acting
get your hands
I'm
off
gonna
me
continue to
instead?
detain you. Okay? That's what we're going to do.
No, I don't think so.
All right. Let's step out of the way so we're not in the way.
Put my camera up. I want my camera up.
It's right there.
Facing
It's
us.
Still running.
Put my mask on. I might be sick. What's your name and badge number? Can I have my camera, please? Can I have my camera in my hand, please?
Not right now.
Oh, then I'm not answering any questions. This is public
You
property.
don't want to tell me what's happening here?
I just told
So I
you.
can
It's
help
quite simple.
fight this process?
I just told you. I'm taking pictures and video on federal property. There's a Department of Homeland Security Services Operational Readiness Memo of 2018 that states I can take pictures on federal property.
Okay, so why did we
That's
get called
it.
here? So why do we get called
Go
here?
talk to the reporting party. Leave me the alone and get me out of these cuffs. I haven't been in any restricted areas. I have not been disorderly. Okay? That's it. End of story. Give me my camera. You're violating my rights. Get me out now. Or call a supervisor. I have done nothing wrong.
I am the supervisor.
No. Then call your supervisor or get me out of these cuffs, dude. No. I'm not answering any more of your questions.
Why I was called here?
Call my attorney.
Do you
Call
want me
my
to tell you why I was
attorney.
called here?
Nope. I'm all done. I do know why you called here, because you got a scared little Department of Homeland Security over here, okay, who's scared of a camera. I'm in there getting pamphlets, taking pictures and video. Get me out. I have done nothing wrong. I have no weapons on me. Please do that. Please do
this
that.
is why people go in handcuffs. If you're non-compliant,
I don't
you're
have to
acting
comply
in
with
an
you.
aggressive way while
I
I'm
don't
doing-
have to comply with you. Yeah, I'm
Yes, you
pissed
do.
off because you're violating my rights. You're telling me you're going through my pockets. You're detaining me for absolutely no crime. You're a dude. You're a What's your name and badge number? What's your name and badge number? Identify yourself. This is a constitutionally protected right. Do you understand me? You're violating them. I've committed no crime.
Do you know what's happening?
Vaguely. So.
Taking pictures and video on federal property. Can you take me out of these cuffs, please?
Sir, in just a moment.
Take me the. Give me my camera. Can I have my camera, please?
It's recording
Just
right
give me
now.
my camera, please.
It's recording right
Give me
now.
my camera in my hand. It's not going to do anything different
It's
other than record
recording.
what I need to record, please. For my safety, I'd like to have my camera in my hand.
I'm recording as well.
I don't care. I
And
don't
your
trust
camera
that.
is
No,
recording.
my camera doesn't go anywhere. Yours gets erased very, very frequently. I know all about you. What's your name and badge number?
It's Corporal Bacalini 272.
Can I have my camera, please?
You'll get that in just a
Just
moment.
give me, just put it in my hand, dude. It's not a weapon. It's nothing unsafe about it.
It's going to sit right there just for a moment.
Dude.
I understand you're highly agitated.
I'm
now.
pissed the off,
I
dude.
know, I
I've done
understand.
nothing wrong. I have
Okay,
not
well,
been in
that's
any
not-
restricted.
that's
I've been
not-
in no
we're trying to
restricted
figure out-
areas.
We're trying to figure out what's
It's
going
very
on.
simple. I'm taking pictures. It's a constitutionally protected right.
I understand
There's a
that's your
Department of
intent.
Homeland Security 2018 memo.
I understand that's your
Operational
intent.
readiness. Do you know about that?
Okay, so just
This is
as-
conspiracy. You know that, right? Federal and city working together. Do you know that, right? That is conspiracy.
So-
1983. Yeah. I told you what I was doing. I'm taking pictures and video in a publicly accessible area. That's it. That's it.
Okay.
End of story.
Okay,
And I'm
well-
not happy that law enforcement is here, putting me in handcuffs, taking
Well,
my camera and
we're-
oppressing my rights.
We're trying to figure out what's going on here.
Yeah, you don't have to put me in cuffs for that.
Well,
You've already
when
patted me
you've
down. I have
already-
no weapons on me.
You already came up in an agitated state, so
Yeah.
yeah, we're gonna put handcuffs on people.
Because he
okay?
told me to
Because
get
you're
my
being
hands out of my pocket, which are freezing cold right now because of you. That's why they're in my pocket. And there's nothing illegal about my hands being in my pocket. You got no RAS right now. Nothing. No reasonable suspicion of any crime that has, is, or about to be committed. Get me the f out of these cops. What PD are you with?
Burlington.
Go figure.
I'm not
You
sure
know,
what
it
that
took me
means.
3 years to get you pieces of out to me. You know that? Because you scared piggies, dude, that don't even want to be on YouTube. And you know what? I don't blame you. I'd run from me too. But you know what? You had the balls to come out here today, and I knew you would. Because of scared piggies like this who can't even protect the border. Give me my camera, please.
It's right there.
Can you turn it around, please?
It's right there.
Can you turn it around? It's
right
facing.
there.
It's facing the hood. Can you turn it around at least?
There you go.
Facing this direction.
It's right there.
Can you face it this direction, please?
It's right there. No, leave it.
It's my
Stop.
property.
It's not
doing
Get the
anything.
f-
Leave it
off me,
alone.
dude. What are you detaining me for? What crime?
We're trying to figure that out.
What crime?
we're trying to figure out what crime we're detaining you for. Just sit there and be detained, dude. What is wrong with you? Gosh, can't you just sit there and be detained?
Crime.
I know, you're just gonna keep yelling over- I
R-A-S.
understand.
You're not answering my question.
just
You
gonna keep
have to
yelling over me.
articulate the crime you are
You're
suspecting.
just-
You
just gonna
have
keep
to
yelling over me. We're
articulate
done.
the crime.
You're
Is it
just yelling over top
Is
of
it disorderly conduct?
You're just yelling
Is
over
it
top of me.
trespassing? What
Oh,
are you?
no.
What are you suspecting me of? You can't even. Do you know what RAS is? You have to have it in order to detain
Are
me.
you going to keep yelling over me, or do I have to explain?
Can you answer my question?
Can
and
you
don't say,
stop yelling over me, or can I explain?
Don't say you're trying to.
Can you keep yelling
see
over
what's
me?
going
Do
on?
you want to keep
Go
yelling
ahead.
over me?
What's
or do
your
you want to
RAS? Why are you detaining
so
me?
The reason
What
why I got
crime?
sent here is because we were called. There
What?
was a disturbance at the terminal of the airport.
A disturbance.
Right?
A
And there was a gentleman that was
disturbance. My
highly
camera.
agitated that was refusing to take his hands in his pockets.
My camera is disturbing. That's you think that you have able.
Was I
enough-
here when this all started?
Am I?
Was I
still
here when this all
detained?
started?
I'd like to be free to go and exercise my constitutionally protected rights peacefully, like I was.
Okay. It's clear you're trying to demonstrate you have the right to film. And
That's it.
Okay?
That's it.
We understand.
He told me to get my hands on it in my pocket. He has no authority to tell me to do so. There's no legal authority behind that. So I said no.
So
And I told him to run away, little piggy. That's what I told him.
this. Yes, sir.
It's federal property.
I'm the assistant director of the airport.
I'm not on the airport property.
So I guess
on
your first
federal
name-
property.
Yeah. Yeah.
Am I still detained, Sarge?
You are for a moment.
Right, and you can't articulate the crime, huh? Because my hands were in my pocket? I can't wait to tell my attorney that one. You detained me because my hands were in my pocket. Okay. Even though I have no weapons, huh? And you Terry stopped me. Okay. That's a good one for the jury.
Okay.
That's a good one. I'm not here for heritage. Tell him that.
Okay.
I've never been on their property. I have no reason to. It's private property. What's your name and badge number?
So, sir, First Amendment auditor.
Please, name and badge number.
Wants to. This is kind of provoking.
Provoking.
Provoking. My exercising my rights is now provoking. Okay. Good one.
So, what we got called for was somebody that's non-compliant.
Jessica Norris.
Non-compliant. Just comply.
There's no disturbance.
Just comply.
So,
I'm not at the airport.
there was nobody else out here with him. So,
Oh, I got plenty of people around.
yeah, he's in the you're in the parking lot on the side.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry.
I heard you guys coming, Fred and Rubber. Scared little piggies. Amazing. I'd love you to trespass me too, buddy. I dare you. I ain't going anywhere until you leave. And who said I was a First Amendment auditor?
Well, it's.
Are you just assuming? Is that how you do your job now? You just assume things?
This is what's going to happen. I'm going to take you out of handcuffs. I expect you to be compliant with it during this process. They are in the process of figuring out where you're going to be trespassed from, if anywhere at all, okay? And I can let
Good
you know
luck
what
with that.
is.
Yep. I'll take the arrest, so just leave me in the cuffs.
So you want to stay here?
No, this is public property, is what I'm telling you. It's federal property. There's a Department of Health and
Well,
Department of
they're
Homeland
letting you know
Security.
where you can and cannot be.
Yeah, no, they won't.
After business.
Okay.
And then if you continue to
That's private property right there, and I'm not going on it. That's all I know. That's where I know I'm not allowed.
What are you talking about?
Heritage is private property. I'm not on that property. I'm not going on that property. So they could trespass me there. I don't care. I have nothing to do with them.
That's what they're figuring out.
Yeah,
And
that's
while
fine.
they're doing that, we're just going to hang.
All right. Can you just take me out of these cuffs, and I'll just hang out, I guess.
When I take your left hand up on top of your head, do you understand that?
My head? Am I still detained?
When I take your left
Am I
hand,
still detained?
listen to me. I'm trying to do this safely so you
Dude,
and I don't get hurt.
Ain't
What I'm
nobody
telling
getting
you-
hurt here, dude. Your
When I-
feelings are getting hurt. That's what it is. All right, so that's all that's going to get hurt here
So
today.
I'm giving you specific
Feelings
directions
and
with what to do. It is okay.
Am I still detained? It's a legal
If
question.
you help him assist this left hand to the side, I take out a handcuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I still detained?
Until I take you out of handcuffs, you're clearly detained.
Okay.
Is that not obvious
So
to you?
once this handcuffs comes off, I am free to go?
You will be free to
Okay,
leave.
and I don't have to listen to anything you tell me, right?
Unless you commit a crime.
Yeah, all right, there you go. Yeah, I'd rather not put my hand on my head because I don't have to. You can
Really
get your hands
glad.
off me. Nobody's getting hurt here, you pig. Get out of here. Shut up. No. Go in a private area. I'm not even doing anything wrong. You just said I'm not committing any crimes. Tell them to go in a private area. This is public. This is public property. There's no expectation of... I'm not. I'm going to stand here and be quiet and let them have their conversation. But I'm not going to let them conspire. Yeah, conspire. Conspiracy, you know what that is? I have the right to record my public officials.
Good job.
Good job. He said good job.
My hands are in my pocket. Is that okay, officer?
Is that okay, officer? Are you scared? Are you afeared?
Right here, wailing.
Why are you trying to pursue a confrontation on this? It's one thing next to your right, but you're just creating
No,
conflict.
because you're a tyrant. That's why. Because you're scared.
I haven't done
My
anything.
hands are in my pocket because it's cold out, and it's not illegal. You just illegally detain me, so you and everybody else here. That's why. Oh, my hand. Oh, yeah, I don't care. I'm not on their property. I have no reason to be on their property. But I do have every legal right to be here. Shut the f up. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Oh, it makes me miss New England.
This is a leased property through this building. I have every right to be here on this sidewalk. I am not going on that property. You cannot trespass me from over here. I'm not going on your property. I have nothing to do with heritage. You can give me my warning. I don't care. I know the law. If I go on the property, I'll be arrested. I get it. I know.
Me, from my area, absolutely, but he wasn't in my area. But yes, I do. Absolutely. Facilities manager. Yeah. I got work.
Yeah, this is Department of Homeland Security, U.S. Customs Protection.
From Heritage.
Yeah, I'm not on heritage property. This is leased property. Yeah, it's federal. You cannot trespass
What
me out
in
of
the world
the
is
border.
When you guys determine what you want to do, okay,
Excuse me.
we're going to be leaving the area.
Yeah.
All right? Corporal North. Understood.
See you later. You got a business card?
I don't have a business card.
You don't have a business card?
No.
Does he have a business card?
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. Can you call a supervisor higher than you, please? Because I'm possibly being trespassed from public property right now. Well, I'm telling you, it's public property, federal property. You can't trespass me. Shut the f up. Shut your mouth.
So brutal.
Yeah.
You're trespassing the inside and from the property of the U.S. Customs.
Yeah, you can't do that.
And from-
You can't do that. No, you can't. I've committed no crime.
If you go into their building or onto their property.
Into there? Call a lieutenant, please. Call a lieutenant, please. Call us different sergeant, please. I'll call your supervisor. No. I'm going back in there. It's public property. It's public property. Then I'll take the arrest. Then arrest me now. Because I'll f***ing sue the out of everybody here. And Heritage.
Great question,
You
Let's.
can't trespass me from that building. I have every right to be in there. You can't. I committed no crime. I've committed no crime. It's federal property.
Great card.
For taking pictures, huh? For taking pictures? Call your supervisor here now because I'm going to sue the city, dude.
So listen right now, the airport is saying that they want you
This is public property. Do you understand that?
The U.S. Customs and Border Protection are saying they want you trespass from their building and
For
property.
what?
Heritage is saying that you want
For
you to
taking
trespass.
pictures?
They can trespass you from their property if they don't
No,
want you.
they
The airport
cannot.
is
It's public
They can.
property.
So at this time,
Department of Homeland Security. Department of Homeland Security. Can I advise you of the date?
At this time, you've been trespassed from this property, so you need to leave right now.
No.
Otherwise,
No.
For what?
No. Not
For
gonna
what
do it. No.
because they want you trespassed. And they have
Can
How
I
dare
not
you.
go in there and get pamphlets?
How dare
have
you?
the authority, now that you have them, please.
No, I need more.
No, you're leaving right now. They're saying that they want you trespassed from here. If you do not leave at this time,
This is public property. Can you call a sergeant, please?
the sergeant.
I'm going to go talk to you, sergeant.
The sergeant's right there.
There, go hide, you f***ing pig. Yeah, I'm sure you do. Hey, Sarge. Sarge, can I talk to you, please? Okay, so I'm advising you. I don't need her here. I'm talking to the sergeant. Can I talk to him alone, please? I'm talking to the sergeant. I'm talking to the sergeant, please. I'm talking to the sergeant, please. Stop interrupting me.
No, I'm
Stop
telling you what's
interrupting
going on
me.
right now.
I'm trying to tell him.
It's trespassing him, so he needs to leave right now, otherwise he's arrested.
And I'm going to talk to the sergeant about what he wants to do.
On operations. U.S. Customs says they want to trespass from his building as well. The airport has heritage, so they said trespass from his building.
He's being trespassed from the airport, heritage.
I don't care about the airport or heritage.
The airport has heritage, yeah, they use
And all this constitutes
Yeah.
airport property.
No. I'm going to show you something, okay? And I just want to advise you, because I know you're not federal police. This is called the Operational Readiness Memo, okay? And I just want to advise you that if you trespass me from here, there's legal consequences, okay? This is from Department of Homeland Security. Can you read that, please?
I'm not going to read a memo.
Okay,
You
can I...
put it on your phone, okay?
I didn't put it on my phone. This is from Department of Homeland Security themselves. It says it right there.
Okay.
It's called an Operational Readiness Memo.
I don't know that the
For
paperwork
talk-
you have on your phone
can
is
you-
official paperwork. So
Okay, well then I'll pull it up right now. Here. No, look it.
But what I'm telling you is this.
You need to listen to me because I will sue everybody here and I don't want to do that. So can you just give me a second? Because I want to educate you guys before you make a mistake.
Okay.
That's all I want to do. I'm giving you the opportunity.
So they talked to their attorney, and they said to trespass them, and it's for the entire property. So
Okay.
you
Give
need
me
to
1
leave
second,
right
please.
now.
I'm talking to the sergeant. I'm showing him a legal document. That's all I'm doing.
Okay.
And then I'll make my choice from there, okay? There you go, Homeland Security, okay? It's not a screenshot. Operational Readiness Memo, attachment, video photography. I'll open it up. So, for properties under the protected jurisdiction of FPS, there are currently no general security regulations prohibiting exterior photography of any federal-owned or leased building. It's a leased building.
Yeah.
About a written local rule or regulation. Photographing the interior and the exterior. Photograph for news, advertising, and commercial purposes is governed by 41 CFR. Addressing photographing or exterior of federal facilities. The purpose of this bulletin was to remind FPS personnel that the public has the right to photograph the exterior of federal facilities from public forums. From the publication of bulletin, FPS has experienced an increase in the public's interest in photographing both exterior and interior federal facilities. So right here it says exterior facilities.
You can film and photograph. That's what you're saying.
That's all I'm doing.
Yeah.
That's all I'm doing.
And I understand that.
I don't care about
that's-
anything else here, but this is a leased property. I just showed you that. It said leased properties.
Yeah.
But I'm not going on their
You want me to
property.
explain to you where we're at right now. You came here to film and photograph.
Yeah,
okay?
very
Not-
peacefully.
Not illegal.
No, I was peaceful about it.
We are called here for an issue that
Because I didn't get my hands on my pocket.
confrontational, escalated, and now taking your hands in your
Because,
pocket.
that's
because
it.
of unlawful
No,
stuff.
there's no
We came
escalation.
And we detained you for that.
Okay.
Once we determined that there was no other crime at that point in time,
Yeah.
you were released from handcuffs and let to go.
I get that.
The folks here have now decided that based on your behavior in totality, not just the filming,
Yeah.
all your other behaviors, they want you trespassed.
Okay. But
So
they
they're
can't
saying-
do that.
They can. They can. You can film. It's not illegal to film. But what they're saying now is they want you to trespass on the property. Okay? Which means you have to leave airport properties to include heritage and these grounds here. Do you understand
Yeah, I think you're right, Let's.
that? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? I don't know what you mean by turning your back to me.
Put the cuffs off because I'm not leaving.
So you'd rather be a
I think they kind of gas each other up. They kind of get overprotective with each other. You know what I mean? Like, and then I don't know, man. I'm seeing a lot more of, I think cops mean well. And I understand, I had this conversation with my wife not too long ago about the average things that these cops see is pretty insane. You know what I mean? It's pretty insane what these guys see. Most of them see on a daily basis, in my opinion. All right, here we go. We got that. We got a win. So we're making some progress here, chat.
arrested in these properties.
No, I would. I told you what I'd like to do.
John Felix
I'd like to
coined the
continue
word
my
cop
peaceful
splain.
recording
Yeah, interesting.
on the exterior of the federal building.
When you say pig,
To you, I could do that. It's free speech.
It's free speech. I was peaceful before. Hold on. And I'll definitely be peaceful after. All I ask is just leave me alone.
But
if
right
I
now,
have
can't
questions.
because now you're trespassing the property.
Okay. So if you're not leaving right now, you're trespassing. You've been formally trespassed from the property. You're refusing to leave, so you're placed under arrest for trespassing.
Take this out of your hand. Put the hand on your back.
So it's just trespassing?
Alright everybody, so that's going to be it over here today at Burlington, Vermont, U.S. Border and Protection Office for our First Amendment audit, which failed horribly. Officer Whalen, the DHS officer that was inside, immediately came out, escalating the situation, telling me to get my hands out of my pocket, which is ridiculous. It was cold out at the time. This is a video from early 2025. I did not fill the video only due to the fact that my lawyer advised me not to at the time, and the case is actually going forward as of right now for a motion to dismiss. I am waiting on that verdict. I will give you an update on a live stream at some point soon regarding that in the next few weeks. If anything, it might be a little sooner. The Burlington, Vermont Police Department ended up showing up hot, about 3 or 4 deep, escalating the situation again, just like DHS did, throw me in handcuffs, tell me to get my hands out of my pocket, detaining me, not listening to me about the DHS memo, and so forth and so on. They ended up letting me go, and then the property and DHS wanted to trespass me, and I ended up standing my ground, guys, and you know, I took the arrest, and I turned around and told them I am not leaving. It's not happening. They weren't really too happy about that. They were a little confused. I did take the arrest, and it is pending right now in court for a motion to dismiss. I just want to let you guys know I appreciate all your support. Make sure you please make sure you like, share, and subscribe to my channel at Press NH Now. I appreciate all your support. Also, check out my playlist to see some videos you might not have seen in the past. Let your friends and family know about my activism in and around the New England areas and a little further. Always check in the description. All links are included, guys. Donations are greatly appreciated. They do help me continue my...
Yeah, I mean, that seems to be exactly what it is. Welcome back there, Yoda. Thanks for leaving comments on my videos, man. I really do appreciate that. This is from 7 days ago.
This is Press NH Now over here today in the town of Limerick, Maine, for our First Amendment audit. Today is April 19th, 2024. We're going to get right to it here, guys. Take a tour of the building, possibly pull some public records. Enjoy the video.
That hurts.
All right, so the entrance is on the handicap entrance over here, and we're going to take a look around inside, take a tour of the building, possibly pull some public records, and see what they're up to in here. Let's get to it. The library is on the second floor, and the first floor is the municipal offices.
Yeah, really need mana. What can I do with this? I can do... Three?
Select board office. Huh? Oh, no, I'm just looking.
Oh, I could have done 4. Dang it. Oh, I could have tapped this. I didn't even think of that. Silly goose me. Dang it. Oh, I could have made it just a little bit bigger. I don't know if it would have helped me or not, though. Oh,
look at those eyes.
Dang it.
Okie dokie, thank you. Yeah.
Okie dokie artichokey.
Sorry, I'm going to ask you to leave.
What do you mean? I need some information.
Like what, sir? I'd like that camera shut off, please.
This is a public setting in a public building.
I understand, but we've had this problem at another town I work, and I'm just...
What town is that?
Doesn't matter. I'm asking out of...
It doesn't matter. Wait, so trust me, bro?
I'm not giving up my rights for you, no. I would never do that. Why would I ever give up my First Amendment right to record in a public building for you? I'm not here to cause trouble. Do you have a business card?
No, I do not.
And you're Julie?
Yes.
Okay. What do you do in this office for the people?
I'm elected the treasurer.
Okay.
That's what it says.
So what does the treasurer do? What, like...
I could give you a 23-page report.
No, I don't need that.
Statutes say that I do.
Okay, can you just break it down? Like, what do people come in here for on a typical basis?
Anything from paying bills, from payroll to taxes.
Okay.
Anything that they need the treasurer to do by the state statutes and laws.
Yeah, of course. Okay. All right, that's all.
Can I ask who you are?
I'm just a journalist, a citizen journalist. That says shiny badges don't grant extra rights. That's for police officers who think they can exceed their authority. So, anyway, I'll let you go. I know you're busy. I just had a general question for you. That's all. All right. Thank you.
I might be in trouble here, chat.
You know, I mean, there's other countries that don't have civil rights and liberties, so, you know. Which is the U.S., right? The United States.
Last time I checked.
That has a constitution, right?
I don't understand why you're even asking, sir.
Because you're telling me to put away my rights.
It's not
That's all. I'm all done here. I'm not.
Bye. Have a good day.
You too. Thank you. Get used to the camera. Look at you have cameras right here. How ironic.
That's for our security.
Yeah, and I could pull this as public records too.
Yes.
And then I could post it and use it for my own footage.
Go for it.
I will, just to prove my point.
So what,
You too.
what media outlet do you represent?
Myself. Yeah. Nobody in particular. There's no answer. I mean, I don't work for anybody. You know what I mean? I'm just a citizen journalist. That's all. So. All right.
Oh man, I am like on the cusp of getting my butt whipped here. If I can come back from this, that'd be pretty amazing.
Well, look, another camera. I feel so. Can you shut that off, ma'am?
I'm not in control of.
I feel so uncomfortable. I feel so uncomfortable with that camera on me right now. No, I'm all set. I'm all set. Everybody else is crying about a camera, and you guys. I say everybody else is crying about my little camera, and you guys have cameras all over this place.
No, you're good. Just get my good side.
I don't see a bad side. There's the only one thing left, right?
Right?
There you go. How you doing? So assessors and code enforcement? Nice. Okay. How you doing? You code enforcement? Are you code enforcement? Oh, okay. I thought I saw something that was saying that you guys were out. Are they out in the field or are they out in the field? Code enforcement? Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, what do you do in this office? Like, what is code enforcement? Like, what exactly is your job title? I mean, like, what do you do?
Code enforcement and constable.
You're a constable? Okay, cool. Are you the only one, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Do you have a name? Okay. Do you have an ID or a badge number, or? They don't give you badges? Okay. Yeah, so like, so do you guys like serve like court paperwork?
Yeah, if I can, I have the ability to do that.
The parking tickets too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Domestic violence or criminal.
Oh, really? Okay, so you have like arresting powers too?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Yeah, so I noticed that Limerick doesn't have its own police department. They don't have their own police department. Why? Can I ask you like why that is? Is it budget, or is it?
That state police have jurisdiction over Limerick.
Yeah, state police, and I think the sheriff's, right?
State police.
Oh, state police. Okay. All right. All right. Cool. Do you have a business card?
Yeah. What's the purpose of this?
I'm just asking questions, seeing what you guys do here for the public. That's all. Just curious, see what you guys do.
And you wow.
I'm what?
And you wow.
I'm just a citizen. I'm nobody.
Citizens have names.
They do. I prefer to keep that private.
There's my card.
Okay. Did you take an oath, or did you take an oath to get this position, or?
Everybody does. That's the law.
Yeah, okay. All right. Cool. All right. Well, I'll let you get to it.
Okay.
Have a good one. How you doing?
Hmm.
He does have a badge.
I've got to ask you to stop doing that because some people don't like being cameraed.
Cameron?
Yeah.
Is that even a
What?
word?
You're
What the-
recording it, so again, it's not proper behavior.
Proper behavior? Do you have like a rules of conduct here or something?
That apply to your workers, not me.
In a public building? In a public area?
That's correct.
Is it like they're like uncomfortable?
Unless you get permission, then you shouldn't be doing it.
That's not true.
Yes.
No, it's not.
Please leave.
Leave? I don't think so. Nobody's complaining about it anyway, so only you. Leave a public building for taking pictures? I don't think so, buddy. Don't bark up the wrong tree. You might want to call state police if anybody. Yeah, I suggest you do. No, I don't have to leave. For what reason? For what purpose? For what purpose, there, bud? This guy's got another thing coming, let me tell you.
Got another thing coming. Bow, bow, bow. Got another thing coming. I think we'll go. We'll go here, don't we? Shouldn't we? Should.
So that's a selectman's office, treasurer, and general assistant?
So you can only
Is
kill
that
one
open
of
to the
these
public?
things.
Oh, it isn't? Okay. Everything all right in there, Stan? Everything holding up?
Yikes. Okay.
Alright,
Let's go
stand
here. Yep. Goes in the bin. My turn. Oh, come on. Really? Another land? Really? Do we have anything? Nothing. Okay.
No, they're in there.
Oh, there you
Cool.
Okay.
How you doing? Is Stan available?
No, he isn't. He's busy.
He's busy?
Yes.
Okay. I thought I was supposed to leave. That he was telling me to leave. What happened to that?
You're welcome to stay in the public way. That's it.
Okay.
We're busy in here, so.
No, I get it.
All right.
This is definitely a public area. You're up. Okay. You want to slam the door on me, huh? The town manager here, or who runs this circus here? Is one of them here? None of them are here. So who's running the show here? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, some sort of town administrator, select board member, whoever's running the show here. So I'm getting doors slammed on me. This is definitely a public area. Is it? Is it a good question? Is it a good question? Because I'm questioning it. I mean, what's up with these doors over here? They're supposed to be open to the public. Why are they locked and closed? Both of them. They're both public areas. They're both open to the public. When you guys are
Should be
open
game.
for services, we're allowed to go in there. You can't lock the doors on those. I don't know why they're locked and closed. That's what I have a problem with right now. They're public areas. They're publicly...
There's
They're publicly accessible areas to the general public to walk into to get services.
All right, got it.
And I'm being denied services, and they're not allowing me into those areas. They're not restricted access areas. Yeah, they're definitely 100% accessible to the public when you guys are open for business.
That door down there, that's
It's not open.
Go into there behind there.
Yeah, like going back. Yeah, that's obviously restricted. I'm not looking to go back there. But like here is no different from those offices right there. And I'd like access to them.
What are you doing, buddy? Pin.
They're both closed and they're both locked, and the lady over here just slammed the door on me. So there's a big issue going on right now, and I have a right to go into that office. Huh. I mean, I want to get some public information. I want.
Treasurer's down there,
Yeah.
and something.
Yeah. So why can't I go in there? Of course I can. I'm not going to go in the office. That's not true. That's a publicly accessible area open to the public. Well, you're told you're wrong.
I'm not breaking. All right.
So you're denying me access to that?
I'm not fighting with you.
I'm not either.
Go see code enforcement.
I already did. They slammed the door on my face.
Okay.
That's open to the public too.
I am sorry.
How dare you? How dare you out yap me?
Where are they?
They're not in the building.
Of course they're not.
I don't know what they say.
I want to go in there and
No,
look
sir.
at the. It's a publicly accessible area.
And you're harassing us.
No,
we
I'm
can't
not.
do our work.
You can do your work.
You're harassing us. It's like a home. It's Auschwitz all over again.
Ignore me, and if I have questions, then you answer
I'm
them.
coming in. I can't, Judy. The
That's not-
selectman said no.
That's not true. Which selectman?
You want to bet I hate being called a
Woo! All right, I'm kind of liking. I like the Irish in this last.
liar.
You are a liar. He's a liar.
Ouch.
Seems like you guys are hiding a lot behind that door. Exactly. I have a right to go in there. It is ridiculous.
All right, then. Let them do his thing, and
That's it.
they make a big issue on
Yeah, what are they hiding back there? Why they have to lock the door to the general public?
Great question. I don't think I have anything that'll. Oh, I do have something that would destroy enchantment. Alright,
Hold up.
let's get a mountain.
What's up? About me. It's about me. What about women? What's? So what happened? What did they tell him? What did they say?
Well, he just said that if we were uncomfortable, to close our windows, but we're not uncomfortable, so.
Why would you?
What the hell is this chick laughing about?
They opening the door for me?
What the French is going on with this psycho?
All right, everybody. So that's going to be it over here today in Limerick at the town hall offices for our First Amendment audit. I went in. The clerks were very happy, cheery. They're actually really great in there. The biggest problem was Stan, who thought that he can tell me to leave just because, you know.
There is something about a gun and a badge, and you know what I mean? Like, it just does something to you.
He said that people would
I think.
probably be uncomfortable, even though he was the only one that was stating that. And there was nobody else complaining except for him, and he told me to leave, and I think he called the state police possibly, and they might have told him to back off and leave me alone. But then I had a problem with the other office, the assessor's office, or the treasurer's office. And yeah, I mean, they locked the door. They won't, let it be accessible to the public. They're just closing it off, and it's all accessible. There's public information in there and so forth, So the code enforcement in the assessor's office also slammed the door in my face. And that's just
really unprofessional. It's easy, you know, just let me in and look around, take some pictures and video, and then head out. And they just seem to not be able to do that. So if you'd like to redress your grievances to the select board, all the information will be here on the screen for you to do so and petition. Let them know how you feel about this interaction that I had with them.
Ooh, my opponent saw enough, chat. He's like, I got
call
nothing.
in and speak to them.
We might make it into Platinum Tier 3, chat.
Lock the doors.
Things are looking up.
If they feel uncomfortable, and you know, it's just not how it should be. So we're gonna end it off here. Until the next one, guys. Press an H now. Peace.
All right, let's check out another one here. I do need to step away. Let's go to videos. Latest. So this one's part 1. New Jersey detention calls cop over cameras, tyrant, something. House of Karen. This was 2 months ago. Let's check this one out. All right, I'll be right back, chat.
How you doing? I was taking some pictures of video. I was just curious. What do you guys do over here? A little loud. I'm sorry?
I'll take a picture of you too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure your policy states otherwise on your property, but... Well, nothing. I'm pretty sure that that's the case.
What's the case?
Taking pictures on your property are probably forbidden, especially at a government contracted facility. What do you guys do here?
Have fun.
Oh, so you could ask me a question on what I'm doing, but you can't answer? Let's see how that works. You wonder why I don't tell you, huh? Make sure you blow that up. Think of me tonight, okay? I'm sure you will. I'm sorry? Can I help you? No, why? What's going on? What are you doing? Why? Who are you? Who are you? You're taking pictures of my car. Who are you? Who are you? I am who you say I am. Go the f ahead, dude. Why don't you get out of the road, fool? Should mind your business, huh? I can't hear you. Offensive language? What are you, a snowflake, dude? Get the f out of here. It's free speech, face. How you like that? Yeah, free speech. Prick. Hey, last time I knew, we were living in a free country with free speech. Hey, man, this is stalking behavior. You a stalker? Stalking behavior, huh? Says the one who came up to me. Make sure you blow that up, all right? And think of me tonight. There you go. You're going to have to work for it. I got your plate, too, so no worries.
Yeah, no worries either.
Box, by the way.
Here? You have a car here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I can park. I need to get my vehicle out of there, though.
Well, this is private property, aren't you?
I might be, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to know which one's mine?
Yeah, which one's yours?
It's the gold Honda over there.
Gold Honda.
Yeah.
That one over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll get it out of here in a minute. Look at him. Putting him on a wild goose chase. Make him record somebody else's vehicle. Maybe it's the one next to it. See, I got you out here taking pictures now. Random people's vehicle.
Hey, man, this is harassment. I'm just trying to get to work.
You're the one who came up to me, dude. Stopped in the middle of the road.
You're taking pictures of my vehicle?
Yeah? It's a free country. It's called freedom of the press, dude.
Hey, man, this is harassment.
Yeah? No, you're harassing me. Don't you kick rocks. That's offensive. Yeah, take that with you, bud. Hey, that's not even my car. Haha. Joke's on you.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Can I help you something?
No, can I help you? Help me? Help you maybe?
Yeah, you want to know why you're recording this?
What do you mean?
I want to know why you're taking pictures of the building.
Why?
Yeah.
Oh, because I can.
I'd rather you not.
I'm conducting an investigation and I'm doing a documentary.
I'd rather you not, though.
Well, I'm on public.
This is our building.
Okay, but this is my property.
Street if you want.
That's what I'm doing. I'm on.
Call security.
You can call whoever the you want, dude. I said you can call whoever the you want. I'm on a public easement.
I get that.
Then just mind your business and go about your day.
No, 'cause I own this building.
I don't give a what you own. You don't own the street, do you? Don't tell me what to do. Build a fence or something. Okay? Does that make you feel better? Good. Good luck with that, buddy. You're going to have to work for it.
Luck with you, buddy.
I see you're going to have to work for it.
I'm working for it. I'm not afraid.
Yeah, me neither.
Yep, I'm not afraid.
Yeah, just keep your distance, all right?
I won't touch you.
I know you won't.
Trust me, I won't.
That's the last thing you want to do.
Okay, that's right, sir.
Yeah, all right. Build a fence or a wall, dude. Shut your mouth.
All right, we'll get 911 over
Yeah.
here.
I'll be here when you're gone, okay?
Okay, good.
All right. Go and get security. What do you think they're going to do? Oh, what the do you think they're going to do? They're not going to do because I'm going to be here when they're gone. All right. I don't give a Why? What are you guys doing in there that you're so afraid of? Yeah, it looks like it. It is now. Yeah. You're not looking great for your company, buddy. I don't have to. I don't work for this company. Are you going to record me? Oh, no. Please don't. Maybe I should call the cops, huh? Hey, you know, I bet you it's in your policy not to be recording on your property, though. Yeah. I know that much. I know that much. I know that much. I don't think L3 Harris wants you recording on their property, buddy. All right. Okay, Snowflake. You gonna call failings enforcement? Hey, if they act up, I'm gonna tell them to f off just like you, buddy. I will. Yeah, they know better than you, though. I hope. We'll see. Yeah, you like to have the last word, huh? What are you, 5 years old, dude? Oh, man. You're going to make a great thumbnail. I'm going to pull that call, too. I'm going to call security. You're going to call another grown man to handle your problems, huh? Holy. What do you do when your wife yells at you? What was your name? I didn't get it. I didn't give a shit anyway. Yeah, I'm busy here, okay? Thank you.
911, this line's recorded. What's your emergency?
I am security guard at 65 Johnspin Road. We have somebody in front of our building recording the building and harassing my employee.
All right, do you know why they're doing that, or do you know who the person is?
I have no idea. I just
Okay, what's the company at 65 Johnspin?
L3 Harris.
L3 Harris. And what is your name?
Tom.
Can you see, are they in a vehicle or anything? Did they arrive in? Do they have a license plate?
I have no idea what the vehicle. I can see him outside. He's got a dark hat and a bright orange shirt.
All right. I will, is a white male, black male,
Yes.
Hispanic? All right.
Don't go outside, guys.
Dark hat.
Looks like I can't tell from this distance. He's in the shade. Looks like a white male.
All right. Dark hat and orange shirt?
Yes, and dark colored pants.
All right. I'll send an officer up to assist, okay?
Great. Thank you.
What would you want to have?
65 Johnspin Road, L3 Harris. Representative requesting an officer There's a male party on the property videotaping.
On the property.
The business and employees going in and out. Not sure why. Would like them sent on their way.
Ha!
65 Johnston Road.
Oh, you told them I was on your property? That's what they said. They said I was on your property. Are you going to tell... Have I been on your property? 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 Yeah, it's all on video anyway, so...
Be going up at L3. Get a description for me.
Ha!
Described as a male party, stated he was in the shade, wearing a dark hat and an orange shirt. That's all the info that they had.
Ha! Ha! Huh? Am I in trouble?
Thank you. I'll advise.
I like to be 2 steps ahead of them. Yeah. They'll be leaving before I do. Promise you that. Well, then what's the point? They're not going to know either.
If you have a calling party, they might be able to...
You're a snowflake. Shut up.
We still on the phone with them. Keep an eye on them.
Here they come. Here they come.
I'll call him back, see if he can step out.
There they are.
31 to Wilmington. Go ahead. Trailer. It's going to be Bass trailer.
Good morning. How are you? How you doing?
Nice.
Isn't that good? Okay.
There you go. There you go. Harassing you, dude. You came up to me. Shut your mouth, dude. Shut the f up. I don't have to, bro. I don't have to tell you. Dude, you came up to me. Yeah, free speech. Free speech.
Gentleman up here videotaping. Doesn't want to tell me who he is, but yelling at the employees.
You didn't even ask me. No, you, the officer. You didn't even ask me who I am. Now you're telling them false narratives. I'm not even talking to you, dude. I'm done with you. It's not a thing he could do, buddy. You called them to get information, huh? They're not going to get it either. You get another unit coming. Let's go look at the CAD. You want to know what I'm doing? I'm baking a cake. Play patty cake later. Security didn't even do their job. Well, he's like parked halfway into the road. I'll get his name and badge number. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Good. Can I just get your name and badge number, please?
Absolutely can. Lieutenant Sensible, 171.
How do you
doing?
Good. You got
Nice
a
to meet
business
you.
card?
I think I do.
Yeah. Where's your lights, man? You're parked like halfway in the road, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah?
You can see me.
I can, but I'm hoping the traffic can behind you, you know what I mean?
I don't have any on me.
No? How do you spell
You guys know the deal, right? Just
well, look,
hang out.
I know the deal. They need to know the deal, man.
They do, and I told
You know what I mean? The
You're
call came in saying that I was on the property, and I'm like, I really hope you didn't tell them I was on the property.
They didn't.
Well, that's what the call came over the radio.
All right.
And then, yeah, I mean,
But I'm saying, when I was talking to them, they didn't say that. They know you're out here, they're in there, you're good.
Yeah, so I mean, what's going on? Like, are they all set now?
I think this should.
I literally just came here like not even 2 minutes before he approached me, and he said I was harassing him. No. I didn't say anything to him, dude. Not until he did.
As long as you're out here on the road, you know. I already heard you. You know the rules.
Yeah, look, I know the law.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
You know the law. I can hear that.
Yeah.
Do your thing. You do what you got to do. Just let's keep it civil.
Yeah.
Be polite.
Well, I mean, I'll give them the same respect. You know what I mean? But I don't appreciate them calling law enforcement for somebody who's not even breaking the law. You know what I mean? Feelings or not.
Nowadays, people get.
Well, security is to observe and report. You know what I mean? If there's nothing going on illegally, they shouldn't even be calling and wasting your time.
I understand.
You know? Do you guys have body cams?
We don't.
You don't have body cams?
We don't have them yet.
Really?
We're a little behind the times.
Oh man.
We'll get
there. Man, you're gonna have to talk to the budget team, man. Jeez.
Well, you have a nice day, so
yeah.
It's you finally get some good weather.
Yeah, no, we do. I appreciate you, man. You know, I respect you, you know, for
Any way
being
to
professional.
Find out who you are, you don't have to tell me.
No, I'd rather
Figured I'd
not.
ask.
Look, I appreciate my Fourth Amendment. You know what I mean? So.
Completely understand,
yeah,
my friend.
yeah. So I'd rather
Be
not.
safe.
Yeah.
Don't stand on the road.
Oh, come on, man. You're more in the road than I am.
I know, right? And you're more visible than me.
That's why I wore the shirt. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna get his name and badge on me, and then I'll be on my way.
All right.
All right.
Fair enough.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
All right. Be good.
Yeah, you too. How you doing?
Good, thank you.
Name and badge number, please.
Officer D. Lorenzo, badge 217.
Awesome, man. You just patrol, or?
I work in the traffic safety division.
You do? Okay,
Yes.
cool.
All right.
All right,
Have
man.
a good day.
Yeah, you too. Thank you. Do you have a business card?
I do.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Do you you know what's going on here now? Or do you have a good sense of idea anyway?
Yeah, I have a good sense of an idea.
Yeah. What's your opinion, if you don't mind?
Honestly, I'm not going to provide an opinion. This is my lieutenant.
Yeah,
right
yeah.
here.
No, he was cool.
He already spoke to you. I don't
He
want to
did.
undermine anything he
Yeah.
spoke to you about.
Well, no, I just want you to understand what's going on here. You know what I mean? If he didn't, or if he will, you know what I mean? I'm literally just recording. That's all.
Yeah, no. Him and I talk all the time. We
Yeah.
actually meet probably about once a week. So
Okay.
we'll have a conversation about it. He'll inform me about what you guys spoke about, and we'll go from there. But obviously, we have no issue here, so we're
No.
going to head out.
Okay.
All right. Have
Awesome,
a
man.
good day.
You too. Be safe, all right? Thank you. Hey, I appreciate your professionalism. Seriously. You too. Have a go, man. Thank you. You too. Much respect there. So you got traffic, and you got lieutenant, and lieutenant didn't have a business card.
26 only.
26, go ahead.
Ruby clear. Gentleman exercising his rights. He's in the street in a public way, just videotaping. No issues. Little disagreement back and forth between his and their perception of what was going on. But I don't see any other issues out here right now. There's no, certainly no criminal activity. Peace is restored and we are on our way.
There it is.
3226.
How'd that work out for you? See how that works? Harassing you, you piece of shit. What are you, a f***ing snowflake? You can't take some words? Yeah, oh, that's real professional for your company. I'll make sure they see that. Piece of shit. What they tell you to pound sand? I'm sorry? Well, it's digital, so it's not like film.
Yeah, you can't do that here.
What do you mean here? I'm not on your property.
You can't film this property.
I'm on public easement, on public property. I could record out here.
Alright, I'll let them know.
They already do. And there's nothing they can do. You guys can like build a... Yeah, sure. I'm pretty sure it's not in your policy to record on your property though. So, hold on. Let's listen to this one. I'm not allowed to record your property, but you're allowed to record on the property? Wow. The irony. It's what you call a hypocrite. All right, everybody. So that's going to be it over here today in Wilmington, Massachusetts for our First Amendment audit at the L3 Harris Space Division, a government contracted facility. It looks like they failed pretty horribly. They, couple Karens and Darrens, couple cambacks, middle fingers, Ended up calling the police department. That first guy in the beginning just literally got here about 3 minutes before and just started taking pictures and video as soon as he approached me and asked me who I am and what I'm doing. And he ended up going right onto the phone, calling the security, who called the police. And it's funny because security didn't even come out here and approach me or talk to me at all. And the police department came, lieutenant came, patrol, very professional, respectful, and knew what was going on. Told him that I have a right to be out here on a public easement, taking pictures and video all I want. And, you know, it just goes to show that this company has something to hide, if not anything at all. And it's pretty sad, you know, that today in this day and age, you can't even take pictures of video on a public easement of a government contracted facility who their revenue is in the billions of dollars every year. So I think that's going to be it over here today. We're going to end it off here until the next one. Preston H. Now. Check these next 2 videos out. Peace.
All right, folks. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, he's originally he's a Southie from Boston. But I think he currently lives in New Hampshire. He's one of my favorite auditors. Really love his content. He's fucking he's hilarious. I gotta stop using words I don't need to use. Let's see something real quick.
There's someone in here with a video camera.
No, I've already seen this one. Let's get some new ones here, chat. What is this one? Apparently, this is a year ago. Make sure we hit that like button. Excuse me.
Yo, what up? Morning.
Give me time for a new earbud soon. These Raycons are not working. Well, one of them's not working. It won't charge or something. Sorry about that. I was up making bread. I was making pizza dough and bread dough. So.
What up, Lou?
Took a little bit longer than I expected.
Hey, Lou. I might need your help here today.
And I got dinner in the oven, so I got my timer set. So in about 8 minutes, I'm gonna run up and grab that.
Make sure you look at the description, copy all the links that you need. I think you know what you need to do as a moderator on my channel.
All right, chat. We are at 4 wins, so we're doing all right, man. So let's not jinx it, but
I know it's early in the morning. I don't know exactly where you guys are in this world, but it is around 7.
What up, Giggles? Good to see you, Giggles.
So I appreciate you guys coming in on this early morning of mine.
Hey, pal. Good to see you.
If anything at all.
Tree Mix. Good to see you.
Smash that like button, guys. What's up, Michael? All the way in Florida. Good to see you. France. Good to see you, Gato. Boston. What's going on? I'm going to give you a call pretty soon. Iceland. What's up? All the way from Iceland and Texas and Philly. Good stuff. 3:40 a.m. Well, I appreciate you being.
Yeah, what's the story about that? You want to come onto my show and talk about it or something? Or yeah.
Up and watching. I don't know exactly what's going to go on here today. I'm not going to take too long. They do open at about 8:15 a.m. this morning. I figured I'd go live a little earlier to get them coming into the parking lot. Hopefully you guys, from what you guys have seen with the videos, all links are in the description for my videos and follow-ups of
I
my
remember you
trial
saying something
court
about it.
appearance of last week, along with the follow-up over here at Department of Health and Human Services and the police department. All the way from Zealand. Good stuff. North Carolina. Good to see you. Halifax is in the house in San Diego. Good to see you guys. Appreciate you guys coming in. Like I said, if you haven't seen the video, make sure you go to the description and check that out first so you have an idea of what's exactly going on here. I am going to keep pressure on them and the police department
Come
and the
on.
courts
This is ridiculous.
regarding my unlawful arrest over here
Okay.
at the Department of Health and Human Services in Springfield, Mass. New Mexico checking in. LA's checking in. Good to see you guys. Howdy in Massachusetts. Moxie from Atlanta. Good to see you. Portland, Canada's checking in. Maine's checking in.
Gotcha.
I
Giggles.
love seeing all you guys from all around the country and world. It's always good to see you. Chicago's here. Michigan, Connecticut, Vermont, Detroit, Philly, New York, Illinois, Olympia, Oklahoma. Sorry if I missed any of you guys. Thank you, Lou. I appreciate that. Putting up the link to the arrest, which happened right there. It wasn't even inside the building. They may or may not have a stronger case if that was the case. I'm not too sure. But what I do know is that being right there is not illegal, especially while recording in a public space. Never mind inside the building. I got 278 people in here. I appreciate all the support. Please smash that like button, get the algorithm out. I am going to continuously be doing these updates and follow-ups, putting pressure on these public employees for violating my rights, using the police department as a crutch for their feelings and uncomfortability. They need to understand what transparency and accountability is. Hey, Morocco's in the house, Nova Scotia. Thank you, Fernando. Appreciate that. Exactly, Andrea. Germany's in the house. Australia's in the house. The further away, the better. I appreciate it. It's always good to see people in the U.S., but also around the world. Florida's in the house. It's only a camera, Dale. What's up, Texas and Flint, Michigan? Good to see you. I don't know why they share all the same names. Washington's in the house. Netherlands is in the house. Claremont, New Hampshire's in the house. Alabama. England. Mississippi's here. Belgium. Nice. Illinois. Lebanon. Appreciate all you guys. It is a little hard to keep up with the comments. If I don't shout you out or see your comment, I apologize. It is not my intent to just skip over you. Manchester, New Hampshire's in the house. That's a fun city to play in. Thank you, XT. I appreciate that. Good morning. New Jersey's in the house. What up, Scott? Phil, you know, I mean, my thoughts on Chile, I'm really happy to see that he's out. I have been following his case along with, you know, what's been going on. So I'm really happy that he's out. I think it's a win for the people. I think it's definitely a win for him. And, yeah, I'm really happy to see that he's out, and I'm looking forward to seeing what's going to go on next.
Oh, nice. Good. Out of the county? Wow. Why isn't he in jail? That's the big question.
It is too early, Keith. It is too early. Showcase audits. What's going on? Showcase. I'm actually going to make you a moderator.
You lived in
if
Louisville?
you don't mind.
Gotcha.
I don't know if you're up for the challenge. Let's see if I could do it. Here's an employee right here. Showcase Audits actually did a collage of videos of mine over in Charlestown, New Hampshire. If you want to go check that out. He got more than like 1 million views on that. Outstanding work. I know it took him a lot of time. He did help support my channel also with a donation for that case. So kudos to Showcase. Ha, Lou. Think about Preet. Appreciate that. Ron, I appreciate the support. XT, been following along a lot, but you're so much better. In Germany, you're not even allowed to film the police.
Yeah. Those are the ones that he calls friends.
Good, you?
Good to see you, Mark.
No, it's not. You're a fucking liar. Shut up. Shut your mouth. Take the mask off. What are you, scared of COVID still? Yeah. Enjoy the phone calls, assholes. Yeah, he definitely came in fast. Now they want to play nice for the camera.
Right.
Hey, Mark, how you doing? Good morning. God bless you. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you could have been like that the first time around, but no.
Damn.
Moxie, my email is in the... it should be in the description. If not, it is accountabilityforall15@yahoo.com. Really? I am free. Good morning, NH. I went there yesterday and they denied calls from the door. And they
That's
refused
Inland
access
Auditing Media. Yep.
at all. Imagine that. So I got 440 people in here. I appreciate you all coming in on such an early morning.
Damn.
I got 232 likes. Smash that like button, guys. Get that algorithm up. Go check out my last few videos and updates of this place. It is currently 7:48 in the morning
Gotta be shitting me,
in
dude.
Springfield, Massachusetts at the Department of Health and Human Services
Gotta
where I
be
was
shitting
unlawfully
me.
arrested and thrown out of the building for reporting.
It's getting out of control, man. Opponent's got a good deck, man. Damn. Got all the artifacts.
You never know, CB. You never know who's around with me, you know? I've brought people around. DB, I was in custody from around 12 o'clock in the afternoon to about 10 o'clock at night. And I was held on a $40 bail, PR. Went to court the next morning. And they held me on a $500 bail. It is a little cooler out here today, this morning. It is going to get a little hotter as we go.
Damn it. Oh, I would have had him.
You guys can always go into the description like I spoke about before and check out my last few videos, a playlist. Springfield has earned themselves a playlist.
I would have had him. Maybe not.
My arrest video is on there. Trial court update is on there. along with an update here at Department of Health and Human Services. I think it was last Monday, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is Myrtle Street, by the way. Myrtle and State. You are the man. I am free. I appreciate it. You got to hit up my email.
Yeah, it's game.
And let
All
me
right,
know,
I'll be right back, guys.
Exactly what transpired. Maybe I could tell my attorney, and maybe you can contact him as well. Thank you, Lou. Appreciate it. We are going to stay on the public sidewalk, as I am criminally trespassed from the Department of Health and Human Services. I do want to put that on record and let you guys know that I am not going to be violating that condition of bail. But apparently this curtilage and the public sidewalk are not open to the public at any point in time, or you will be arrested if told to leave. Now, this is the scene of the crime, which was right here. It's coming out. If you look at the arrest video, I had a bunch of pamphlets that got thrown around, public information that I got. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate it. I've only been to court for my arraignment, and my attorney put in a motion to dismiss. So I think in early August, I'll be going back to court. Thank you, Scotland. Yeah, I am free. Make sure you email me, and I'll try to get back to you as soon as I can. I kind of want to know what happened with you over here. Thank you, Anna. So it is currently 7:52. Right, Showcase. A lot of the comments on that video said it looked like her face was melting, and they're not wrong. They're not wrong at all. Her face did look like it was melting. Yeah, no smoking sign outside, right? Skullbone, Tennessee. Good to see you. They do open at 8:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is currently 7:53. Oh, well, that's tough shit. Maybe I didn't like getting arrested on the fucking sidewalk. Yeah, well. If you don't like the camera so much in public, go to the private sector. I bet you won't last a goddamn day. Yeah. Nice backpack. What, are you going to school? Well, school's in session, Karen. School's in session. What are you, security or the janitor? You're gonna inform all the employees that I'm out here? Are they not smart enough? Or just too dumb? Yeah. Do not engage! You tell these fools. How you doing? Nice headband.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, I was just kidding.
You know, when you get my age, I'm not vain.
Yeah.
You work for Department of Health and Human Services? Can I have your name, please? No? I'll just get your license plate. Have a good one. Hey, you got another one. Want me to help you out, buddy? I'll let him know I'm here. I really can't pay attention too closely to these comments at this point. I do have to keep an eye on my surroundings. Thank you, watchdog.
Good morning.
CW Realty. He's here to escort you from a dangerous cameraman.
Oh, okay. How
Yeah.
are you?
I'm good, you?
Good.
You work for Department of Health and Human Services?
I do.
Nice. It's good to know. What was your name?
Samantha.
Hi, Samantha. How are you?
What was your name?
It's Mark. You guys know me pretty well here.
Oh, I don't. I haven't met you yet.
Oh, that's all right.
Nice to meet you.
You
though.
too.
Have a good day.
You too.
Enjoy your weekend.
Yeah, make sure you check out the video that I just posted about this place. You should probably inform yourself about what happened.
Video for what?
Yeah, I was arrested for video recording out front here and inside the building.
I see.
Yeah. So,
I hope you have a wonderful weekend. It was nice to meet you.
you too. I wish you guys were this nice when I came here the first time. Instead of calling the police and having me arrested out here. But that's all right. I'll deal with the courts and the police department on that.
I definitely wish you the best of luck with that.
Appreciate it. Yeah, right. Look at this. What was your name?
Wayne.
Wayne. Are you security here?
I'm just really.
Hey, what's going on, man? I mean, are you just walking everybody to work this morning, or
For now.
you want to get me a coffee then?
Nope.
No. How about some McDonald's?
Nope.
No.
That's all you, bro.
Want to have a beer after work?
No, I'm good.
No. What's your goal here today? You just letting everybody know I'm out here?
Nope, I gotta keep people off this far fence so the landscape.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I believe that or not. I'd like to, but you know. You like parking enforcement?
I just get the landscapers to be able to do what they gotta do.
Landscaping? Interesting.
Okay, let's stop.
Huh. Custodial doorman. He's a hall monitor. What up, Barbara? It's amazing. Oh, he's on the phone. Stop that, Aaron. I don't know. Landscaping, security doorman. Yeah, I got a sidewalk pass. Is it now, NPC? Showcase, I'll let them know. Actually, I'll do that this whole time. Every time I see somebody, I'll let them know that they dropped their pocket. Boston Red Sox, what's going on? It is useless here, Adam. They are encrypted for a reason. That is because they are corrupt. So there will be no scanner today. Deserts all the way in Manchester. Good to see it. Pennsylvania. Top flight security of the world, Craig. Thank you, Taylor. What up, masshole? I smoke Newport, but I'm in the process of trying to quit.
getting tired of it. He's on the phone over there. I don't know if you could see him. I don't want to go through vaping. I'd rather just quit altogether. Annan, you could always go into the description and into the links. And I have a Cash App and PayPal. All donations do help support the channel, along with legal fees, records, gas, etc. Any little bit does help, and does help me continue my activism. I am about an hour and 40 minutes or so from where I reside. I cannot enter the building. I can't even go onto the property, XO. I mean, I always have a choice, obviously, but I am criminally trespassed. And there is a stay away order on the property, so. Thank you, Annan. Appreciate that. I have been out to Billerica. Yeah, Michael, I really don't do I don't do either, really. Once in a while, you know. Mike, you could always go in the description and look up the videos. All links are in the description along with the playlist. You could always check them out. I also have updates in there too. Smash that like button, guys. Got 559 likes, 834 people. Let's match that, or at least try to. There is no footage. It just says stay away. So just don't go on the property. Thank you, Brian. Brian said thanks for what you were doing. That video for the RB base was insane. I mean, the RB, they show no values or respect. Not always. Yeah, Sandra, that was early June, and I've already gone to court a few times already. If you want any updates on this place and what transpired, go into the description or go to my playlist and look up the links. That's all right, John. Appreciate it. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate that. Oh, there's the Karen that didn't like the camera. Run! Run, Karen, run! Or else what?
Well, they said I can't come in. Well, they didn't say what else, or else.
Huh.
But she was blocking the stairway, so I wasn't just going to trample her. But,
no, obviously
she said,
not.
It's only by appointments for today only.
To make an appointment today?
No, you can only come in by appointment today only.
That's not even true. That's not
make
true.
sense.
That's not true. That's
Right.
not true.
It doesn't make sense, yeah.
Nope. Nope.
But we have it on video.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Interesting. Oh, that's yours.
It's interesting how the other person that went in, nobody waited for them in the staircase.
No, because they knew what they're waiting.
Right.
That's what they're doing. They're waiting just like we are.
Yeah.
They know what's up. They know what's going on.
We'll come up with something if we want to come back.
Well, yeah. Hold on one second. All right, guys. Hold on one second, guys. Yeah, they are filth, huh? All right, guys. So yeah, they're blocking the stairs in there. They're not letting anybody in without an appointment, which is not true. That is not true at all.
For today only.
For today only, of course, out of all days, right? I think it's ridiculous. I should have already seen it coming. I did see this coming when I had this plan in place. And it doesn't mean that there's not another one that we're going to come up with either at some point today or another day. It probably will be another day. I'm not going to stop coming here until my case is over. What else? They're not even there in the doorway. They saw you on camera though. Yeah, no, so they're not taking appointments for today. They're taking appointments only today. So if you already have one scheduled today, apparently you're allowed to come in. But this is a public building, guys. I mean, you know that. We all know what's going on here. They don't want to let anybody in. They're claiming that it's appointment only. They use.
What do you mean?
Have you adopted like kids that are?
Is that question like related?
No, I'm literally.
I probably adopted about the same amount that you have.
Well, I'm not old enough to have kids, so
okay.
that's crazy.
But
and I don't even.
But you can have an opinion. But you can have an opinion on it without having adopted.
I was just curious.
We haven't adopted yet because I just had a 6-month-old, but that's in the plans.
Awesome.
Because here's a question about adoption though. I'll trade you one.
Okay.
Who do you think adopts more? People who are for abortion or people who are against it?
Actually, the most of the people that I know that are like really, really, really against it have no adopted kids.
Well, no, I'm saying just in general. Like, so there's a lot of people who are fostering and adopting kids.
Yeah.
Like waiting. There's like millions of people like waiting to adopt kids.
Huh? Yeah, no. That's literally, if you guys are doing that, that's great.
But
super, you can have an opinion. I'm just curious.
But
this is the most interaction I've gotten all day. So.
Yeah. But why do you go to that question?
Because I've
quickly?
had the argument with other people who are actually like extremely aggressive over it. Because like I believe that it's her choice.
What's her choice?
Yeah, and that's well, just anything in life. I don't feel like
anything.
I don't feel like someone should be able to infringe on what someone chooses.
What
if it doesn't affect them? So like if you're gonna go stab someone, that affects someone. But like if
because there's another person involved.
Yeah, but like if you're gonna go get a tattoo, like no one should be able to control that.
I'm 100% with you on this.
And when,
I just don't know if you're, because like if you were to like play back what you said, you said anyone can do anything that's up to them, and they're for that.
And
that's not true. Like we curtail all sorts of people who do all sorts of things. The only time we stop people is whenever there's another person involved.
Yeah, and that's what their choice is.
And it doesn't matter what kind of person it is, like black, white, born, unborn.
Well, my thing is
because that's where the rub is. People hurt unborn humans.
Sunshine Rain says, yes, can I have your email? Yeah, it's porchdicknation@gmail.com. Let me see real quick. Porchdicknation. Make sure I'm spelling it right. That should be it right there. Yeah, my keyboard's all jacked up, so sometimes it doesn't put an N or puts an extra D in there. Yep, porchdicknation@gmail.com. Yep. What's up? What's on your mind?
Yeah, but I get that, and that makes sense, and I totally get that side of it. But I'm also like, we curtail people who infringe on other people's rights, and I agree that if you don't want to get an abortion, don't get one. But if you push...
But what if you do that with any other evil that you agree? Like, I mean, someone's like, well...
If you want to kill someone, kill someone. You're going to have to deal with those consequences.
But
no, if you want to do it, you do that.
But the thing is, because you're like getting it that there's another person. There's another person there. So like, what do we do when our culture has a class of human beings that are disenfranchised from any kind of right to life?
Well,
what do we do? How do we protect them?
Said fetus can live on its own from the mother.
When's that? It's like 3.
Whenever the heartbeat happens, whenever we can medically take care of them.
Oh, wait, so I'm just trying to follow you. Like,
as soon as an actual heartbeat
the human
happens,
fetus is living inside their mother's womb from the moment of conception, prior to fetal. They're living as embryos, and then they become fetuses.
I think that whenever they're able to be like
on their own alive?
Well, like medically induced living. So say like someone has a miscarriage, but someone
you have a baby come out of you at 12 because you take like a pill that makes them come out of your...
Well, like rejects a pregnancy, but the child is born alive, like preemies.
Yeah.
If we can medically take care of them, then yeah, totally.
So your view is human beings have rights not because they're humans, but because they can live on their own.
If they can be supplementally alive, then yeah, they're totally a human.
So what about like 1 month olds or 6 months olds or
if they can be
1-year-olds?
If they can be medically kept alive and they're going to actually be able to have a life.
Well, who's keeping them medically alive?
Hospitals, doctors.
Yeah, so other people.
Parents, yeah.
So the thing about the human fetus is the mother is keeping them alive by
and they're alive at that point. But the person who has the child can make the decision
to end their life,
not kill. People
See,
make decisions
but that's why we oppose it, because we're in that rare category of people that think "thou shalt not kill" is a good idea.
Well, yeah, but do you agree with the death penalty?
Yes.
You agree with that?
Yeah.
So you're okay.
So you don't.
But you're okay with killing people?
No.
Oh, no, I think it's hilarious.
No, I'm not a pro-lifer. So just for
you
for the
guys
record.
were the abolitionists.
Right. So abolitionist. If you're like a serial murderer or like a rapist and you're guilty, clearly guilty.
Okay. I want to
right. So I would advocate, so like the way you advocate killing unborn children, if you don't want them, I advocate killing murderers who have been found guilty. So the kind of protection that you would want to put on a murderer, I want to put that kind of protection on a preborn innocent human child.
Well, I actually agree with the death penalty.
Okay. Okay, so cool. Because it's a justice thing. It's not a...
What my view on the death penalty is they should have the same thing what happened to them. What they did to someone, have the same thing happen to them.
Like eye for an eye.
Yes.
Lex talionis.
Yeah. And it's not... That's actually a...
So like a mother... I mean... It sounds harsh, but it'd save a lot of lives. So you're saying like a mother who pays someone to have her child's arms and legs ripped off should have her arms and legs ripped off?
If that's what we decide as a society.
Well, I mean, that's just kind of like where you ended up.
So, whenever you mention like rapists and stuff, okay, so.
Yes, I'm a big anti-rape. I think we don't punish rapists anywhere near like we should.
I agree with that, but also, I'm 14. Say that somebody raped me and I had a kid.
Yeah, I don't think you should be having this conversation with this young girl.
I am going to ruin my life if I have this kid.
Not a good
I will
look.
not be able to. I will have trouble going to school, going to college. So I will have something to take care of. Like it's like having an own person. Whenever you can't even take care of yourself. So if that happens, and without abortions, I would have to live with my rapist kid forever until I die. And by saying
not necessarily, but for at least 9 months, maybe.
Putting the child up for adoption.
You said a lot about punishing the child, but nothing about the rapist.
Hold on. So putting the child, making the child.
Well, the rapist gets off if you abort the baby. You just go,
Going forcing a child to be born, which fine, whatever.
Well, it's not forcing them to be born. It's just not
choose.
killing them.
They didn't get to choose.
Right.
But
People like
can
to
I
be
finish
alive.
My point? Actually, I don't. So that's crazy.
What, you what?
I don't like being alive. I hate this world. But
You like it enough to stay here, and I think you're valuable. And
it wouldn't have been
you're
the
good.
first time. But what? Continue.
No, I mean, I just think
If the
don't
child-
hurt yourself
if
ever.
the child is born and it is put into an adoption agency, you're putting that child towards, like the rate.
I know.
The rate that foster children get like assaulted. So if you're
way too much.
Oh,
Even if it's once.
yeah, but if
Yeah.
you are pro,
But are you saying-
if you are pro non-abortion, then do you support putting more effort and more money into
killing kids
No, but
before foster care?
I was asking if you. I mean, it's hold on.
I'm trying to follow your argument. You're saying
You're
saying kill.
interrupting me.
Well, what's the
If you-
argument?
If you no, there's no argument. I'm just curious. Do you agree with putting more money towards adoption agencies
Yeah.
and foster care? And
I think
allowing
adoption,
those,
yes. I am
allowing those children to be put in an equal place if they would
Yeah.
be with two parents, middle class. Do you agree with doing
Yeah,
that?
I'm for adoption reform. It should. It's like 10 times more expensive to adopt a child than it is to terminate one.
Well,
So I think that should be changed.
yeah, I think
would
that
love
should
it.
be changed too.
I think churches should be like stepping up and adopting way more children. I think there's lots of evils, but the particular evil, I don't think like, hey, let's just kill all kids that we predict are going to have bad foster care lives. I think that's like that's a really
If you
wicked
agree with
view.
no abortion, that's fine. Totally agree with it, whatever. But you've also got to agree with the fact of putting more resources towards children and adopting them.
Yeah.
So that's why I walked
Right.
up and asked, because
Yeah.
you said you were going to, and I was like, hell yeah, great job.
Yeah.
Like, good for you.
On the side, in agreement, you know that one of the reasons our society doesn't put a lot of time and energy into helping unwanted children, because they think those unwanted children should have been aborted. So abortion's there, and it's kind of like, hey, poor black people, why didn't you just abort your babies?
Fair.
And so the things are like evils tend to like feed other evils.
Yeah.
So it's like someone is like, a lot of the conceptions that happen from rape are actually not from violent assault rapes, they're from date rapes.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like date rapists who sit and think, oh, I live in a culture that says, you know who we don't love? Children conceived in rape. Screw them little babies. I can do what I want. Even if she gets pregnant, I'm not paying child support. I'm not becoming a dad. She'll abort it.
And that
the
point,
world
do
will
you
tell her to.
agree with mandatory vasectomies?
For a rapist?
For, in general, people who are unable financially to be able to take care of a child.
No, I believe in reproductive justice, which
What do you mean by that?
that people should be able to choose reproductive
So they can make the decision on whether-
reproducing. If they've reproduced, they can't kill their children. But
That's the problem, because men can keep doing that. But if I have one.
oh no,
up,
if there's a deadbeat dad who's like raping women and abandoning children, let's castrate that guy. Whatever, he's a rapist. We probably should kill him, right?
What were you
Right.
gonna say?
I'm for very strong punishments of rapists.
Okay.
It would solve a lot of these arguments.
But what happens with the accidents?
What
oh my
accidents?
goodness, the condom broke.
Oh yeah, I don't think we punish people for that.
I don't think we should punish people.
Punish children, I don't
But
think.
if you are
Our culture
going-
says punish the child, not the parents.
Well, yeah, but if you want to end abortion, you
Mhm.
might want to think about like
Allowing it?
not allowing
Okay.
it, but having birth control. Do you agree with birth control?
If it's not abortifacient.
So
If the birth control is abortifacient, it's bad.
So I'm taking a birth
Just being
control
honest
pill
with
right now. Do you agree with it's literally just birth control so I can't get pregnant?
So you don't ovulate.
Do you agree with that? Yes.
So what I disagree. So there's like I'll just give you the full answer. So the problem with a lot of birth controls, I don't know your birth control, but I'm assuming it's in this big class. The problem is if you do not take it perfectly, and you do ovulate and do conceive a child, oftentimes the person who gets pregnant on birth control will think, oh, this was a mistake, I'm allowed to abort it and give her it increased. So I hate that about it. The other thing is when you're telling your body you're pregnant, which is how birth control works, when you're telling your body you're pregnant, it says, hey, you're pregnant. Implantation is not a thing. Because if you're pregnant, a newly conceived human embryo can implant. So birth control ends up being abortifacient if a child is conceived.
So do you agree with male birth control?
Like probably not.
Vasectomy or hormonal or a non-hormonal? Anything?
Yeah, no.
If it
No, I'm not like the word agree or disagree. If it's killing a human, I definitely am opposed to it.
Okay.
If it's like contraception in the sense of it's preventing the sperm from
leaving,
I can't say morally that's something to criminalize because it's not killing anyone.
It's not killing anyone. But do you agree with it? If abortions are banned, do you agree with having male birth control readily pushed and available for everyone?
Yeah,
so
it's
that
pretty
abortions
pushed.
Don't. No, male birth control is not pushed.
No, male contraception is very pushed. Actually, I'm surprised someone hasn't walked up and given me one.
Butterfly, his shoulder.
Like,
there is a butterfly.
Yeah, that's
I
his
have
friend.
never seen male contraception. Like
You never seen a
pills.
condom?
I've seen condoms.
Oh, that's so.
But like we have to.
Contraception is keeping conception from happening.
Well, but
so that's
condoms,
against conception. So condoms are male contraceptions.
Yeah.
They have
condoms
vaginal
are less-
condom type things, but
So condoms are less than 80%
various.
effective. Hormonal birth control for women, either IUD, bar, disc, pill, insert.
Oh,
all
back
that.
karma?
So you agree with that?
No,
But
I'm
you
saying-
don't-
I'm
you
saying-
don't agree with forcing men to take birth control so that sperm is
forcing. So
You're
this is
forcing people not
this
to
is
be able
where
to
all
have
of a
an
sudden
abortion.
you're like, oh my gosh, this guy sounds like a progressive. I don't agree with
I'm a
forcing.
progressive.
No, I don't agree with. You're asking me to force.
But you're here forcing someone not to be able.
No. I'm not for forcing people to not be able to reproduce.
Okay.
If that's what you're advocating.
No.
So I'm for reproductive justice, but not so. Reproductive injustice would be like castrating people against their will.
Yeah.
So like Buck v. Bell, like look it up, right? Like
I know what you're talking about.
Like saying people, hey, this person is, unfit. Let's castrate them, or let's chemically.
No, like eugenics type stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm not for taking away people's reproductive rights.
Yeah.
Now, if people have reproduced and they want to kill their kids.
But at the point that they're a clump of cells, they can't be medically taken care of. We're all a clump of cells.
We're all a clump of cells, and we also all go through a very long period of needing to be taken care of that actually extends quite.
No,
might actually be to like
I've been
13.
on life support twice.
What's that?
I've been on life support twice, so I'm always down.
So
for
the
medical.
idea that human rights are connected to whether you need medical care.
You're not allowing women to choose to get an abortion or not. Which,
No, I'm not
which is your choice, and that's whatever you want to do. But if you are going to not allow that, are you going to push and like really help develop or hormonal or like a 90% or more effective male birth control?
Yeah.
So you're down with that?
So the answer is yes if you're talking about something that isn't killing people or taking away their reproductive rights.
Yeah, they can choose to take the birth control or not.
So
But
forcing,
I can choose to get an abortion.
But if you're advocating abortion is advocating one human ending the physical existence of another human.
That depends on you.
Yes, it's your child. So advocating mothers murdering their children, if murder is defined as terminating them. So
Terminating them before a heartbeat?
Just any human beings. Human beings exist about what?
So
at least 4 weeks before any kind of pumping.
Only women can produce children. So if we have the abortion put on us, abortion ban put on us, should men have to pay mandatory child support if they can?
They kind of already do.
For the father, and it be mandatory for men to take a genetic test?
Are you saying?
What the hell's going on, man?
I think that's true.
So you think you're fine with making that mandatory?
Yeah, men paying
hell's
child
this
support.
But making like.
Men need to be responsible for their children, but that's like something that is a real thing.
Yeah, but it's not always mandated.
Right.
Because like if I was born and my mom didn't know which one my dad was, like if she was promiscuous and all of this stuff,
like,
whatever. But she can't force a guy to take a genetic test and then pay birth.
So there's a certain sense where there's like where I want to agree with you is that I think that fathers shouldn't abandon their children.
Okay, I agree with that.
But I don't think because fathers, say like our culture said, you know what, we're going to let fathers abandon their children to the degree that they let women abandon their children.
I don't know, Karma. I think it's I don't know. Somebody said I think Rats to the Moon was saying that it's actually the egg can be fertilized. It prevents it from attaching to the uterine wall, and that's why it doesn't survive. Plus, then there's like I thought there were two pills, one to prevent it from attaching, and the other one to basically terminate it. I guess. I don't know.
Children.
They do that now.
Well, just real quick question. Just focus to me on this.
I'm listening.
Who does our culture allow to abandon their children to death more? Fathers or mothers?
Oh, our dad's only supposed to be men. Because
men,
I know
what?
I
Men aren't allowed to murder their children.
I know so many single women who leave those.
I know, but men can be deadbeat fathers, and I already agree that's bad. But if you can also agree that women shouldn't be allowed to terminate their children, then all of a sudden you're being equal. But in our culture, mothers are allowed to murder their children for the first 9 months of their children's lives.
Well, men leave their children and end up. Most of the people in my life that have either.
So what's worse, being murked in utero, not even having a chance, or at least being abandoned, and society might think about taking care of you some way, shape, or form? So this is crazy. I mean, look at this. No mana. Gosh, guys. Yeah, I think I'm kind of cooked here. Got Ward 2. I need a mana and an eject in order to be able to kill this thing. Yeah, I think I'm cooked here. Yep. It's game. Good game. Let's just call it what it is. I think we're good. We're gonna end the stream. I've got a few things I need to do, and I got to get pizza dough. It's gonna be ready here pretty soon. I'm pretty excited about it. Just gonna be waiting for my beloved to get home from work. She's gonna let me know. It's gonna be probably a late day for her today. And I got some videos I need to edit anyway. So I appreciate you guys. We got 6 wins on this one. Not bad. So we profited 300 gems and 5 packs. So that's a net benefit here, and I'm pretty happy about it. Let's take a little gander here. Well, this is almost over, so we'll let this finish out.
But that's bad.
Side cut than anything.
Fatherlessness.
I've had a father leave.
I agree. Fatherlessness is bad.
Yeah.
And we fight it. But our fathers, as bad as is it legal anywhere in the United States of America for a father to look at a child and say, you know what, I don't like paying for you,
Actually,
and then kill them?
There's 50 miles in Nevada on the edge of Yellowstone that it's illegal to murder. Look it up.
Okay, aside from Yellowstone,
I've got to take her
I've seen the show, but
no, not Yellowstone. There's literally a 50-mile radius in Nevada. You should look it up.
Wait, I'm confused. So you're saying that you take a plan B the day after the swimmers have already reached the egg. I mean, that's what they do. Sperm will not last very long outside of the male's ball sack. I mean, unless it's in Jeff's mouth, in which case it'll last forever, apparently, because he likes to swallow that. That was disgusting. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, I don't know about that, Karma. I'm not trying to tick anyone off or anything, but I don't know that you're wrong, and I'm not quite sure that you're right. There's something there that sounds a little bit off there. Let me go check, make sure my chickens aren't getting into mischief real quick. I'll be right back. Actually, this is almost over. So
It's called like the land of dead.
Yeah.
Because it's legal to do any crime there.
But
because there's no one living there.
Gotcha. But what I'm saying, fathers aren't allowed to murder their children.
Yeah, they are. All the time.
oh, that's crazy.
They get in trouble.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're a little less bored, and we'll catch you maybe on the next one. Talk to you later.